go. Welcome everybody. This is the PSU Splatoon Nittany Nouveau LAN. We're about to get started up in here with our first match in a bit. I am Kasonic. This is my lovely co-host, J13. What do I have on what? What's up? Here we go.
Yeah, this is a two-day event here run by Penn State. It's our first time doing this big of an event. We're getting started with our main bracket, Wave 1, Round 1 here between Coral Dusk and Salmonella. Coral Dusk being, I believe, a Ludi team, Salmonella being from Slippery Rock University.
All right, yeah. So, seems like our first round is going to be, I think, Rainmaker. First match is going to be Rainmaker Undertow.
Yes.
We're going to get started with that in a bit. Is there anything that you would like to say about any of these teams?
Well, I know Coral Dusk has established themselves, in the scene. Not really too familiar with their weapons, and I'm really pulling for Salmonella. I like the name. I like Slippery Rock.
Yeah, Salmonella is a fun name.
I think this will be fun. I don't want to see anyone push the Rainmaker on right. That's not good. Don't do that. There's a ramp there.
Unless it's for quick points.
Unless it's for quick points and it's a desperation play, but let's get some slow pace going on the left. I'm probably going to be able to hear Nikki from this room, and he's like 2 rooms over. So if I get distracted, that is why.
Yeah.
That's just normal.
If something does not go down while Nikki is playing, I'm going to assume that he was replaced by a homunculus or something like that.
Facts.
That is not Nikki in that room if we don't hear any screaming.
Yeah,
so.
it's not him. He's not warmed up yet.
Pretty much. Yeah, do you know what Nikki plays?
Yeah, he's a big 96 gal supporter.
Oh, okay, so we'll see a little bit of that.
Yeah, watch out for the Krakens. He's pretty deadly on the Krakens, especially on Rainmaker. I'd say if the Rainmaker gets isolated on the side of Salmonella, that Kraken's just going to target that instantly and feed off of that.
Pretty much.
He can really maneuver his way through.
Yep.
And it looks like we are getting ready for our first game here, kicking off the whole land. This is exciting.
Oh boy, let's see what they're running with. Okay, we see an S plus out there, 52. Very interesting.
And a Clash Blaster.
Yo, Clash Blaster. I know who I'm rooting for. All right. Team's starting to develop. Looks like. Ooh, okay. Coral Dusk is gonna get the top. Nikki's already in. Oh my! What is Nikki doing? Playing 52.
We got a trade on the side, on both sides here. Whale's coming out from Nikki. Gets a pick with the whale and pushing this left side. They're gonna try to get this momentum and run past the range.
Probably gonna try to get a couple picks now.
I think they're gonna be able to get checked here, keep them back. Yeah,
got pretty good momentum.
Check.
All right, and that's checkpoint for Coral Dusk. We're gonna see. Ooh, we got some nasty flanks going on. We got a bubble behind them. We're gonna no choice but to run forward. Ooh,
Legion and
Dodgeman. Oh my god.
All the way up to 21. They go 3 down. So that should be the end of the push, but that's a strong start there.
Very strong
for Coral Dusk.
Let's see what Salmonella is going to do in return.
Yeah, they got a crab ready to pop right now. They're going to try to use it on a good piece of ground, pinch the other team. There's a Booyah out now for Coral Dusk. That gets
Ooh.
And
that's a wipeout.
Well, I don't know what I said about right earlier, but this is looking pretty good about the right. Oh, 2 go down to I think a bomb kill there on right. Coral Dusk trying to hold this area.
Looks like they're gonna fight for the top. Oh,
they get pick with the top and they're going up the right side.
They're not letting them go.
Yeah.
This is insane. They're like, no, you are absolutely not gonna be going this way.
A nice double from Waltz there. Rolling around, trying to find Nikki on this counter.
Might be in over their head. Nope, never mind. They got a bubble. And they immediately leave.
Yeah, I don't know the bubble pop.
What's that game for? You're gonna have to
find rushes in the heavy. Heavy's out of it. Oh! Gets Nikki very low on the side.
I can relate to that so much. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get Nikki this time, and then all of a sudden you get 2 shots. Oh!
They pinched him on their spine. They know where to go.
That is nasty.
Oh, wow. Nikki gets called out on the right side. Waltz immediately trying to drop to find this Rainmaker.
Ooh, okay.
This is just a lot of back and forth fighting.
Yeah, pretty much. Everyone's going down on both sides.
Salmonella can't get the ground laid up, though, that Coral Dusk already has.
Or with the respawn.
Thanks.
Yeah, looks like someone's gonna maybe get popped here.
Yeah, they're gonna try to let this reset and try to take mid back.
This
But
is definitely tough, especially with the heavy being able to watch it on all sides.
I agree.
You're
And
gonna
that
need a pop special to
there's a Zoo coming out on your queue. That goes down, and that's a trade. We got 2 down on the side. No, that might be 3.
Last minute bubble. Oh man.
Yeah, panic bubble there. Not gonna do much. Nikki and Yuka already on that left side. Nikki gets 1 on the dread. Rio's coming in. They might try to go for this KO here last minute. They got numbers.
They got a pretty good chance.
They got numbers.
Ooh, one goes down.
Flash Blaster
Another
double.
down. Ooh, just the Rainmaker. They're probably gonna
Yeah, the
try to
Rainmaker's
stall
gonna
here.
try to stall in the corner. Nikki should be able to jump in here if he so desires. But I think
He's got a decent amount
the
of
rain,
Ooh.
I thought fell off the edge, but
Yep.
it looks like it, I don't know.
Maybe some stray bullets with them on the way down.
Yeah, I agree with that. I would let this reset here if I was Slippery Rock, and they go down.
Find a pick on Nikki, that's crazy. Maybe they got some decent time to go. Ooh!
Under the wall of 2, and that's a delayed wipe there for Manella.
Find it immediately back. Gonna find it immediately back.
Yep.
Oh, oh, and they got
Blaster
aura.
using
That's
those-
now a threat.
using those
I
angles.
would-
Oh, gets dropped on by the Doolies. Just the flip left.
That could have been.
Doolies are alone here in this fight, trying to get the rain. They kind of got sauced, and this rain might KO. They've got 6.
Ooh,
Can they get a repop going?
they could definitely get it.
They have a heavy. I mean,
Yeah.
this should work.
I mean, both do.
It's true.
Let's see. Let's see.
See, Nikki tries for it, doesn't
Waltz
get it.
Fighting for
Waltz
the
is
light.
fighting,
Oh my
diving
God.
hard on every plate. That's a good bubble there over the top.
Very good.
That should
Trying
be
to find a
secure
hammer.
top.
See if that can help.
They're gonna take it probably far left to get this pressure away from. Oh, what a hammer throw! That was disgusting there from Bean. Gets a double.
It's incredible. I was like, oh, he's not gonna get the hammer in time, and then boom, out of nowhere.
That Nelson knows. I think they're content to just keep this shield yellow.
Yeah.
Slippery Rock has to pop and take this in order to even force OT.
It's gonna be a tough one. It's gonna be a tough one.
Looks like 2 down here on both teams, and they cannot get the pop, and that is game 1
Alright.
for Coral Dusk there. We saw some really consistent gameplay. I feel like they were in the other side of the map, the opposing side of the map, for, it felt like the entire game there.
Yeah.
Just so much constant, relentless pressure, and you start to feel that as a
Yeah.
player as the time starts winding down.
What an insane first match.
Yeah, let's go. It's good. Way
That's
to kick
some
it
good
off. Way to
plays.
kick
That's
it
some
off
good
here.
plays. I'm not even gonna lie. It looked like it was so one-sided for a minute there. Like,
It did.
was just constant. Not ready. What's up? Okay. Yeah. So it's not impossible. You know, it's only one game.
It is only
but
one game.
If that one game is gonna be something that determines the rest of the time, this is not gonna be great for Salvanella.
I agree, but it's a PSU staple here coming up next.
Oh my
Clams
gosh.
Mincemeat. And really, anything can happen on Clams Mincemeat.
Anything can happen. Because
I've lost
nothing happens.
terribly on Clams Mincemeat many a time because of how scuffed this map mode is.
Yeah, this is certainly a favorite.
Yeah.
Not my favorite, but you know.
So if there's any way that Salmonella can turn it around, they can.
If you see something and need to repair, please contact me.
Yeah. Got that in the background. Someone's gonna have to repair me in a sec because this is gonna be such a broken game. Oh
Hello.
my gosh.
But But yeah, if there's any way that Salmonella can turn it around, it's on Clams Mincemeat. It's on the PSU staple.
No lies have been told. No lies have been told.
But other than that, I look to see what weapon changes we might have here. If Nikki's going to bring out the V96, if he's going to stay with the whales.
If
on the
any
52.
team has like, I don't know, maybe
Flash Blaster.
like a charger of any sort, you know,
I agree.
they're definitely gonna have a strong advantage on this map.
Yeah,
but-
Chargers and Heavies on this map are going to do good, patrolling along top mid and the Greats,
Yeah.
holding those key areas. Because when they go down, though, that's when you got to watch out.
Yeah, so it's gonna basically come down to positioning for that one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, looks like we're about to get
Looks like
started.
we are
in a sec.
ready to roll
Okie
here on
dokie.
Clams Mincemeat.
Let's see what this is about. Let's see what they got this time. All right, see heavy on one. Ooh, 96 is out. that's for
V96
sure.
comes out. That's the only change here.
Okay,
We
and
have
a Nautilus.
Not and Dualies with Crab, and we got a Dread with the Slide, so they're going to use that to try to push in.
Flash is still out. Love the Flash.
Love to see the Flash here.
I'm definitely still biased for Salmonella just because of the Flash.
Nicky's already
back
in that right side, gets a pick with that.
Maybe find another one.
2 down on the side of... Oh, wow!
Ooh, sneaky!
Sneaky move from Salmonella there. I believe that had to be their dualies, because they are very, like, sneaky around the map. Getting a quick ball in there, and really just stalling out Coral Dusk, who had numbers up. But now they're trying to come up on this right side here. Gets 3 down. This should probably result in a push and perhaps a lot of clams here on the side of Coral Dusk. They have a hammer. I think they're going to use it on this left side. Watch out, not. Oh boy.
I think that maybe they were just poking at the beehive with that first barrier.
They angered them.
Yeah, now they're locked in.
They could even jump in with Pity if they get a chance here. They might have just given them a free 20 points.
Yeah. Already down to 41.
Already down to 41. And Nicky with the back. Getting 3 down. I mean, a Pity here will do it. I don't think they're gonna.
They might not even need it.
Oh wait, no, this is Pity jump.
Pick the goat.
The Pity jump goes in. They need one singular clam to KO this game within a minute and a half. One clam will do it. There's clams on the back mid.
Somebody find it.
They are not going to do it. They're going to play this game out. That is one of the most impossible score counters, a plus 48 that you're going to try to counter.
Oh my god.
I mean, you need 2 balls and multiple clams, which they actually have right now already from their control.
They could end it like sub 2 minute game if they so desired, but that would mean a lot, dude.
That would mean a lot.
All right.
Blaster gets a pick here. 2 picks on the left.
3
on the left side. Yufa popping off here, and they got the back and the push. This should do it, ladies and gentlemen. Clams mincemeat, everybody. That might be the fastest Clams mincemeat game I've ever seen in probably about 2 minutes of time.
Thank goodness that it
elapsed,
was.
and now we don't have to watch on map anymore. Another impressive showing from Coral Dusk there.
Is it best of 3? That's a very good question.
It's play all 3, so we're gonna have to see another match here between Coral Dusk and Salmonella.
So while Coral Dusk does take the win, they are gonna play a 3rd match.
Yes, they are, and it probably will matter for seeding. If you get some wins off of them, even if you've already lost. So Salmonella still has something to play for here. I can't say that changing the comps really worked against a team.
Yeah,
like
if anything, that put them
Dusk.
in a worse position. I would have ran with the heavy if I were.
Yeah, the heavy's good play. It's hard to counter the 96 of the pack. We are in Zones Mako now, coming up next.
Oh my goodness. Everyone's favorite map mode.
They have a Dread Ringer on the side of Salmonella. I would really like to see some reef slides come out from them.
That would be nice. That would be nice.
Kickstart some pushes there, even just to stall the zone. Get a counter going to Coral Dusk.
I gotta say though, I'm not a big fan of zones cheese. You know, just like as a concept, if
I
you
agree.
need to cheese the zone in order to win, I don't think that win is something you deserve.
It's just part of the game. Unfortunately, that's how people have figured out how to use it. It's a scary special, but that is what it is.
It's got that one function though.
It's got that one function.
And for some reason, like, I don't know if you've been experiencing this in game, but like I'll be like 30 feet away from a reef slider or something like that, and all of a sudden I get got.
Yeah.
Like, what is up with that?
What's worse is if you're already damaged, because then you're like,
then you're just
either
dead.
way.
It's like,
yeah.
oh my gosh.
So they could try to feed off of that. I mean, if the heavy, for instance, gets like just even a shot or 2 on someone, and the Dread comes in, that's a free pick right there.
Yeah.
And the Dread can really also peek around. Mako Mart is a very elevation heavy match. So like any buckets, any blasters, we really look for to play around cover, and brushes to play around like the cover and the elevation, especially the 2 stacks. So I would watch for the S Blast on the side of Coral Dusk and on the side of Salmonella, that Dread Ringer. And as we go into Mako zones here, let's see if there's any comp changes as well.
You should see at least one vanilla Dread, I feel like, you know.
We're gonna have
if
to.
I were to say it. All right, 52 gal is back.
There's
the vanilla Dread. There it is.
And
you got a brush too.
And a brush too, and the dualies are staying.
Instead of the flash, I mean, I would have picked flash, but like, you know.
Brush can run around here on this map, flank through the breakfast aisle, and take the stack. We already got one down.
Already in control.
Nicky and Bean going in there on that right side, countering that right stack immediately off the game. Ooh, Waltz gets a good pick there on the S-Blast, running away now from the Nalzanos. Gets a trade on the Nalzanos, so that's ultimately worth it.
Insane. He's gonna got 6-7 remaining, but you know that's not going to stop him. The whales are out. They're gonna try to find a couple picks here. Ooh!
2 down already on the side. That's a wipeout.
That's a wipeout.
On the side of Salmonella. So the counter's going down. We're already past 41, past 40.
38,
One walkout will
37,
do it. What a
65.
sprinkle pop from Doc there on the top. They're in the spawn right now. They already got 2 down on the spawn. We do have a reef slider. We're gonna need some cheese. We're gonna need a lot of cheese. We're gonna need some Gouda.
It's about that time.
It's about that time. Crab is being popped. We need to pop
10
it.
remaining.
We need to pop this free
Now or
slide.
never.
Please pop this free slide.
Oh,
Please pop it. Thank you. Zone.
Yo.
After 1, they're gonna need to paint this to counter it, and they
Wow,
got it. A
what a
75 timer count now down on Coral Dust.
Got me
They
on the
sacrificed the brush for it.
Got me on the edge of my seat for that one. Why did they wait so long?
They did. They've kept us waiting. The crowd is on the edge of their seat here at Penn State University.
Find
Hammer
the
gets
camera.
picked. And Coral Dusk is in control, starting that 75 plus timer down.
Clicking down.
Ooh,
Fast
a
though.
burst
Having
ball
another
pick.
Burst
From
and
Bean. In the, I believe it's the GG Gabriel gaming fit there from Bean. I can't lie.
You know what? I think it is.
That's an impressive callback
Out here
right there.
repping. That's crazy.
Out here repping, bro. And still flanking that left side, getting a burst bomb onto the knot. Looks like they know where they're at now. They get pinched to blaster on those ledges, like I said. Yeah,
20
get the
points
free
penalty
pick.
remaining.
The Dread's dead, so I don't think they're going to be
They're
able to get a reef slide in these next, like, 10-ish seconds
Yeah.
that they have here. They're going to have to
Might
make
be
some
it.
last-ditch efforts. It looks like that's going to be it. A clean sweep
Wow.
and a very impressive showing there from Coral Dusk.
What an insane and crazy match. Oh my goodness. It looked like they had a fighting chance for a minute there when they
Yeah.
finally got the penalty with 1 remaining, but turns out it's gonna just be a sweep all the way.
Yeah, and that's a very impressive start. A good start here at 10 a.m. for
10 a.m.
for Coral Dusk here to kick off the
Yeah.
LAN on stream.
They're definitely gonna want to be somebody that you watch out for when you go up against
I was
them.
going to say, look out for them in future rounds of Swiss. That's going to be something to watch out for.
Mm-hmm.
And in bracket tomorrow. And Salmonella, I mean, they still got a lot of matches to go. This isn't it for them. I think there's 4 rounds of Swiss that they cover today.
Wow.
So they still can make a high bracket placement or silver bracket placement and continue on. Yeah, I mean, that's a great first set here.
Pretty much. But yeah. Oh my goodness, what a crazy match to start off with. I'm gonna be super excited to see who we're gonna have up next.
Yeah.
And with that, thank you so much for tuning in, and we'll be right back.
Thank you.
Okay, let's go, people. We're back at it again. Oh my gosh, it's finally time. We're gonna get another round going. This time I'm here with Silver. This guy.
Hello.
This guy. Can you believe this guy? Anyway, we got 2 teams with us today. This time it's gonna be Golden Barracudas versus Holy Pings. So, it's gonna be such a great match. I'm sure you've got a lot to say about Holy Pings. You know, as a team, they're scary. They're so scary. Oh my gosh. But yeah, we're gonna see how this is gonna play out. Looks good. Yeah, I know who you're specifically voting, rooting for who now.
I wonder. Oh boy, I wonder.
Do you?
Call me the wonder.
This
I
guy.
am
Do
wondering.
not. Get this guy off my camera. Anyway, so yeah, we're gonna probably see from Holy Pings. It's gonna be a very consistent team. I'm excited to see what Golden Barracudas is gonna play because Holy Pings is gonna be like what? Wiper or
Shot, maybe
pro, yeah,
blaster.
maybe a shot. We're gonna see.
The brush, no surprises.
Yeah. Although this is Tower Mantis, so if I do know anything, I know Ivy, who is on Holy Pings, is probably gonna play with the dualies this time, which might actually give the Golden Barracudas an edge, based on anything. But we'll see in about a minute or two what they're gonna pull out. Super excited to see what they're gonna do. Yeah.
Once they start ready,
once
start
they-
reading up and stop ore farming, 'cause
Yeah.
this,
Oh my goodness, that's right. This team of aura farmers, dude. This team of aura farmers.
they all just wait to hold the A button. You all know
Oh
what you're
my
playing. You don't gotta wait
gosh.
this long.
Yeah. It's
waiting
always,
this long.
it's always the most consistently main, like the players that consistently main one weapon that just
Yep.
take the longest to ready up.
Yep.
Like we know what you're gonna play.
Mhm.
We know.
It
know
doesn't
what you're
take
gonna play.
3 minutes to choose which weapon you're gonna play. We
doesn't,
all know
it
you're
doesn't.
playing brush. We all know you're playing shot. Hit the freaking A button.
Let's wrap this up. Come on, y'all. All right, here we go. Battle time. Finally.
Mhm.
All right. Ooh, they got the gold. Oh, that's such. That's
The
I love the.
matching
I
banners.
love the coordination. That's really good. Ooh, we got a wiper and a dynamo. Oh, we got the blaster out. Okay.
Blaster from V. Okay.
This is a very. This is not what I expected. Oh my goodness, dualies on both teams. I'm surprised that Andrew was playing NZAP this time. That's something that I didn't see coming.
Both teams are rushing to take as much space as possible.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
No engagement.
Probably gonna be
just
about
yet.
who goes down first. Alright, Juice is out for Golden Barracuda.
Doubles in this too.
Yeah. He's trying to take a pick. Ooh, who immediately gets shot down. Or grab a kick. Alright, Golden Barracuda is advancing. Bracket is out. We're gonna try to find that couple picks maybe here and there.
Golden Barracuda goes 2 down already. 3 down.
My goodness, what a
Now the
quick
chance
turnaround.
for Holy Pink to take space.
Zip is out, probably gonna try to find that one person. McDonald Lover.
John Lover with the goated
Yeah.
play.
Oh my goodness. Anyway. Alright. Wow. Oh, almost made it out. Almost made it out with a live. But unfortunately. Maybe the Gunbo's gonna get a pick. Wow! Already 1 down.
2 down on Holy Pink.
Rinks her up. And then share a cold one with the boys, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, V goes down! We're gonna have to take Ivy. Oh, and the bubble is out to counter these guys. They're probably not gonna get checked at the rate of this rate.
Ivy not wanting to push in alone.
Yeah. Oh, maybe V's trying to be a little sneaky, get a couple of picks here and there.
Oh, nice blast down.
Yup.
Gets one.
Dodges the Kraken. That's insane. He goes down to the McDonald bubble. Cooler's out for Golden Barracudas. Looks like they're going to try to use that to push. They're probably going to have to take out Ivy in order to advance. Because I'd imagine that Ivy's going to do the same thing as last time. And still bubbles. But they do break check. This is not looking good for Holy Pings.
Holy Pink's has 3 on left. All in 1 space.
Yeah.
Brush goes down.
Trying to find a couple of picks. Almost escaping with the life. Hang on. Ooh, nasty trade. Alright, Bubble's out, but not in time in order to save Ivy's life. Not as expected. Another one goes down. Ooh, dodging and weaving yet again the Kraken. They're probably gonna reverse pick on this one. Yep, there goes B. finding another assist. Ooh, immediately gets popped. What the heck? McDonald level. What a crazy, what a crazy. Ooh, crazy double. Crazy double. Maybe you throw
Hammer throw?
Yo,
What a easy hammer throw.
oh my god. That's insane. Trying to find another pick, but looks like Blue's gonna take it back.
Yeah,
Had
LA
enough of
Kings
that.
is just trying to hold their own here, but it's not looking too good for them.
Playing some easy plays.
Taking back the south. And find the pick on the Dynamo.
Yeah, it looks like just about it though. Everybody's kind of split now.
That's the end of Golden Barracuda's push.
It's a crazy good push considering everything that was involved. Let's see if they can handle defense for the next minute and 30 seconds. And if they do, they might pull off with a win. Ooh, it's out on the tower.
Defense heavy.
Looks like they're focusing.
Oh, they go 2 down,
Ooh.
3 down.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Delayed
That's a
wipe
delayed
there.
wipe there.
Barracudas.
He's gonna find a double here. Never mind! The Dynamo's gonna find a double! Oh my gosh!
Crazy job from the Dynamo.
Dude! Getting cleaned up in here! What the heck?
Almost made
Oh
it.
my gosh!
Cannot find the other.
That's the last checkpoint. They've only got a little bit more.
And that's game.
Oh my goodness! That was a crazy game by Golden Barracudas. Real underdogs there from my book, but never mind, they pull off with a win. Oh my gosh. Very smooth. What a game. These are both very strong teams. Oh my gosh. Duck game? Okay, I don't know what's going on. Wow. That was a match. Oh my gosh.
What do you think? What do you think?
This could go either way. I see a reverse sweep happening for these next 2 games, but like that's all gonna depend on what they're gonna play next. If they go again with that I can imagine that V is probably gonna pull out with a shot.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You're insane! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. So this is insane. This is insane. One of the players that's supposed to be playing just popped into the audience room. This is... Oh my gosh, bro.
I'm predicting a leader from Ivy and the shot from V.
Yeah.
Andrew's probably going to be on pro again, but with the
Probably.
support from Ivy, this match is going to be pretty even.
V's definitely not going to mess around anymore. It's going to be shot for the next 2 games or nothing. Unless he's still feeling a little freaky about it. I have no idea. This guy. Yeah, but from the looks of things, Golden Barracudas might actually pull off with a win here. They're definitely not going to go all 3. I can't imagine that happening, but
I mean, it might happen. Who knows? It's
you
still
know
anybody's
what?
game.
You know what? That is a very good point. I have no idea what's going to happen next. This kind of throwing all my predictions out the window.
We still have some Aura farmers not hitting the A button
Yeah.
yet.
Oh my gosh. But well,
We all
I mean,
know what
to be
you're
fair, one of
playing.
them is not near their Switch right now. So
That is true.
this,
Coming into the audience number, and surprise, surprise, they're the last one
Anyway.
already up.
yeah. Oh my gosh.
Let's see
All right,
what
2
game 2
seconds.
has in store for us.
Let's see. Looks like the map mode is gonna be Rainmaker Scorch. Let's see how they
Scorching it
change
up.
this. Let's see what changes. I imagine Golden Barracuda is probably gonna go same. Ooh, the carbon's out! The carbon is out by McDonald Lover, and the shot is out for V. This is definitely a more standard looking comp that I could expect.
I mean, the comp itself, both comps very even in terms of range and in terms of ping.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
That leader's gonna be working overtime to counter the pencil.
Yeah. They're look at him try to sneak each other. Ooh, but V gets the pick on that.
Still numbers even. And
He's
he's on a side quest right now. Gets a triple.
Oh no.
Pushing up on Parrish on to get quad. Oh, but
They
Parrish jumped out.
Yeah, I would have jumped out too. Not gonna lie. Messed up what they be doing, y'all. I'd be crying too if they did me like that. Oh my gosh.
He with the Zuka
Immediately
ready.
get the checkpoint. See if they can find 6-7 remaining. Oh my goodness,
the carbon,
this is so
fail.
tragic because without any paint to work with, the carbon is not going to be able to do much.
The
From
Rainmaker
the looks of
reads
things,
that.
they're going to outpaint them all the time. Okay, so something got very good. Ooh, gotta pick on Clue. Maybe there's a not. Oh.
He's still behind. Still behind. He's running out.
Oh my goodness. They're gonna need to find
Andrew pressuring. Nice kill.
Ooh!
Two down.
Double! Hang on a sec. They're gonna try to push through here. Try to find a pick on that. Whack!
He's got only 3
Oh my
down right
gosh.
now. That leader's their last line of defense.
Oh my goodness. They're staggered hard right now. This is insane. Strikes are out.
I think that Golden Barracuda gets his checkpoint.
Ooh,
Nice
a
push
little
up
bit
to Carson.
ambitious.
Yeah, alone though.
Ooh, just missed the checkpoint. Just missed the checkpoint. Looks like Clue is guarding the Rainmaker very heavy
Yep.
right now.
C minus in the base right now. He's doing whatever.
Trying to distract at least a little bit, but that's not going to help a lot. Thankfully, they got a little bit more paint in mid so that McDonald Lover can successfully start. Probably going to find a pick on somebody here any minute now. One goes down, Paris
Nice
spawn.
backline take out from Blue.
Wow, the one time. I'm kidding. Ooh, that's a double for McDonald Lover. Dodging and leaving still.
Nice
Probably
combo
gonna-
on Ivy. If he
Yeah,
finds the
they're
pick.
probably going to get him. Low-key.
Ivy's just.
Oh my
Ivy's
goodness.
running.
Putting it in
They
spot
jump.
right.
They jump in me.
Oh my gosh. Looks like they're going to find a couple more picks, but they're going to need to pop that and take it from that very, not.
Down.
Still got to find the checkpoint. Who's going to try to be a little bit sneaky here? B might, ooh, that's a double.
Oh, yeah, nice double from
Yikes.
Blue.
And then the next two are in.
The jump in from McDonald Lover taking out B. It's just him. The crazy shark.
Too bad they're going to get a little bit more paint. Yeah, that's not much that McDonald Lover could do. I would run from that one. There's not much you can do about that. They're holding good space. Zook is out.
So cannot find any picks for it.
Oh man.
B gets 2.
B's on
Gets a
steroids.
third.
Oh no! That
B
is
with
a
the
wipeout.
dribble, pushing up forward again. Trying to keep Golden Barracudas away.
They're probably gonna push forward with this momentum. I don't
Donald
know.
Lover coming in.
He's extending his aura. Oh my gosh. They're gonna pop back, try to fight him, but I don't know. It's not looking very good for Golden Barracudas right now. We're gonna need to find a couple picks to grab.
B shark in. Donald Lover.
Hang on.
Blue about to get picked by
Hang
the
on.
crowd.
They're all right there. They're all right there. He's gonna find 2. Oh.
He's on the side quest again,
Oh
getting
my
2 of them,
God.
heading up for that Rainmaker.
This guy is just an unstoppable title racer, bro. And now he's gonna try to find another one. Oh! Did they finally take him down? Absolutely not. This guy is insane. Oh my gosh. Stray bomb takes out Andrew. Finally get a Rainmaker reset to try to push him out. Looks like C is going up against B. It's a letter fight. Oh my god.
Positive versus negative.
Alright, Crab's out. Let's see if they Crab versus Luke. Who wins? Who wins?
Oh,
Oh, Crab
Crab
wins!
Oh, but Blue comes up, takes out the crab.
Oh, how sneaky. Parasol gonna trade back though. Let's see.
It's time for soda.
We got about 35 seconds left in the match. We're gonna need to find some momentum here if we're gonna want to see a reverse sweep from Golden Barracuda. But it's not looking very good for these guys. Never mind, one of them goes down. Ooh, no! That's
Double
a nasty bomb from
B.
B. Ah. This is just this. Oh, there's a this way. Someone's trying to shark. They're gonna push him out though. 10 seconds left on the clock. They're gonna have to grab it now or never.
Cue the music.
Hang on. Oh, and I mean, he goes down. That might be it. That might be it. Yeah. What a nasty shark from B. Oh my gosh.
Nice job from
Dude.
the Holy Pins, taking a game.
My goodness. My goodness. So that's gonna put them up for a tie now. Oh my. It could still anyone's game, not 21. Still anyone's game, but oh my gosh. With that performance, it's gonna rely just on the map mode, you know.
Still a
See if
very,
everyone can play
very
their
close
mains.
game.
Yeah. It's still anyone's game. It could be. If we see. All right. Here's what I think. If we see a decav or a wiper from McDonald Lover, and then we see like a blaster from V, and then maybe dualies from Ivy, we might have a solid chance. But it looks like the next map mode is going to be Clambless Museum. So
Penn's Museum.
yeah,
Good
IV's
leader
most
map.
definitely going to play leader here. That might be it for them. That might be it. Because if there's anything I know about Ivy, it's that he sits in one place and just picks off people. Just picks off people left and right.
Now, I think the Golden Barracudas has a pretty good chance, considering they all play pretty well together. I mean, again, these matches have been very close. It
That's
hasn't
true.
been a total
That's
landslide.
true. We
the
did see last game. There was like a little bit of a weird coordination between Ivy, I think it was V, Clue, and Andrew, where they were all huddled up in one spot. So Golden Barracudas definitely has the better synergy. There's a good chance that they could take away from this win.
They barely won as well.
However, that's gonna be synergy up against V solo carrying. Like, let's be honest here.
I
This is-
wouldn't say solo carry.
maybe not, but there were a
I
couple
think-
times where they were in a rut and V just kind of pushed through for them. So we're about to see.
On to game 3.
This is the
Here we
last
go.
final game. Let's see who we
Winner
got
takes
now.
it all, but not
McDonald
really.
got the wiper. And the shot is out for V. Oh, yeah, this is a scary team. Oh, my gosh. This could be anybody.
They still pretty even teams here.
Yeah, it looks like 2 dropping right for Golden Barracudas. That is so funny.
One dropping left.
I bet who I know who that is. It's going to be V. He's going to
I
find a pig.
wonder.
Oh, my goodness.
Be already pressure. Coming up behind Dreamer.
Oh,
Get a pick
no.
here.
Helping the teammate.
McDonald lever 2.
Oh, shoot. 2 down already for Golden Barracudas. They're going to try to push that now. Oh, a little bit of lag. This is a land. Why are we lagging?
He finds the pick Lucy. Oh,
No
not
pick.
find the pick Lucy.
Kind of like yours. Oh, my God.
Oh, shut up. Getting caught by C-.
Alright.
And they hold the pressure.
Probably going to score like 2 or 3 clams. And Crab's going to try to find some picks. But it's a distraction for the Snipe Rider to find somebody. He is down. Throw from the hammer.
Nice hammer.
Ooh, not going to fair it right. He's going to run away with life. But, ooh, McDonald's more out of it. Yeah, overextended a little bit there. Gotta make sure you know where your teammates are. Right, Silver? Right, Silver? Ivy's pulling up a little bit far now. Nah, never mind. He's gonna sit up center.
Ivy's still holding a good position.
Yeah.
Trying to keep that pencil away from the rest of the team.
Snipe versus snipe. I don't know what's gonna happen here. If they throw a clam like right in between, oh no, they're just gonna score again. Oh my goodness. So I don't know. Looks like that's gonna be the end of the push, but they got enough clam to go up again one more time. So if they hold their positions and don't die, never mind who's gonna find a pick and then immediately get shoved back in the bait. Oh no. But they're gonna score again.
Another clam.
Steady but surely gonna try to find these picks off and then score a little bit more. They're gonna need a couple specialist Golden Barracudas because they're gonna need to find space and they're gonna have to take back. Hang on a sec. Triple splashdown is out. Maybe find 2. Never mind. Snipe by Ivy. Oh my gosh. They have enough balls to like go and score. It's just a matter of can we survive enough to at least get out of our
And
face.
they go 3 down, so it's not looking very likely for the Barracudas.
Ivy throwing up all the claims that he can find. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is not looking good. Not looking good. for Golden
Still
Barracudas.
do have a
Like,
chance,
yeah.
though. They can just get them out of their base and retake
Yeah.
base, but I mean they're 2 down, so they have Golden Barracudas can push this now.
It doesn't matter how many people are down. If they don't take out Ivy, they are not pushing. That is just a fact.
Andrew goes down, so does
Ooh! Kind of a couple picks here and there. 2 down on both sides. It's fighting hard for this one. Someone else went down. I think it was the wave breaker. And then a pick from Ivy. Wow. Yeah, it's like you can't, you gotta be constantly aware of where Ivy is.
that
Otherwise,
is
it's
a
just cooked.
deadly
With Aura, oh my gosh.
Ivy's aura farming right now.
Yeah. This way from Clue trying to throw a clam drop, baby. Never mind. B! Gonna score. Alright, find another pick. Oop!
Here comes that Zuka.
Immediately
Too
gets
early.
caught. Looks like C is better than the letter B, I guess. That's why it's earlier in the English alphabet.
You're so funny.
Yes, I'm so funny. You need more things. Help me out here. Looks like we're in a bit of a stalemate. Never mind, Ivy's gonna find another pick.
Caught by Ivy.
Oh my gosh.
Andrew coming up on a block.
If they get this ball in and then like a couple more slams, that could be game.
this looks like game. They need
Yeah.
one more plant.
Two more.
Ivy's got
He's
one.
fighting for his life out there.
Ivy's got 2 plants. But not pushing
No,
that. Why
not
go?
pushing it, not pushing it. There are so many players mid.
They score 1
Oh,
ball
yeah,
and
throw
it's
that,
over.
yeah.
Golden Barracudas could still come back, though it might take a miracle.
Oh no, man! It's gonna take a wipeout for this one. It's gonna need to find a pick on D, Andrew, and Ku, and then I. All 4 of them.
Still
Andrew goes down,
doable. I
though.
mean, it looks like they're pushing up
Hang
right
on
now.
a minute. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute.
Donovan is pushing up. Hiding from Blue.
Oh,
down
the
though.
bomb kill.
However, Holy Pings goes 2 down. Their number's even right now.
That's true.
Down to C-, they get jumps in.
They're fighting for this. They're fighting for this. They really want it. They want it bad.
They want to lose this.
You gotta take out the lead.
Coming in forward, gets popped.
Oh my gosh.
Nice Yuka.
Wait a
Nice
minute.
grab.
Wait a minute.
Crab gets 1.
Wait a minute.
2 down. This is winnable. They have to
Shuffle
Oh,
over.
but they go down.
No. It's falling apart.
McDonald lovers crazy.
That's a wipeout. Wow.
And that's the game. Holy Pings wins.
Oh my gosh.
2-1.
That
was a crazy.
wow. It looked like they were gonna get it for a second there. I was so excited. It was gonna be that was such a close match. Oh my goodness. If anything, at least this proves that Holy Pings is definitely a toppable beast of a team. So that might be a good indication for the other players. But
I agree.
they're gonna take this round. And wow,
That was an amazing set. I
oh
mean,
my gosh, I cannot
very
believe I got
even
to watch
until that last game.
Yeah, it looks like it really looked like it could go either way. Again, a lot of the teams here, they're just another different beast, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh my
We have a
god.
lot of good players today. A lot of good matches coming up.
Wow. Well, I guess that's that for now.
So now, yeah, stay
Oh my
tuned for
gosh.
the next match.
Yeah, we'll be right back with y'all for the next match. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be thinking about that all night, bro. I'm gonna be thinking about that all night. But yeah. See y'all in the next one.
And welcome back. We are now undergoing Wave A, Round 3 of Nittany Nouveau. I'm Yus, and joined by my friend Chara. How's it going?
Hello. Hello.
So today we'll be starting. This round we'll be starting with Splatzone's Umami Ruins, which, in my opinion, is generally favors front lines. But backlines do have a bit of a niche in it. It's a bit.
Flat map with a nice middle. Yeah, I'm a brush player, and this is one of my favorite map modes because I just get to destroy everybody, especially a zip caster on the dome because that's where all the backlines like to sit. They're just free pickings.
Yeah. But so it will be Coral Dusk versus Ma and Order. We've seen Coral Dusk fight before. Your thoughts on the comps?
L3 is certainly a weapon of choice. I have not actually seen them play L3, so I'll be looking forward to actually seeing how you play an L3 because I don't even know the difference between an L3 and H3 and I don't know what's the last one, the D3 or I don't even know the nozzle noses.
It's L3D.
Well, isn't there like
H3D.
aren't there 3 different types of nozzle noses? It's like L3, H3, and
I only know of L3 and H3.
it's just those two?
That's my thought.
I literally don't know. I've never seen someone play those weapons because I'm Splatoon 3 baby.
We can check after. We can check that later.
I think both teams have a lot of paint, so that'll be interesting to see. But they'll probably be flipping zone quite a bit. I'm kind of expecting a full 5-minute game out of both these teams, unless there's a quick lockout.
Yeah, no. If for those who don't know, this map is very lockout heavy. If you get a lockout and if you don't have any specials, you're basically screwed.
Yeah, we'll be seeing. I don't know if we'll be seeing much lockout because I think both teams have a dread. Coral Dusk has an L3, probably either a 96 or 52. I don't know what their last player would be running. And then off Mod Order, I usually know their comps, but I'm not familiar with at least 2 of the players on their team, so I'm not really sure what they're going to be doing.
Well, let's get in to the battle. Umami Ruins Splat Zones.
Okay, we are going to be seeing the Dreadringer. Tetra's interesting. Arrow Spray.
Why did I try
There's the L3.
More specifically the D one.
Okay, we are going to be seeing 96 Heavy. Ooh, okay. We're going to be seeing a lot of paint from both sides.
Especially considering one side's got the trash can. And it seems like Coral Dusk will be taking this first game. And
No.
first tap.
Two down quickly. See, we're gonna be seeing Mon Order pushing up. They need to cap the other zone. They have control.
And
They still haven't capped it.
Back
That's the
coming
major
out from
point.
Nicky, and then Cube is racing. Is he gonna pull out are they gonna pull out the truck?
It's a little aggressive. I'm not taking the players over there yet.
And it seems like
They push back to them. Oh, a hammer kill. Ooh, they're kind of stuck in their pit down there though.
it looks like, oh, never mind. Ufa managed to get the dread. It seems like do you think they're gonna take it?
Take what?
Oh, never mind. We are coming in hot, and it will not get any picks.
Okay, zone flip. Let's see some action here. Gonna be trying to hold them off on the dome, avoiding that walkout. Pushing in fast with the aerospray, getting one, still alive. Might be painting more though.
Yeah. And
Oh,
Nicky
that's the Tetras. Oh.
96 just fired off with the impact shot, but got no one from it, and then got one pick on the Tetras.
Gonna be seeing a hold here.
It seems like
Oh, no,
Coral
they're not
Dusk is
successful.
going to start setting up their lockout. If it hold, you think it's going to hold?
I think it will for a while. I'm not seeing much coordination from Mon Order here on the first attempt. They're kind of spaced out a little too much. They probably need to get someone on the dome, taking a pushing forward, and someone in the pit. And they're starting to do that. I think they're going to start wiggling out now. Maybe a bit aggressive for the Reef. Nicky doesn't punish it though.
Well, they were at 1 health. But yeah. And,
Okay, here we go.
Numbers up for Mon Order right now as they try to lock out.
Probably a little aggressive there from the Dread. They've got a lot of range on Doc's team. Why do I keep forgetting
Coral Dusk.
Yeah, Coral Dusk.
And it looks like they will be capping.
Funny number.
No, we're not talking about that. Anyway,
Kind of even right now, though.
yeah.
Coral Dusk still has zone.
And
Oh,
ooh,
that's
a
unfortunate
pick on
death.
with the hammer. And it looks like they are gonna set up blockout attempt number 2.
Mon Order may be lacking a bit of Slayer power. They're struggling to get out of lockout.
They do, yeah. And then the
Oh wow!
Great
nice
Flyer was
kill.
punished by the ink back nonetheless, if you saw. And then
Oh no,
that,
L3, my goat!
and that you can take the trash can for that. And
Interesting here. See,
no picks
Mon
with the
Order
Booyah.
trying to go for a lockout.
And
Oh,
it
never
looks
mind,
like
I'm blind.
it
Okay,
will
Coral
be
Dusk.
game set match. Coral Dusk takes game number 1.
Not game set match, no. Little too much there.
Fair. Oh hey. All right, that's.
Relatively even game there. I think
Yeah.
Coral Dusk just had more slaying power with the L3 and the S Blast. I think if Mon Order probably swapped out the arrow spray for something a bit more aggressive, they would be able to keep that a bit closer, maybe flip the game in their favor. Maybe they were also playing a bit too spaced out, especially considering their weapons weren't very fast on the kill time.
Yeah, they were playing a pretty heavy comp.
I also wasn't seeing much from the strikes from the T-Tech.
Nice.
from
Yeah.
Mon Order.
Yeah,
I don't
no,
think there were any
those-
significant strikes that game.
Strikes are integral within almost every single one of our teams for capping zone. Well, the next match will be TC Inkblot Art Academy, and I do see them. Do you think they're going to keep the same comps?
Probably going to be seeing the aerospray swap out at the very least. I'm trying to think what other weapons are weak here. T-Tech's almost certainly going to stay.
S Blast will say probably.
Yeah. I'm also thinking Nicky's probably going to stay on 96. He might go 52 though. I don't know what he would main.
To be
for.
fair though, back tower can be done if you know how to play back, which Nicky does.
Yeah, he'll probably be running VAC 96. I'm just a little worried. I feel like with the Hydra and VAC 96, they've got a little bit too much
mean
competing
heavy?
for the competing for the stacks and tower. So I feel like
Yeah.
that's something they should be a little worried about.
I can see at least do you think for bats will be integral, holding bats will be integral to this match.
Both teams will probably be running Dread. I'm also thinking the heavy's gonna swap out. I
Yeah.
don't think they need that pain. So I'm not really sure what they'll be running in response. Probably heavy.
Well, let's get on to it. TC Ink Art Academy.
Notice Nikki's tag is Twilight
Double,
Princess.
oh,
Very fitting.
Dynamo for one, and then
Oh, they do stick with the heavy. Okay, there's some very interesting comp choices here. I
Yeah,
was not
no.
expecting this at all.
Dynamo's gonna be the backline to for.
I should have expected the tri-slosh. That makes sense. They've got like
Yeah.
a 7-star tri-slosh in the banner.
Yeah. And Heavy gets one pick on the tri-slosh, and then the Dynamo.
Nikki played very aggressive.
And then
with that
Dynamo
pick.
gets picked off by what looks like the bomb, and then looks like Coral Dust will be taking
Wow.
tower first run.
Very quick control from Coral Dust. They are immediately all over Law & Order's base.
If you and it looks like we got 2 people in bat. Never mind, just 1 person in bat. So this will be a strong starter
Law
for
&
Coral
Order's
Dust.
staggering here quite a bit.
Yeah, definitely.
They definitely need to play their specials a little bit. They do get a big base.
So they
They don't have any retake specials. I'm not feeling the strikes and the reslaughter here much, trying to get them out of their base. This might be a very, very quick game.
If it gets another, and then we'll see. Will they get another? They get
Wow.
another. And
Good pick.
quad
That's
wipe.
probably gonna be the
And
game
it's
right
probably
away.
gonna be game now.
Law & Order staggering. They don't have the retake
Yeah.
specials. They're not slaying super well. That'll do it.
They did take it for like
Wow.
5 seconds.
There we go. The
And they're-
strikes. That's like their one helpful special here to get on the lockout.
And they will be taking the tower. Do you
So
think?
wow, that was a good.
So
kill
they
from
get
the
murked.
F5.
And then the Dynamo murks.
Ooh,
And then
Dynamo is getting out though.
and the Dynamo rolls over to Heavy. That's always hilarious to watch. And then
Okay.
a trade. We got a trade going with the L. Is that the L3 or D3? Which one has the
I have no idea. Youth, I barely know these weapons exist in the game.
fair? And it looks like Yuba does have
F-Blast
aura.
really got some good aim here. That's gonna really hurt Law & Order.
Yeah. Do you think this is gonna last 5 minutes, or you think we're gonna?
Nah, I don't know. They might just play middle here and fill them out.
Yeah.
That's probably the
Dynamo,
plan.
Dynamo gets merged. And then we get coolers out for Law and Order, and then
Ooh,
reflutter
cancel.
quad wipe
You
again.
hate to see it for Law & Order.
Yeah.
They are really struggling this game.
Definitely. And then Booyah Bomb coming in hot, and no picks, interestingly enough. And then the Ultra Stamp gets a pick. I'm just gonna here. The Ultra Stamp has a very dingy hitbox.
It does. I've complained about it many a times myself.
You and me both. You and me. And it strikes on the tower. And it seems like you think Monor's gonna take tower? Actually, no, never mind. They think you're gonna? Nope, they take it back.
Yeah, they are not fighting together. I think that's the biggest weakness of this game.
Yeah.
They're kind of just going down one after the other.
Yeah, no, yeah. Oh, double from the slosh, from the tri
Great
slosh.
play
Will
from
they get
the
triple?
Wow.
Holy hype. Anyways,
Tri-slash carry.
yeah. Okay, if they don't cooler shield the tower, I will be disappointed. Oh no, they did. The cooler's gonna eat it. The tower's gonna eat the cooler.
Yeah, that was not a good cooler.
Yeah, the cooler's gonna eat the cooler was eaten by the tower. Not the best, not your best option.
That is playing a little passive this game. I feel like I should be seeing some more B-button action against the pump. Because they haven't
Yeah.
had time adjusted to slide.
Yeah. Honestly, I was expecting him to pop the slidey.
Yeah. And, I mean, I'm kind of the same way with Dapples, where I get way too greedy with
Yeah. And Booyah Bomb, if you didn't see it, okay, into bats, no picks, unfortunately.
it. Oh, here comes the
Stamp
stamp
again.
in their base.
And
Oh.
quad wipe
That
again!
order.
Is that what, 3 now or 4?
Nikki playing aggressive here. I would have probably done the same, although they do get called out right away.
Dynamo is trying to. Dynamo gets a
Yeah,
pick.
there we go. There's that
Quad
Dapples.
wipe
That's
from
what I wanted to
Law
see
and
more
Order.
from Dapples is being into the enemy backline.
Yeah.
So unfortunate
Oh.
wall. That was well played.
Yeah.
I would have probably panic popped the reef. You can't go through the splash wall. It just slows you down a little.
Yeah. And okay,
Wow,
that's
great
good.
pick from Nikki.
Nikki getting 3. Will he
With
get a
the
4?
womanizer.
Will he
Nice
get 4 or not? I don't think he will. No. Okay, and then. Oh, sliding
Here comes
coming in
the
hot
reef.
with 0 picks, unfortunately, but it gets called out immediately. And then, Dynamo being Dynamo.
Dynamo place there. That's some good position.
Yeah, definitely. This is when I played Dynamo. This is where I said it. Much to the, I don't know. The chumps probably will be coming. The chumps are coming
Okay,
in hot.
wait, we didn't even pull that out. Why are they running chumps? I feel like you should be running a different Dynamo than that.
They already have cooler.
Yeah, well,
Why?
I was
You want
also
them to play no
thinking-
weaknesses?
Yeah, I was thinking that kit with the
Oh! S-Blast getting Aura.
ooh, that'll probably end the game.
Yep.
Unless the Dapples do something crazy here.
No, they're gonna bleed up on the tower probably.
Yeah, I would
And
definitely like to
it's-
see Killer Whales.
And
from
it's
their
game!
Dynamo. I think
Coral
that would
Dust
make
takes
sense.
game number 2.
I don't think the chumps do anything for them.
Unfortunately so.
Yeah.
Maybe if they could have ran, if they did, you think if they did run no weaknesses with whales on Dynamo, it would have worked?
I don't think it would have been the difference maker, but I think it would have helped them a ton. I feel like that was kind of a misplay to be running Gold Dynamo that game because they just
Yeah.
did not have the aggression to actually get out of lockout.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they had plenty of aggression, they just didn't have the specials.
Yeah. Plus, yeah, no, we didn't see much in retake value.
Yeah.
And our last game in this Swiss set will
Ooh,
be
Rainmaker Humpback, one of my faves. Let's
I
go.
mean, it's frontline. It's a frontline, but it's frontline heavy.
Ooh, they better stay on Dapples, or they switch to like Brush or something even more aggressive.
And rollers and brushes love this map. Lots of cover, lots of space to shark to move around. Very nice like pass to take. We're both both of us are frontline players, so we love this map.
We'll probably be seeing a lot of weapon changes this game, I feel like. They've already changed quite a bit. I don't think we'll be able to predict their comp outside of like the L3. The
Could you see
eternal
the Dynamo
L3.
thing? Like they changed.
Maybe. I don't think Dynamo's very strong. Well, it actually kind of is for holding elbow and stuff. It's probably their back line. I would assume the Dynamo would stay and probably hold elbow a lot of the game.
Yeah.
Actually, I probably assume the Heavy's going to stay too.
Yeah, no.
They're going to be the two back lines.
Yeah. I could see both returning. Because
The Wavebreaker's surprisingly strong here, because Heavy usually just uses it to fill their fill their ink tank,
yeah.
but this game it's gonna be probably strong against Dapples, and I'm assuming that Mon Order is gonna probably run one other aggressive weapon. I'm just really worried about their specials. If they're not trying to switch around their kits and their specials this game, I
Yeah.
think they're gonna really struggle.
Yeah, I could. Yeah. So let me think. Oh, let's get right into it. Rainmaker, Humpback, Hump Track.
Oh, they're probably gonna be running Tri-Slash. That'll be their other aggressive
Oh
weapon.
yeah, no,
Yeah.
yes. Buckets do like this map. Double bucket.
Okay, it's about what I was expecting.
Backless comp versus comp with a back.
Okay. I'm liking their specials a lot more already from Mon Order. I'm liking the double reef strikes and cooler. That's some good adjustments.
Yeah, the cooler will help in this also.
Yep. They do stick with the S-Blast.
And
That's-
Nikki did
wow.
move back to the 96.
Okay.
So, and it seems like
Yeah, that makes sense in Rainmaker.
Yeah.
I like that pick.
And it looks like
Ooh.
oh,
Wow.
S1,
That is
S1K2,
some
and then gets
elite
murked
S-Blast
immediately
gaming.
by I don't know what that was.
Nikki probably gonna be popping back. Yep, right on
Yep.
cue.
Rainmaker shield. We love the
Okay,
Rainmaker.
the checkpoint's basically guaranteed here. It's a matter of can they push further.
And gets one. Nikki gets one.
I don't like that back shot. I'd have probably played it further back in to try and paint them back throw.
I can see your point. Sliding coming in
That's
and
not
does
a
not
good
get.
spot.
Does not get.
Reef sliding that spot is surprisingly weak because of the raised checkpoint.
Yeah.
It does very little. It's very frustrating, actually. But to be fair, it'd be a little overtuned otherwise.
Yeah. Coral will be getting this next pop, but it seems like
Whoa,
Monster
you get what?
Nope, they get murked immediately.
Why is the
by
Heavy
Nikki.
up that front, actually? That's a little bit concerning.
To be fair, drop off damage.
The Heavy was kind of the front line there for a second.
Okay, sure.
That was kind of... They set
Sam
the
gets
position
0,
finish.
but the a bit of a circle fire squad or something.
Interesting strikes. They are going in with them. Okay, there's actually strong strikes. I
Yeah,
like those.
I was like, they did on the Rainmaker, and then they did on like the main area where everyone was. So.
I just noticed that their Dynamo player plays T-Tech. That's a very interesting combination of weapons.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh,
L3! Oh, missed. Yeah. Gotta hit them shots with L3.
Almost. Oh,
They, ooh.
gets an assist, I will say, and then Mon Order will break through the checkpoint, which means that
It's gonna come down to who can get past the elbow this game, but that's typically how it goes on this map.
yeah, no one goes for the left side. No one goes for the elevated jump.
kind of looking at it, but that might just be because the Daffles are playing there. I think Petros.
Yeah. Strikes coming in hot from on order, and it unfortunately gets no picks, but it does paint a lot of area as it normally does. It will. Almost.
Oh, nope,
Oh.
you're gonna survive.
Nope.
I was kind of expecting
Oh,
a T-Tech
and Rainmaker
there.
down. To
One order might get a push here. If I was the T-Tech, I'd probably be farming for strikes right now.
Yeah.
Strikes is what's gonna get you past that checkpoint.
And it looks like.
The reef slider!
Jeez, and they
Oh, but you get the lead! Oh, that's huge. Wow, okay. I'm trying to think, how are they going to get past the elbow? Because now both teams have to play past the elbow if they want to get the points for the lead.
I mean, they can just lose it. Well, Nikki has to survive because back.
Yeah.
It's literally their. I think it's like,
they have to play around the back, maybe the Booyah Bomb, but you want the S-Blast probably being the one that goes forward first.
yeah, and that's one on from the Rainmaker, and it seems like we will be seeing this back cheese,
Very, very good back.
and they will take the lead.
Wow.
Cruel Dust
This
will
back
be
shot
taking
could be
the lead.
huge.
And it does pop the Rainmaker. Are they gonna?
I think that was kind of a misplay from Nikki
No.
out of probably winning.
Yeah, like the shield reset.
Yeah.
The shield reset is.
Yeah, Nikki had to stay back to get jumps in, I think there. That was,
shield-
that was a bit
yeah,
awkward.
yeah.
I liked the back shot to pop the bubble, but
Yeah.
past that, you should have waited.
Well, that's another.
Whoa, where did that come from?
To
How
be
did they
fair-
get the Rainmaker down so fast?
That's great. Holy shit.
Are they gonna, no, they kind of staggered them. They're not going to be able to probably play off
Yeah.
of that. Yeah, Cool
They-
Dusk immediately takes
They
back
need
the
to defend,
Rainmaker.
and they need to defend right
Yeah,
now.
and this would be the set if Cool Dusk can defend here for this minute.
Yeah.
One Order does have a reach slider up. They're probably going to need at least one more special to get out of the base here.
Yep. And then
Ooh.
S+ gets one.
Wow.
S+ gets nope. Never mind. And it looks like another back
Wow, they
cheese.
get knocked out here.
Nope, they don't. But stamp. They might get the stamp hop.
Yeah, I think they're gonna knock
No.
out. Unless they. No. Okay, that was actually stronger defense than I was expecting.
Yeah, definitely. And
They got
sliding
the-
coming in and getting two. Double.
Wow. Okay, I think Mod Order's gonna hold it. They're probably gonna drop the Rainmaker right
Quad
away.
wipe.
Yeah,
from
they have to go.
Mono.
They have to go now. They have to go right now.
Yeah, but then again,
They're gonna be probably popping Reef right away to get their team in.
yeah, like in the elbow right here. Here's a perfect reef track.
No, that was a misplay. They need to pop the Reef like right now.
Yeah.
Now, there you go, huge Reef. Huge.
Unfortunately, no picks.
The back!
in the back.
The back! Oh, they had to pop it earlier. Oh, that was unfortunate.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
that'll probably be game instead.
Quad wipe from
Core Dusk is pumped. Nope, Nikki, you should probably be just holding
Nikki.
it in base.
Just hold. Just hold.
I guess they're holding it there. That works.
Yeah,
That works, yeah.
but then again, they're chased by a chicken.
Decent hold spot. But, yeah. Yeah, okay,
And,
they can
yep.
hold it. Yeah, that's probably
This will be game, set, match.
You like saying that, don't you?
Yeah, I don't know. Alex saying, Coral Dusk will
Makes
be
you think
taking
of
the set. Coral Dusk will be taking the set 3-0.
Unfortunate for Ma and Order.
So, do you think there could have been, if they changed anything, you think they could have?
Yeah, I think if Mon Order changed around their specials a little bit, coordinated a little bit better with them, maybe played a little bit more as a team, because I feel like they did sometimes, but other times they were kind of like hard trying to solo queue, and that's kind of when they were losing points the most.
Oh wait, never mind. We're playing more. Okay, I mean.
Are we? Is it?
Oh.
No? Okay.
Okay.
I thought so.
Okay. All right. That should be it for now. We'll be back for.
Alright, I'll go tag in E.
Yeah, minus E will be tagging in for set 4 with round 4 for Group A. So, any last words?
No.
Fair. Hey, well, we'll see you around. Thanks for watching so far. Now, how do we?
Hamster.
Okay.
This is the Hamster stream now. Hamster owns this stream.
Anyways, welcome back to Wave
Hamster.
A. Wave
Hamster.
A. Round 4. Okay. Coral Dust versus Anti-Squiver Club. Once again, you've seen me before. I am Youth, joined by my friend Minus E and his pet hamster.
Yes, Hamster.
So today for this round we'll be starting with Clam Blitz Scorch. We've seen this map on stream before. Personally, I'm not the biggest fan of it. Your thoughts, E?
Clamblitz Scorch is actually secretly fire. No. We need Hamster though.
Yeah, but
Hamster gets it right. Yes, Hamster.
Okay, let me quickly shrink my share then.
Hamster.
But
There you go.
yeah,
Hamster. It's Hamster.
Your thought. So yeah, in general, like this can't like backlines, and it's a generally balanced map in terms of like which weapons you'll see on here, backlines and front lines. However, I'm not sure what I could. Your thoughts on what everyone will be bringing?
I think people will be bringing probably their main weapon, and like you said, it's a very balanced map weapon-wise, and I think we might see a Squiffer from Anti-Squiffer Club. We know they love Squiffer. All of them are huge Squiffer fans, so I think they'll definitely be running Squiffer.
I mean, the only one that you could see is Cracked running it.
I mean, they
Cracked
probably
runs it for
quad Squiffer.
Well, let's go on with it. Clamblitz Scorch, because they were very fast.
Yeah, let's see what they were bringing. Oh, we'll probably see an L3 too.
Headed, Shot, Brush, and Jet.
Double backline combo, though. Two of the more aggressive backlines alongside two very aggressive front lines into an otherwise balanced comp. Definitely going to be an interesting weapon matchup here.
Yeah, definitely. However, we are gonna see interesting. From the looks of it, both sides are equal. They haven't really equal aggression yet, but the back will be coming out from Nikki, which means that Cool Dust hasn't. Oh, never mind. The L3 got picked off.
Yeah, they know immediately one down. The other one somehow managed to survive despite the back turning off when he went into switch.
Nikki has been marked.
Going back to playing neutral here, trying to see if anyone can make an opening. The Brush is definitely going to have trouble flanking when they have the S-Blast. So.
And now Kev is popping to the back in Jet Skull. As a Jet Skull. And it seems like he got picked off.
He went way too aggressive in the back there. The rest of the team did not push up with them the way they needed to. L3 going to start rushing this edit. Turns around when they
Nikki with another one, and it seems like we did have a jump out from crack form.
They let the ball die. Clams are now out of all-time low. The Clam economy is crashing right now.
Say that again. Oh, we got a palm from two from J Money. Will we get a third?
Play. Almost gets a third. Has to back up to the S Blast. But still very confidently holding their basket right now.
Yeah, they will be popping whales from the looks of soon, and it looks like will they?
Now that
Booyah Bomb will be holding, and whales have been popped. Unfortunately, no picks on either side from those specials.
Yeah, Ramp is a very good place to hold with that Booyah Bomb to efficiently flux them out. They're going to need this back to push up with.
And the match misses. It just goes over and drops into the abyss below. The cooler will be out for
just the back or just the jet. Now they have to back up. Not going to be able to take advantage of any of that cooler.
They cannot enjoy the caffeine because they would get murked. But yeah, it looks like Ufa this S-Blast has been marked by Guard, and it seems like
trying to take more.
Zuka is coming out hot live and will not get any picks, but and then the vacuum comes out, and then quad wipe from Coral Dust.
Now that they need to consolidate those clams here.
Then they just one fell off. One did fall off.
Not enough clams here. Going to have to back up and give up their position to get more clams.
Yeah, but
not going to be able to hold the basket, and this is going to be another dead push.
Yeah, they couldn't even form a ball even though they had the clams for a ball.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes in here, nothing really is happening. Both teams managed to take ramp and immediately lost it.
Yeah, and it seems like Cracked and Nikki are engaging. Never mind. Crack's jumping down.
A very smart jump out there. It's 96, going the pressure them out of there.
And it seems like, do you think they're even gonna form a ball in the next minute?
Maybe. But Coral Dust, they managing to start trying to take the ramp. They're going to need to push up here though, but they do have a back ready when they're going to start pushing.
Yeah.
The manage to let one go down before popping back, gets flanked, and this is going to be a dead push and a wipe out on Coral Dust end.
All they need to do now is push, and it looks like they are. It seems like this might also lead to another dead push, unfortunately, because Coral Dust is back out and fighting. Actually,
Well,
that's vacuum.
They get the back, take the ramp, strong. With 6 more clams here, they might be able to make a even stronger push here.
Well,
51
it looks like it will be. Never mind, it's no longer a dead push. The push is still going. The push is still going.
Well, they have to clams though. With this Yuka here, they're not going to be able to make any scores. And that is going to be a dead push. Still very strong.
Yeah. It seems like the head on the anti-script side will be close to building another ball. And Heavy has aura. Gets 2.
Ooh, that is 2 down on the side of the anti-Swiffer Club. Not what you want to see if you're them.
Definitely. And it looks like a Booyah Bomb will be coming in hot.
They need to start trying to take this ramp here if they want to start making any points. So, unfortunately, they're going to start running out of time here.
Yeah.
And
back on back gaming!
That back is going to waste a lot of precious time here. Managed to open basket.
And a quad wipe!
That is a quad and taking the lead for Coral Dust.
They might actually be able to, actually no, they are gonna win.
With 10 seconds left, all they need to do is grab a clam and score it soon. I don't know why Nicky's grabbing all these extra clams here. He can turn around and get overtime. Or cancel overtime, but it's each their own, I suppose.
They're probably just doing a strat of deny as many clams possible.
I suppose that makes sense. Elfin, you're trying to play super aggressive. Gotta get kicked off by the heavy.
The caffeine.
Curling upwards, trying to get the ball in. This back going to enable it.
And it looks like there is a shot. They still have it. What? And one more.
If this headache can get the basket,
yep, and they do.
Game.
And Anti-Squiffer Club will take game number 1 of this set of 3. That was a close match, man.
Yeah, definitely a strong showing from both teams.
So, alright. As such... Alright, and now... Alright, everything is correct as usual. Alright, perfect. We'll be moving on to Splat Zones Ramen.
Interesting. Definitely a very strong map for both teams once again.
Both
it's a very frontline lockout heavy map, but definitely with strength for some of the backlines.
Yeah, normally when I'm operating normally last semester when I played on this map, part of PSU caffeinated coolers, I had to operate at the until Ivy could get used to it on E-Leader. I had to play it as the backup anchor on Headit. It was not the best.
Yeah, interesting considering this is one of Ivy's best maps according to him.
It used to not be.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, but I believe it was during a LAN. He tried it out. He liked it, and then we slotted him in. It's probably during fall finale. Not sure, but either way though, frontlines. This is a very good frontline map.
It's also a very good Splat-like map, mind you. With them able to comfortably take the railing on their elbow, that is a very strong position to snipe from. Puts a lot of pressure on Stowe.
Yeah, I've set up there before. A Headit can easily anchor on that map, but I fold forward, so that's not the best for me. Even though I
not anchor.
You
are one of 2 frontline leaders in the club. The other one is Max, who gets a pass.
Yeah. Anyways, let's get on with this. Zones Ramen. I want ramen. I'm hungry.
Ramen's overrated.
No.
Oh,
Vodner!
Undercover Brella. Definitely an interesting pick considering they have an S-Blast.
Why is Jay playing Thunder is the question.
I mean, it's not a bad weapon on this map mode, really, but
Yeah.
again, they have an S-Blast, which is a very strong weapon into undercover zone.
Yeah. Someone tell Max. But
Okay, now taking a very aggressive position here, trying to help focus it back. Gets the ball off Penn. and
on the
going to
S-Blast nonetheless.
Sliding the elbow, going to get picked off unfortunately, but able to make a strong push to take elbow. Also getting a delayed wipe here, going to stall them out for a little bit, but the scope is easily able to pick off the grab.
They are striking the cooler. Yay. That's probably very effective as
Undercover Umbrella definitely trying to pester them as much as possible, but immediately getting the shield pick definitely is going to limit what he can do.
yeah.
He gets dropped on and gets Booyah canceled by the splatter shot. He then immediately gets flanked by Nikki. He then immediately gets blown up.
We love the Circling Fire squad.
I gotta love it. Ooh, F gets immediately picked off by the Nikki alongside Jay, leaving just flat pad.
On the head it.
Yeah, it is just them right now. They're going to start getting hard rushed here. They're going to have to make more defensive.
Yeah. And it looks like they are gonna start. Never mind, they're not gonna. The lockout's gonna fall apart because we have a J money and
But
a back.
this stamp is going to be very problematic. Does get back well.
It does seem like
But
Cole
it is-
Dust will be taking the lead.
Yeah, it is stalling long enough to get the lead though, and that's what matters really.
And to be fair, they can work back from all this.
Yeah, not an impossible lead to recover from. It's very early into the match, so they're still tied.
Yeah. The zone has been striked. And now Nikki gets picked off by Splatcat, who is intent pop the back and then
Unfortunately, not enough to save up.
ooh, double
That
from
big
the
slider gets the
triple. Thunder. Okay, that's a quad. That's basically a quad.
That is a very strong position for the Thunder to take. Now they're going to start trying to hold this elbow here. If they can distract the charger for long enough, they might.
Oh, we have a disconnection. Unfortunate.
Ooh, that is probably. This is way too late in the game to get a replay log. They're going to have to try to make this 1v3 work.
You mean 3v4?
Or 3v4, yeah. But
Yeah.
I can count.
Oh.
And they end the match anyways.
So we will. Okay. Does the rule? I will look up the rule set and determine.
No, but you wrote the rules. That's not allowed, right? It's 50 points, right?
It's I guess it's gonna be up to like the winning team. I mean, normally you don't DC if it's past 2 minutes 30 or if one team gets past 50. So it might have been just before the cutoff.
I don't think it was though. Whenever I saw the DC, they were at like 40.
Yeah, no, they were past 50 when the DC happened, and dropped all the way down to 30. We're gonna be let me just let me look it up. Disconnect? The player either disconnected within the first 2 minutes and 30, or the team without a disconnect may not have a remaining score lower than 50. So, don't know if they're gonna actually run it back or not, but
I think this would. It looks like they're just going to run it. Actually, wait, no, you have the lobby, so you would have to change that, right?
Getting the game up to see what
Yeah.
exactly the DC happened.
True.
okay. Oh, hi Vapor.
Okay.
All right, we are running it back.
All right.
They
Thank you for clearing that up, Vapor.
they will be.
That was like borderline. That was like borderline.
Okay.
But they can't change their weapons or anything.
Yeah,
So they're
they-
going to be running the Thunder back too.
Yeah, I will say that Thunder was popping off hard.
Yeah, they're definitely pulling their weight, taking very strong positions, and definitely making the best use of their umbrella shield.
That was like
Yeah. Okay. All we're doing is waiting for one more to ready up, and we'll get right into the battle. You think? No. You think Anti-Scorpion Club will pop off again?
I definitely have faith in the Thunder. This is a very strong Thunder map and a very strong slider map.
Yeah. Well, while we do rag on the Thunder for the fact that it's just a meme weapon, like E said, it is a very strong weapon on this map for some reason.
I mean, this weapon is definitely very choke heavy, so having a shield to be able to cover the choke is very potent.
Yeah.
Not to mention, slider covers the entire elbow.
It,
But yeah, Thunder taking a very forward position, but immediately gets their shield broken. Alright, never mind, they're under.
and,
Oh,
it,
understand back.
and it looks like anti-Smooth will be taking this first, and then one. Oh no.
Goes for the rerun on the slider though, but does not hit it.
Yeah. They immediately lose control, and it was
Yeah, the Thunder is jumping out there, getting pressured by the S-Class. Not a fight to take.
yeah. And it looks like they are gonna attempt lockout number 1. Do you think it's gonna hold?
Well, Nicky immediately has to fall back here, but it looks like the flash wall is keeping them held off the top. But they do have a slider online. If they start playing too clumped up, they can slide. They can get very easily like
Yeah. And,
the slider does get blocked by the wall, but the fact that you're going to be able to make something happen.
yeah. What? It looks like that. Okay, anti-Smooth will be taking control of the zone for now. While
The Zuka does get picked off by Nicky.
yeah.
He's now in a very impressive flank position. Going to start pressuring the zone here.
And as they strike, they do take the zone back. And oh, this is gonna be back. It's gonna be back and forth, isn't it?
Yeah, we're starting to get into a bit of a back and forth loop here. The L3 wasting their stance, unfortunately, as they have to back up. There's one tap.
Yeah.
The slider in their base does get picked off by the S-Class immediately, unfortunately.
Yeah. And Zuka's coming out and does get one. It does not get a second, unfortunately. It looks like okay, we have a mark. We have a mark, and the hammer's coming out and gets one, and then
That's the undercover. That is unfortunate. Undercover is not one of the weapons who's dying to the zone.
and it looks like Anti-Smooth in fact did take the lead while we just noticed that. And
Yeah, Gal trying to fight the undercover, not going to win the fight, but they were able to get their team to help out.
yeah. And it looks like it is a lockout attempt number 2.
Yeah, it is a very strong lockout right now. They're stuck in their spawn. The shot's trying to go for a flank here. Might be taking too long, but they do have a Zuka ready.
And does get called out by Yupa does know that. That's not supposed to notice.
Tries to fight, does manage to pick off the S-Flash, able to get in their blind spot, but immediately gets destroyed by the
Oh,
And
blind!
That is a triple by the retreat slider to retake zone.
Yeah.
Now, Anti-Skipper Club is going to have to get a very strong lockout. They both have penalty and a ton of points to have to work for.
Yeah.
Thunder does get immediately pushed out by the S-Class, and they now try to take elbow back.
Yeah, and then the whales will be coming out. 4 of them are aiming for the Thunder. And they are striking them, and but it did not work. And then the slidey, and then the hammer died.
Yeah, they're barely holding this lockout still. They're on the zone, and only 2 players left. That is going to be a retake, putting a massive penalty for Anti-Skipper Club to have to shoot for, with not that much time remaining.
Yeah. Vacuum will be coming out from Skipper Club, and yes, unfortunately it's not getting picked, but that does lose Coral Dust the zone. Anyway,
Going to at least stop them shooting through penalty right now. With this slider on elbow, that looks like it's going to get 2. 1 gets stolen, but now it's just the S-Blast on their flank here, having to jump out.
probably a smart thing considering Thunder.
Yeah, giving them a very... Having them in a very strong position to start a lockout, but with once speed is going down, they might lose this faster than they'd like.
Yeah. Even though they were caffeinated, so they will be
Yeah, the price of Booyah Bomb are going to be able to tap the zone here, and that is not what you want to do.
Oh, did the Vac eat the hammer?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
But back trying to hold their elbow, going to clear out there does not get a pick.
I mean, it's just a charger,
Yeah, it's just a charger.
and it will be a delayed wipe.
Yeah, that is a very good delayed wipe. That is going to keep the team staggered, which is just enough for the time you need right now.
Do you think they're gonna start staggering? I mean, they are a fully coherent team.
Oh, I didn't say they're staggering. It's just a delayed wipe, so they have to wait for the rest of the team to come back. That is a kick of curling bomb. You'll love to see it. And
It is a very rare.
Coral Dust now 2 down.
And then lead is taken.
Anti-Skipper Club making the comeback here.
All they need to do now, considering the humongous amount of penalties, farm for GG's. Literally it.
Yeah, and that is going to be a best throwing bomb, and they're going to take a very strong hold in the zone.
With the Thunder popping off hard, and it's game.
Yeah, not able to cap the zone in time, and that is game 2 to anti-Squiffer Club.
Holy
it seems
jeez.
like Squiffer really isn't the play here, as the haters are very powerful right now.
Yeah. I mean, the Thunder was popping off very, very hard.
Honestly, maybe hot take, but I think Squiffer's a better weapon than Thunder. Fight me.
Honestly, I'm not gonna fight you on that. I'm just surprised Crack's on this team, considering the fact that he plays Squiffer when he's feeling goofy.
Yes, now we're going to see. Is this a best of?
No, it's
best
just play all
of
3.
Oh, play all 3. Okay.
All right.
Now for the playoff, we're. My hope is that they all play quad Squiffer. Because it would be funny.
Well, we'll have to see, because they are going to be playing T's tower control. We're waiting.
Is it Hagglefish?
It is Hagglefish.
Or is it mincemeat clams?
That was the first 7.
Mincemeat clams anyway.
But it will be TC Hagglefish. We both of us have had history with this map.
Yeah, TC Hagglefish. Tower control, a very strong map for Bubbler, and you know what weapon is Bubbler?
Are you gonna say it? Say
It
it.
looks like Labrella.
Oh, okay, fair. I don't know. I play both Flingza and Carbon on this map. It's a very good missile map considering its open airness, as well as the what else? The fact that it's so goddamn long.
I mean, honestly, this is probably. I mean, this is definitely one of the flattest maps in Splatoon 3, but it's also probably one of the most balanced. I would consider this to be like the final destination of
I can
Splatoon.
see your reasoning.
And then Mako Mart is the battlefield. Like, Mako Mart definitely has its stronger characters, and Hagglefish has its stronger weapons, and Hagglefish has its stronger weapons. But both of them are still fairly balanced, and anything can work.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
But they're also far from perfect design-wise.
We will see longer. There is a good chance long range be on both sides. It is. Do you think it's would you, in your opinion, would it be a death sensibly backless on this map?
I think this is a map that you could work backless with as long as you have some long-range specials like Zuka or Strikes to flush out their 10. If you can flush out their 10, a backless comp can work here. But again, with all backless comps, it is very snowball. Either you get the first push and you can go really far and just stagger the entire enemy team as you just full-on offense them, or you can just immediately get locked out and have no tools to work with it. Because
Well, let's get on with it. TC,
you
Hagglefish.
do not see a Squiffer from either side. Truly unfortunate.
Well, we do see a switch from the V shot to the I believe that is the Frozen Pro.
Yeah. Alongside an Octobrush, which is definitely interesting.
I mean, it's J Money. He mains Brush.
I didn't say that he didn't main Brush. I said that it was interesting that he chose specifically the Octo.
Fair. Well, to
But
be fair,
going for the
Zipcat.
flank here, but gets picked off by the S-Blast. Exactly what I was worried about. It is going to be a very tough matchup for S-Blast into Octobrush, but Pro might be able to do something about it.
I mean, it's the one with, it has missiles, right?
Yeah, it has missiles and has flat bomb, but Frozen definitely has the range of it.
Zipcaster trying to find a pick. He gets one.
Does manage to get a pick on Bean before having the next call. That almost gets picked.
And
Now it's just him alive, and they're going to start taking
quad wipe, so they're probably screwed.
Looks like they're going to start trying to get the lockout for the snowball here.
They are going to get the
They are
snowball.
staggering.
They are going to snowball hard.
Yeah, that looks like it's going to be game.
Well,
L3
game.
pick on
It is game. That is.
gross.
Coral Dust does take a game off of Anti-Squibber Club. So
It's
that
very-
was one fast match.
A very, very strong showing.
Yeah, they Coral Dust didn't give Anti-Squibber Club any time to breathe whatsoever.
Nope, none at all. While they might be unconventional weapons, they have definitely been showing time and time again that they are very confident with them.
Yeah.
With the 96 and S-Blast no longer, being, somewhat meta, and somewhat experimented with, but very hard weapons if you don't play them a lot, and L3 obviously being a one-trick only weapon that not many people really give the light of day. It's very nice fresh of air, or fresh breath of air, Jesus. To see actually interesting weapon comps that isn't just Penn, Bucket, Sea Blast, and insert random generic
Heavy
midline
paint weapon here.
Yeah, insert generic midline here.
Yeah. Anyways, that will be it for Wave A. We will be returning shortly with Wave B sooner or later.
It's B.
Not E, it's B.
No, I said B.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm in.
Oh yeah, we're both gonna be fighting in Wave B, so you'll see us soon.
And also the
There.
hamster will be here.
Yeah. Anyways, any last words?
Hamster.
All right, fair. Anyways, thanks for watching. We'll be back with Wave B sooner or later. Thank you for watching so far.
Hello, people, and welcome back to Nittany Nouveau.
We are now on Wave B, Set A. Awesome. We have those who snow against the Splatwalkers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just waiting for things to kick off right now.
Yep. I am Arcan, also named Max.
I'm Malachi. Yeah.
All right. So we have a pretty strong team that was meant to be built to play against V's team, who's earlier in the previous wave. We have those who snow with Snow, J13, Silver, and Pisonic.
And then we have Splatwalkers with Lime, Zigzag, Rainy Speed, and Multi.
Yep. So hopefully we'll get to see a good match here. We're going to be going on to Rainmaker Undertow.
Yeah, we've seen some exciting games earlier today. The previous Rainmaker Undertows. From the first.
I would assume it was good. I was not there to watch it.
I forgot you had put this.
So I'm going to assume that it was everyone, what, like 20 and 2?
Absolutely.
And then, like the 8-minute clan blitz? Wait, no, this is power control. 8-minute Rainmaker, I don't. However long you can hold the Rainmaker for, plus 4 minutes.
Alright, looks like we're going to be getting into the game soon. Anything you're expecting to see from these players?
It's been a while since I've seen Snow play and J13. Both of them do play similar weapons. Both play essentially shooters. We have Silver on a Dynamo, most likely. And Sonic probably playing a fuck-ass sword.
Mm-hmm. What about for the other team, the Splatwalkers?
I'm curious as to what Keyline will play. She can play... She's been playing a lot of dualies recently, so she has been known to play Jets, Big Swig, because I made her play Big Swig, different dualies, and various other things with Reef Slider and or Vector.
So we're probably going to see some interesting comps here going in on to the first match.
Indeed. I can see Keyline bringing out V-Jet here and wanting to go for the Vax for the tower push. Rainmaker push. I think it's tower. But however, if Kasadic ends up running Sword like he normally does, that'll be a problem for Keyline.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sword counters into Vax pretty well. And they're definitely taking their time thinking about their setup.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Rainmaker Undertow can be a very big all or nothing kind of.
True.
Either you end it instantly or it takes till overtime.
What's your opinions on Rainmaker over Undertow in general?
Undertow? It's alright. I have no opinions on it. It's not just alright. Oh, and it looks like here we go, right into the first match.
Alright, let's see what comps we are dealing with here.
Okay. Let me just switch over to the gameplay.
Oh, fuck.
Alright, looks like we have very interesting comps. We got dualies, a hero shot gal.
Keyline on Bamboo? With a bunch of special charge up.
This is certainly
When the fuck? Why?
the comp of all time. Looks like right now they're just taking for mid. Silver picking up for those who smoke, getting two lines at the same.
Yeah, someone getting two here. Trying to get a third one.
Yeah. Those who smoke going down pretty mid, leaving the advantage for the Splatwalkers. Let's see if they can take this here. Perfect. They have two.
Two down. They just grabbed the Rainmaker. They have slider ready and another special.
Yep,
Off
we got a
grab.
crack on the strikes. Unfortunately, it gets stunned out by the strikes. And now Super comes in, gets the wipe.
And looks like it's going to be those who know it's time to push up. They're going to probably get a checkpoint here. Like the rest of Splatlockers is respawning.
Yeah, looks like we're already having nice time on the left. And they do have this checkpoint right here. Straight to the left.
Ooh, what a nice pick from Multi, finding one, but unable to find the second one on Silver.
Yeah. Those who still see the team momentum up right now, they could probably push us a little bit further. And have the checkpoint.
Easy do. That's going to be an early lead for those who know. It looks like they're going to try to continue to push on as one goes down for Splatlockers.
Getting two with the crowd from Ryan. Good stuff. Now it's just going to be the Splatlockers to take back the men and push their advantage.
Indeed, it now looks like it's going to be going back to mid. The crowd coming out from those who snow, trying to find a pick. It does not look like they're finding it, but they are able to push back Splatlockers onto their side of the middle.
Those who snow are able to do that. They go turn around from the creep side with a crash coming up here from Ryan. And a nice little and a good pick on Kasana as well.
Finds one, looking to just get some damage on the rest of them. Looks like they are able to. They're going to try to push up with that blaster.
The blaster after that time the fight kind of was this blaster might be cooked, but I trust that he's like it.
Into the bullets there. It's now just key lime on that bamboo. One key lime, no!
Alright, and those who still get the wipe out, this would be a good time for them to pick up and try and get the advantage to widen the lead.
Indeed, currently it's not that much of a lead here. It's just a checkpoint.
Yeah, it's finished this game so far. Both teams have been fighting pretty well. They're getting away with it. Let's get a pick.
Ooh, that's two down. There's no one there to stop the Rainmaker.
Oh yeah,
They're all behind.
Yeah, they can pretty much just get those. They have to fight for this team. But the crowd is able to get the pick on the Rainmaker. With those who know having been wiped out by Multi.
Yep, Multi going to get Aura, but that's a large difference that team's going to have to make up as those who know has already gotten down to 24.
Well, there's still 2 minutes left on the clock, and it's never game over, so the time is 0, so they can still take it back.
Definitely.
They basically right now. Yeah. The Rainmaker does get picked off with now just the red remaining.
It's just zigzag. Even the replay are unable to find them, but it buys enough time for the rest of the team to get back in.
And these strikes are coming out right now. With the Splatlockers going 2 down, this would be a good opportunity for them to really get it. But we have the red zigzag trying to poke off the middle.
Kelly can pick up the Rainmaker for 1 hour.
It looks like they are trying to make the really contending them on their path right now.
Yes, looks like those of Snow trying to move forward, but it's just the Rainmaker stuck in that spot.
Yeah, I wonder if they... Oh, look at the guy coming up behind them. That is a nice movement right there. They've already...
Indeed. But now, those of Snow are getting back in pretty fast. And Splatlockers is not able to retake mid.
Yeah, this is just being the mid here. If they can't hold it, then it's going to be probably a win for them.
Indeed. We're going to have 30 seconds left here.
With those straight 13 going to with the Zuka on one, they use it any moment.
Indeed. The Zuka coming out.
They're probably just going to try to stall here instead of going for the KO.
Indeed, and it doesn't look like Splatlockers has what they need to be able to get into it. But they do have a crowd coming out.
I don't think that's going to be enough to get it in time, especially with the cover. Oh!
They pick up the Rainmaker, but it goes down. And that's going to be the end of game 1.
Alright, yeah. It was a risky play there at the end, but really when it comes down to the wire, you have to do what you gotta do.
Indeed.
Now, for our next match, we are looking forward to the most best map mode there is. Ever.
Mincemeat clams, yeah!
The one and only mincemeat clams.
It is the Bryce Jordan Center at PSU. Totally. Beaver Stadium. I don't know, I don't go here.
You're literally the head TO.
And
Right, but mincemeat clams, certainly not a pick you'll see often, but I do know that this is a sort of statement map mode here at the Penn State Splatoon Club.
Indeed it is. We all love mincemeat clams. I was not around back when mincemeat clams became a crowd favorite, but I am here now, and I love mincemeat clams. This is the type of map you want to play ink rush, butt clams, and then run at the basket over and over and attempt to get past people and score.
That is honestly a pretty solid strategy.
Solo queue brush, baby!
It's also a nice map for those chargers, a good line of sight, and there's backlines in general, so we could see some of those coming out here.
Indeed, though last game we did not actually have any hard backlines. We were seeing 3 shots from those who snow, and the longest range weapon on their team being a dualies.
Yeah, and then we have the Bamboo and Keyline put on as the mid line here. I wanted to see if Keyline might go back to be back.
I mean, I'm gonna hope Keyline does. Back is pretty decent here, because essentially the only way to get the basket here is through 2 pretty big choke points.
Yeah, and if they have a nice range advantage, it will definitely be good over those who snow who are pretty much running all short range shooters.
Indeed.
But once they get up in your face, it's gonna be hard to get out of them. They've got plenty of pace to go around.
Yep, and they also got the methods to get in with that crab and those strikes.
And that Zuka.
Indeed.
Let's see what's gonna be going on here in just a moment. So we're waiting for the last person to log in.
Takes the entire 30 seconds.
It's 90 seconds.
90 seconds.
I'm retired and I don't know what to do. Alright, and here we go. Looks like we have a Spokana and a Stringer coming out on those who snow.
This is very different comp, it seems.
Yeah. Yeah, we got...
Dreadzy, yeah!
We got the Incline Bow coming out, a Stamper, Shot, and Dab on those who snow.
Indeed, and we see a Pro, a Long Rapid, Twink Dualies, and a Dread D coming out from Spotlight.
Yeah, with the Twink Dualies going down. Spotlight is already 3 down as Snow pushes up here, looking to find an exit. Oh, the white right here.
Yeah, that's 3 kills for Snow right after that.
Yeah.
Early point score.
Absolutely. And so it is still going to be a good point for those, especially for these Western.
Indeed, felt like I was going to try to get in here. Keelan's finding 1, and that's 2 down for those who Snow. It's going to be Spotlight's time to push up and move in the mid.
Absolutely. No, really good. Those who Snow is putting good pressure on. Well, now that they have fallen back here, this could be the time for the Spotlighters to push.
Indeed it is. And we are seeing a back come out from Spotlighters in their comp style. They do have it ready, but we have not seen it yet.
Well, typically we have, oh, that was a good.
Indeed.
Interested to see how it's going to play against the Spokana.
Definitely, because Sonic did not run with Spotlight last time. So it'll be interesting to see how Spotlight is going to be able to run it.
Looks like they're looking to push us right now. Unfortunately, one of them goes down in front. Those two are get 5 minutes.
Indeed, but one of the numbers down. Quigley has a special that goes down as well.
Yeah, those who Snow are taking their advantage and pushing up. They're looking to find another lead with the power plant. The Zuka's coming out, finding 1.
Fighting 2.
Yeah, with 2 down, this should be the time.
Indeed. Zach going down to Snow. Snow put down a wall, firing whale, looking to go up that ramp.
Yeah, and there should be any more damage. I know there's Spotlighters are putting good pressure on that. Getting out on both sides.
2 down, Sonic's out of range. He's going to have to run away from the fight from the dualies. However, the rest of the team does break the barrier from that distraction.
Yeah, Sonic is looking to get the power slam.
Getting 1, getting 2. That's pretty good.
That is pretty good.
It's now just Ryan for Spotlocker as the rest of the team is trying to come back in.
Spotlockers have been holding up but really been solid competition and giving both themselves really tons of money here.
Indeed. Snow still doing it, just killing the rest of Spotlocker.
Yeah, with 2 power times online and a wipeout, that's going to be 3 points for those who Snow.
they do Zipcaster recall, and with numbers down on spot lockers, it's not like they're going to be able to kick those who snow out of the basket.
Absolutely. And if so, at climbing the line, we can keep this push going for a while. Make sure it plays smoke.
Indeed, we want to keep bringing them around.
Only a few more times left.
And like, it's over. They just wiped them out real fast, kept the basket open, and just kept the clams coming to the basket.
No assist, no right in the lead. If you will.
Indeed. Which means they are going to win the set. However, this is a playoff first.
I definitely think the Scamper was a nice addition to those Who Snows roster.
Definitely. And while I like the Rapid from Ryan, I don't. The team did not fully adapt to that fact. I really liked how it would have worked in there, and I could see the goal that they had in mind. However, they were not able to execute it.
Yes.
Mostly probably because they kept getting flanked on the sides by the rest of those who snow, and which that just kept decimating them.
Yeah, you really gotta keep an eye out for that 52 gap. Those things get in there, get out, kill you, never be noticed.
Indeed. Which is going to be the major concern for Splatlockers going into this game 3. Watching Snow and making sure he does not get those off angles.
Especially on Mako zones with those little roots hidden behind the boxes.
Oh yeah, there's many ways to get through mid here,
Yeah.
which is going to be a struggle for Splatlockers.
I'd like to see one of those sloshers come out again. Either the Tribe, but preferably the Dreadbringer coming out on Spot Lockers. That's a nice weapon for this map mode.
Indeed it is. It's very good for just area control, strong on this map, and especially it's going to be extra useful against Snow's 52 due to wall and being able to slosh over it.
Yeah. You got the nice range, you got the chip for it, and you have the slider, which many know is a staple in zones.
Indeed. What are your opinions on this map as a whole?
Personally, I'm a big fan as a pencil player, so great angles, nice and clear. A really strong positioning once you get into it, but some flanks can be pesky if you don't keep your eye on it.
As an E-Leader player, I do love this map. It's pretty good for E-Leader,
Yeah.
I think. I don't know, I haven't played E-Leader.
We have a liar and a fraud. But anyways, we are going into Mako zones right now. Let's see what we see coming out. And we have a...
Plus.
Oh, okay. I couldn't tell without seer range.
We have Screen.
Screen? Both teams root to agree.
And
I actually
if
hope they
we're
did.
going to hope both teams root to agree to Screen. If they did, hell yeah.
Alright, so on Stability Snow, we've got really Jen up here. Custom Blaster, Hero Shot, the Explode, Flush,
Indeed. And on Splatlockers, we have a YouTuber, a Machine, the third hit of Arrow Spray, and just a normal junior.
I'm surprised to see that this Reverend hasn't been out to this point. So I'm just down to 8 already. Looking to get that early control. Keep online with this more.
Could be. I'm guessing both teams are taking this a bit more casually than they want to, given that this is the third game of playoff 3, but this is still definitely a good time to practice with your team and see how well you can do.
Absolutely.
Indeed. This will also be good practice because there is a possibility that these two teams will later face each other in practice. If he goes down from Don, it looks like that's trying to push up but unable to with the screen. And that's probably going to be game there.
Yeah, unless they can somehow pull it through. And those two Snow win the set. Rio.
Indeed they do.
Honestly, I like seeing that custom buster come out. I'm also a big fan of the YouTuber.
I am a big fan of YouTuber existing. That is fire. I'm also a fan of the third kid of Aerospace because that's just funny. Sure, Reach Slider is better. However, gay Aerospray is pretty funny. It has Burst Bomb, which is cool. I like Burst Bomb.
Alright, so that's all for set. No, round A. Right here.
Yep, this is going to be all it for Wave B Round 1.
Yep, and we'll be back with that in just a few moments.
Indeed, we will. Really? All right. We are going to be going into the next set here. Wave B, round 2. Drexel versus Big Man Fan Club.
Ooh, so Drexel is actually a team I'm relatively familiar with. I mean, they've been Div 1 veterans of CCA for ages now, and even some of the people on this team, Max Mix in particular, I've actually played alongside them in the past during the PSU Summer League, I think. Really goated midline. They play stuff like Stamper, not Decav. What did they play? It was mostly Stamper and Frozen Pro, I think. But I think Stamper's where they hang their hat. So, yeah, I know a little bit about them. Can't say I know much about the Big Man Fan Club. Do you know anything about these players, Max?
I do not. Though we have seen Trento at some previous lands that we posted.
Mm-hmm. Looking at the map, first up on the set list is going to be Mantha Tower Control. Any thoughts on this one?
I fucking hate Tower.
I really like this one. I feel like it's becoming more and more of an unpopular opinion, but I do stand by. Manta Maria is one of my favorite maps in the game. I think it's pretty good on most modes, and I really like it for tower control. That second checkpoint in the heart of street is a really brutal choke point. The tower's vulnerable from pretty much all sides. So things get really messy in that little corner where that second checkpoint is. Lots of really cool team fights. It's usually, depending on how things go, that checkpoint can either be the biggest roadblock in the universe, or teams can just steamroll through it in 5 seconds flat if they coordinate their specials and really lock in that street area, especially if they're able to secure a stronghold of the enemy bunker.
Oh, definitely. The map in general is very unique compared to the other maps. Very vertical, and focuses a lot more on being able to pop up over things rather than pop up around things.
Yeah, definitely. That verticality is probably the most interesting thing about it. When I think of strong weapons here, I think of things like Splatanas, Sloshers, Inkjet, Blasters. Anything that could play over ledges and around corners tend to do very well on Manta TC. In my experience, this was always one of my favorites to pull out Rapid Deco for. Blaster with Inkjet makes a lot of sense. So let's see what kinds of things they're pulling out. Game 1. Let's see. I'm excited. There's that Stamper from Max Mix. Called it. And on the side of the Big Man Fan Club, we got Double Blaster and a Dreadringer. That is bold.
That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, Paint's definitely going to be a concern for the Big Man Fan Club. They are rocking Dread and Splash to make up for it. Two very paint-positive weapons. But Double Blaster is definitely a gamble. I'm very interested to see where this goes. Also, both teams running a bubble weapon. The Blaster on the side of Big Man Fan Club and the Junior on the side of Wormwind. I believe that is Grace on that Junior. Just tower control, can't say I'm too surprised. But looks to be an early advantage for the Big Man Fan Club, finding 2 and taking the tower.
Indeed. What I also want to point out is that the longest range weapon on Big Man Fan Club is going to be the Dreadringer. So that's, the fucking... The Wellspring's going to have a lot of range and a lot of space to work with.
It looks like they're not going to be able to quite take that first checkpoint. Picks training on both sides. We're kind of falling back into neutral. They're going to take a second to hit the checkpoint, and a big slider to push through, but it's the Wave Breaker to save Inky, acting as a shield. Okay. They are going to get that first checkpoint regardless. We see Inky here. I think I'm saying that right. Inkai, whatever. They're pushing up. 2 down on the side of Big Man Fan Club. A big pick from Ian, but it's not going to be enough. We see Wormwind rallying forward, trying to get into that street. Multiple specials online, threatening the first checkpoint with a bubble still on standby as well. This is going to be big points for Wormwind.
They're going to take the lead here, even though that was not much of a lead. But they're going to try to get as many points here to make sure they keep it the rest of the game.
Yeah, Wormwind approaching that second checkpoint. Like I said, definitely the strongest bottleneck, or the most difficult bottleneck of the map. We see the Roasting trying to take it to the enemy bunker, because I think they should be doing. But Big Man Fan Club's doing a great job cleaning them out. It's Ian with the big picks yet again on this S-Blast. It's only Petri Dish back there. Petri Dish, whatever, I don't give a shit. They're going to fall back, get some jumps in for their team. Max Mix is going to get called out, taking a 1v2. You hate to see it. And Ian is still going sicko mode on them, popping Aura, albeit with a trade.
Indeed, that's a lot of pretty strong gameplay from that S-Blast from out here. We're going to see how the rest of the team is going to be able to stop this from going down.
Yeah, we're looking at... They're into the duck here, which is called duck. A big slider, not going to find any, unfortunately. I think the bubble kind of got in the way there. It's just them falling directly onto the sploosh. That was a wipeout on the side of Big Man Fan Club. If you're Wormwind, this is your chance to move up, take those key locations, and make sure that second checkpoint falls quickly.
Indeed. It's going to take a bit for Big Man Fan Club to get back in, but they're going to be getting in pretty fast here.
Yeah, on the topic of respawns, it is worth noting that surprisingly, neither one of these teams is running Cooler at all, which, I mean, Cooler has been the meta. It's been the meta for a long time, so I'm a bit surprised by that. Bubble on the tower, though. That second checkpoint's looking about as good as gone, despite them being numbers down. Wormwind is now through. They're already past the tightest bottleneck of the entire map. Points dropping quickly. It's Inky with the nice overhead, using the arc shots to their advantage from their Wellstring. They're in a beautiful position. If you're a Big Man fan club, you really got to get that Wellstring out of the bunker.
Indeed, it just, you don't have the range. Ooh, that's a nice sword kill there from Max.
Yeah, Wormwind smartly falling back, realizing that they got that really tough checkpoint under their belt, which means they're in a great position to play the rest of this game more defensively if need be. Grace is gonna miss a pick there, but again, like, they don't really need picks right now. If you're Wormwind, your number one goal from here on out is to delay, not destroy. If you could just waste time and keep stalling, that's all you need. The ball is very much in Big Man Fan Club's court, but if multiple specials online, this would be the time to get moving if the Dreadbringer didn't go down there.
Yeah, it's a very unfortunate death there. And what the Big Man Fan Club is going to have to do is get those backlines. It looks like they're going to be able to find two, but at the cost of two of their own. It's going to be back to a very mid-stand stalemate here.
Yeah, this is tricky. I feel like Big Man Fan Club is really struggling to find like a strong advantage state here, especially when Wormwind's just going to dive the Big Man Fan Club like that and find a quick pick. They might be trading them out, but if you're Wormwind, again, trades are kind of in your favor. All you need is to waste time. You don't necessarily need to get anything to happen. A big slider is going to try to make an opportunity, but they're not going to find the pick. The Booyah Bomb's going to come in, try to clean up one. Finding a pick on the Sploosh there, barely missing a pick on the Junior, forced to pop that Panic Booyah. I don't know how Ian lived running straight into that Booyah Bomb. The absolute madman. Grace is going to trade out another. It is only the Sploosh from the side of Wormwind. If you are a Big Man Fan Club, you need to go right this instant.
Yeah,
there's the wipeout you need.
No, not the curling bomb.
Yeah, that curling bomb's tragic. But they're moving up nicely. Already in the street and with a slider on standby.
Yeah, if you want someone on that street, you're going to want a Dread or a Blaster there. So they're going to be able to try and delay for the rest of their team to move up.
Yeah, we see Duck here once again, trying to keep him back. Popping that slider. They clearly weren't ready for it, but it's not going to find the pick. Cleaning it up. There's no one on tower right now, despite all four members being alive. There they go. Past the checkpoint. This is going to come down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. It comes down to the crap take, and they're going to get the lead in the last second.
They barely got the lead. It was essentially an overtime game there.
Yeah, I mean, oh my god, what a comeback. What an explosive win from the side of Big Man Fan Club. I really wasn't expecting that. Great plays on the side of all of them, especially Duck there moving up very quickly and very aggressively, taking that forward hold to make sure the tower was able to get as many points with as little resistance as possible. Yeah, damn, good shit, Big Man Fan Club. I really was not expecting that outcome.
That was a really good game up to the end there. I was not expecting them to come back and win that, but they definitely proved us wrong and pulled out a win in the last second.
100%. I was just out in the rain, by the way, so my hair looks really stupid right now. just throwing it out there.
My hair's still wet.
Yeah, no, definitely not the nicest days for LAN. It's quite gloomy outside right now, but that's okay. We got everyone inside. We're having a great time. So many friends and wonderful people all around. That's what LANs are all about, right? Bringing everyone together in person to enjoy a common interest. But I digress. I'm getting a bit too cheesy already. We're going into Game 2 on Rainmaker Scorch Gorge. This is a certified Hood Classic, I'd say. How do you feel about this one, Max?
I, in general, pretty like this map. It's wide open, good for slider, and especially, I like the...
It's good for slider.
Good for slider.
The only critical analysis you're able to give if it's good for slider.
It's good for Ink Mine.
Oh, okay. It's good for
Is it good for Vunder,
It's good for Vunder.
There you go. There you go.
However, it's also good for Dread.
Do we not like that?
No.
I mean, so Big Man Fan Club, Duck over there was putting in work with that Dreadringer. It's worth knowing, by the way, we were making fun of that double blaster comp. They did get the W with it, so frankly, like, what the hell are we talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, if they stick on that Dreadringer, this is another very strong map for Slider and Dread. So this would be in, what's their name? Big Man Fan Club's favor, assuming no comp changes on the side of Wormwind. But we'll see that. I mean, we have 5 seconds into the game, so we're going to be seeing these comps very shortly. In terms of the strategy for Rainmaker Scorch, there's 2 paths to go out of mid, but pretty much everyone and their grandmother is going to push right onto the elbow first. It's just a much easier checkpoint to take. That said, if you could get a flank, like an Ink Brush or a Sploosh, or, dare I say, a Clash Blaster going through the grates for a big flank, while the main team goes hard right, that could be a pretty big play in its own right. Look at the comps. No changes on the side of Wormwind and no changes on the side of Big Man Fan Club. These are the exact same comps 2 games in a row.
Pretty interesting to see 2 blasters. Like, seeing blaster and tower control makes sense. But I wouldn't expect it to move on to Rainmaker mode.
Oh, 3 down right off the bat. I think they all died to the same bomb. Okay. I think that might have been an auto bomb from Max Mix's Sticker Stamper. But yeah, that first checkpoint's going to fall very easily. You're going to get the trade, but the checkpoint's broken and the momentum's still in Wormwind's favor. Booyah Bomb coming online as well. This is going to be big points. From here on out, it is all downhill. If the path is painted, we're going to see points drop down very quickly, just like that. Less than 30 seconds into the game, and they are already 75 points deep. Max Mix is going on a tear here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, getting that sword kill on the... How did you jump?
The man was blatantly swimming in blue ink, but you know what? Let's not think about it.
Okay, bro's just better, I guess.
He's just built that different, you know? Again, I played with him. I know he's built different. I know he's really good looking. That's just that. And he plays Stamper, so clearly he must be the coolest motherfucker this side of the Mississippi.
Well, looking for the rest of the game, there's going to be a lot of coming back here for Big Man Fan Club.
Yeah, definitely in a bit of a hole. They did reset the Rainmaker, so they're going to have a little bit of time to play with. But Wormwind is not letting up. Still finding the picks. Grace with a bomb, another with the assist. It's just that blaster again. The path is painted very cleanly. Inky running through like a snail possessed, as they say in Turbo. Not going to be able to get any points, though. It's going to be Trento with the bubble to slow them down. Finding the pick on Petri Dish there, excuse me. And yeah, like, Big Man Fan Club is desperately looking for a way out of their own spawn at this point. They're going to go 3 down yet again.
Yeah. Looks like Dressel was not happy about losing that last game in the last second, so they're going to rush hard, put everything on the line, and see if they can make sure that there is no way that the Big Man Fan Club can come back like last game.
Scorch Gorge is a particularly difficult map to, a better way of putting it is, this map is pretty dangerous if you happen to be getting locked out on it, because there's really only one way out of spawn. There's 3 ways, but they all dump into the same core area just out of spawn, and we're seeing a lot of that. Like, Big Man Fan Club just cannot get out of their own spawn, even when they get the picks. They just got 3, so if they had a good opportunity, now would be it. Waffle seems to know, based on their teammates' depth, that someone's sharking nearby, but maybe not. Seems like they backed off. This is going to be the first, like, real advantage state Big Man Fan Club's had all set. And they're going to keep it up, finding a pick on Petri Dish there and trying to slowly move this Rainmaker forward as they clean up more picks.
Got the sword on the right there. It's going to be Big Man Fan Club turn to go.
Slider online as well. Not going to be able to get the pick, but it is going to force them back. Duck trying to play aggressively just like that last game. There goes the first checkpoint with a lot of specials still online. Momentum very much reversing. Now it is Wormwind on the back foot, struggling to get out of their own spawn. They desperately need to make something happen, and very soon.
Indeed.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. The sword managed to accidentally get someone else with auto bomb, but loses the duel to the blaster.
Yeah, seems like both teams are going to fall back in the neutral. That's kind of unfortunate for Big Man Fan Club. I feel like they had a really good opportunity there, but they kind of... It seemed like they got a little bit confused as to who was taking the fish, if they were going, if they weren't going, because the Rainmaker was just going to reset, and now we're right back where we started. Still a big lead in favor of Wormwind. That said, Rainmaker is the mode where anything can happen, so this game is by no means over.
Oh, definitely not. But there's still going to be a good bit. They're going to have to... they do have... Well... Big Man Fan Club does have the checkpoint. They're going to have to get back through that choke point again, regardless.
That is true, yes. The second time they push through, like, where that choke point and elbow is, it's going to be easier because they're not going to have to repop them, assuming they don't die, of course. We see both teams kind of just trading picks 1 for 1, barely missing a pick on the Sploosh, or whoever it was there. They won 1 HP. Again, it's just like last game, if you're Wormwind, you're kind of okay with getting trades right now, because your lead is commanding. All you really need to do is waste time at this point. That said, if you're Wormwind, you don't want to have a repeat of last game where you get a bit too complacent and then you lose the lead in the last 5 seconds.
Oh, definitely. Thanks, Ray. It's looking like it's going back to mid, but it's looking like Big Man Fan Club is going to be pushing Drexel back. Finding 1 pick, looking for another, getting that second one. Ian getting close stage.
Ian's still going absolutely sicko mode on them. Popping over, finding more. It is just Grace all by themselves. They're going to have to pop the Rainmaker, and Blasters are infamously bad at popping Rainmaker quickly. So, I mean, Wormwind's going to have a lot of time to come back in. But right now, they really only need to stop 1 more push. If you're Wormwind, I think the correct play is to play cautiously, not do what Max Mix just did there. Play cautiously, build your specials, and look for just 1 more clean pick on the fish. If you get that, you basically have this game in the bag.
They're going to go down to Ian as 2 go down to that well string. It's just 2v2.
we are in overtime. One more pick on the Rainmaker, and the game is over. So Whirlwind, all they need is one more. What they really need is a hammer or Booyah Bomb from their Sploosh and Stamper. They're gonna go 2 down. The Rainmaker's stuck in a terrible spot, narrowly avoiding death from the Curling Bomb, desperately trying to get jumps in ASAP.
Taken down fast. They're not going to have much time after that.
Yeah, Waffle doing a great job staying alive, but unfortunately, like, they need to make something happen. Like, they have less than 20 seconds to go and still 100 points before they can get the lead, really. And again, they're going 2 down. There's the pick on the Rainmaker, and this is an actual set, ladies and gentlemen. 1-1, tied up going into Game 3, match point.
Indeed. That was a pretty good game coming out from Drexel this time.
Yeah, they came back for a vengeance that game, with no R, by the way, Jay. You're welcome. Yeah, they came back swinging for vengeance, not letting that first loss get to them. Came out with a very commanding early lead, and they held on to that lead beautifully. So really good stuff from Whirlwind. I'm more excited than ever for this last game, because there's actual stakes on the line. Usually when we're doing this kind of stuff in a LAN, it feels like that third game is always just for, you know, fun, victory lap practice, the playoff, some extra seeding nonsense. But in this case, we have a situation where both of these teams feel very evenly matched, I feel.
Oh, definitely. Like, first game was very close. Second game was a bit stronger from Drexel. But Big Man Fan Club definitely showed that they could also push to the end. It just came down to that unfortunate triple bomb kill at the start of the game, which truly lost them.
That is true, yeah. That opening was, for the lack of a better word, explosive on the side of Wormwind. That 3 down from the auto bomb, I think it was. I'm giving credit to the wrong player. Forgive me, Wormwind. I think it was an auto bomb, though, based on the delay of the explosion. Yeah, that was absolutely huge for Wormwind. It gave them so much early momentum. And in Rainmaker, like, momentum really is the name of the game. If the Rainmaker's already running forward and they're moving up quickly, then you're just going to be able to steamroll points so quickly. But I digress. Game 3, Museum Clams, I think it is? Yes. Another certified hood classic, I say. We played this one a lot back in the Gib.
The Gib?
That was the ghetto I grew up in. We actually didn't play this one back in the Gib, but, you know, like, it was for a bit, okay?
All right.
Point is, yeah, any thoughts on this one? Any strategies? What are these teams going to look to do to win here?
Ooh, I don't know how well blasters are going to be doing on this map. It's very wide open, and while you can definitely have a blaster poke from below the ledge and around spinner, that's only space for one blaster. It doesn't really fit a second one.
That's what I'm thinking. So I don't know if Big Man Fan Club's going to continue with this double blaster comp, which frankly seems to be working. But I agree, Blaster definitely strong at ledge poking underneath the plat, but do you really need 2 blasters doing that? I don't think so. Looking at Whirlwind, still rocking the old faithful, same exact comp. We're going to see a slightly different comp, but it's actually not the blaster switching off, it's Waffle going to decab instead of Splash, which I feel like they really don't have a lot of paint to play with anymore. It's really going to come down to that Splash, or not that Splash, that Dreader going to be the paint pitch for the team. Like, we can already see, that mid is extremely blue.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Looking like they're going out here. Ooh, they're finding numbers. Waffle's moving up, getting the second one. It's now just Max Mix. But Max Mix finding 3.
Yeah, explosive start, basically back-to-back triples from both teams. It's effectively a 1v1, but both Duck and Petri Dish back there seem too scared to really approach each other. One of those jumps is going to get camped. A bit of a panic slider. I don't really know what scared them there, but I see no reason why they felt the need to pop slider there. Duck's in a terrible spot, trying to get out, but going to get picked out by Grace's bomb. Whirlwind is slowly taking control of mid. They're trying to rotate right, but Big Man Fan Club's going to make that very awkward for them.
Oh, definitely. It's looking like Drexel's taking the initiative to move forward here. Trying to get up, looking to get on that platform with that bubble. Booyah, getting another one.
Yeah, Grace truly is the queen of bomb spam, finding so many picks with those well-placed splat bombs. Whirlwind is now on the plat. Somehow gonna avoid getting ran over by the slider, but gonna get picked off by Duck's teammate there. Really good defense from the side of Big Man Fan Club. That ball was in a really dangerous spot, and they managed to not only push them back, but effectively clean them out. And now it is Drexel on the back foot, getting forced back into their own spawn. Clam economy firmly in Big Man Fan Club's favor as they look to consolidate and hopefully get a ball in.
Yeah, this is definitely going very back and forth. It's like every second, whoever's in charge switches. And it looks like it's going to be Drexel's time to be in the lead here as 3 go down for Big Man Fan Club.
Yeah, this you just said it back and forth, and I couldn't describe it any better. This really is the game of just back-to-back wipeouts, it feels like. Unfortunately, no one can seem to actually score. We are 2 minutes in, and neither team... Like, Whirlwind came close with that one push before the slider forced them out. But yeah, 2 minutes in, and neither team really has had a clear shot at the basket.
see the sword jumping out here, barely escaping that dread. And it looks like Giant Duck is trying to get onto the plat, but goes down to an unfortunate bomb.
And great of those splat bombs, putting in work for their team. The rest of Big Man Fan Club trying to play a bit patiently. Seems like they're trying to play the eco right now. Maybe get a few more claims before they're willing to push. Either that or they're looking for specials. Also, speaking of specials, I'm just now noticing, as if Double Blaster wasn't weird enough, they are also Double Bubble between the Decav and the B-Blaster.
I mean, that's a pretty risky play in general, especially against a well-swing that's running off.
100%. Now, granted, a well-placed bubble in Clam Blitz might as well be the equivalent of 3 points. Even still, though, I feel like 1 bubble is all you need. So this, I almost feel like, I don't know how Waffle feels about Charcoal Decaf, but this is a very strong map for Jet, so I'm actually a little bit disappointed they didn't feel the need to pull out that one. But either way, Waffle went on a bit of a tear, drawing a lot of attention, allowing Trento to push up. It looks like they're actually going to go in for a jump in, but no, going to get destroyed on impact. Trento going to try to save the ball. I don't know if they meant to fall there, or if they were going to try to go for a cheeky dunk, but either way, that is another push. Hard shutdown, 3 minutes into the game, and still not a single point on the board. We might be looking at an 8-minute game, ladies and gentlemen.
Indeed, and it's now looking like Drexel back to their time in the limelight, being able to have pressure on Big Man Fan Club. Finding 1, finding 2, finding 3. It might be their time to actually score.
Yeah, a hammer's going to be online well, pushing, opening up so much space. Ball scored, bubble in a beautiful spot. This is going to be big points for Drexel. 1 more will get them below that magic 60 threshold. 60 is the magic number in Clam Blitz, because that gives you a 2-ball lead. There they are. Yeah, Drexel's in a fantastic spot. If I were them, I'd be making like a teenage girl in R. Kelly's place and get the fuck out of there.
Okay.
You were saying?
Well, it's looking like they got a bit more clams in, down to 47.
Yeah, really, really good push from the side of Drexel. With only a minute left in the game, it's going to be Big Man Fan Club on their last leg. Again, this is match point. There are no second chances. They have 1 minute to turn this game around. Waffle will go for a big play, but it gets stuck inside the bubble. You hate to see it. Big Man Fan Club going 2 down. There goes another one. I can't help but feel like they're a little bit staggered right now, consistently diving in 1 by 1 over and over again instead of pushing as a team. And also, all that feeding means they're having a really hard time getting their specials together. A beautiful flick from Max Mix and popping Orbit to boot. You love to see it.
That was a really nice play.
Great reaction time.
And it's really looking like, you said it right, that Big Man Fan Club is pretty scattered here. They're just trying to cross draws, make hero plays. They're looking for anything they can get at.
Get to the wave break. You hate to see it. I wanted to point it out earlier before Drexel scored, but I feel like this is a map where the lack of a true backline on the side of Big Man Fan Club is really hurting them. When that Wellstone gets set up on mid-spinner, it controls so much space. We're going into the last 10 seconds of the game. It looks like Wormwind, does Big Man Fan Club even have a ball to play? If they have 1 pity, Waffle's going to get a really nice bubble in a 4th position, but no one has the pity. Looks like Trento's going to have to go back for it. Jumping into the bubble, presumably. This is their last hurrah. Did he jump to the wrong spot? What happened?
Looks like they might have
Jumping back in, gonna miss the pick. Basket is open. It all comes down to this, but it is just a Dreadringer with no clams online, miles away from the basket, and with a full team of Drexel people alive with specials online. They're gonna need a miracle to save them, and they did not get it. That is game 3 in favor of Drexel.
Indeed. That's going to be the end of this set, with Drexel taking the win here.
Yeah, really, really good set. Like, that last game, just unbelievably back and forth. It really came down to that one big push that Drexel got. That said, that last push, when Big Man Fan Club jumped in at the ball, I don't know what happened, because he jumped in, and when we went to spec them, they were jumping back to spawn. So, like, what happened, you know?
I'm feeling that might have been a victim of just stress and this being the game 3 of their first set.
Maybe.
And just being concerned and...
I feel like normally when I see that kind of thing, my immediate impression is, oh, misinput. They pressed the wrong button on their D-pad. But they jumped in, which means they must have jumped in, got scared, and then immediately jumped back out, only to immediately jump back in again. Unless we were looking at the wrong player.
I mean, I think
it was a confusing last 20 seconds of gameplay, and I can't help but feel like Big Man Fan Club, maybe they were a little bit confused themselves as to what the plan was, because that bubble was in a great spot. Wormwind was 3 down, Waffle was set up in a really forward position. Trento was back there with the ball. If they just jump in and open the basket with their whole team alive and Wormwind nearly wiped, there could have been the makings of a really good last hurrah. But something happened at the end of that set, the end of that game. Big Man Fan Club, they got a little bit confused. They got a little bit lost in the sauce, as they say. And now they have that loss on their record to show for it. So you hate to see it, but either way, there's plenty of other games to go. You guys got 1 win over them. That does help you in seeding. Wormwind, congrats on the win. And for the lovelies at home, we're going to be taking a quick break. We'll be back very shortly, though, with some more matches in Wave B.
Indeed we are.
Hello, hello! Welcome back to some more PSU Splatoon. This is the Nittany Nouveau LAN Wave B. My name is Nikki. I'm here joined by Malachi. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty well, and you?
I'm doing all right. Really excited to be here. Just got out of the group stage, or playing in Wave A myself. Had some really good games, and we've had some really good games in Wave B so far.
Yeah.
That said, this next one is not going to be a good game. We're looking at USF Gold and Big Man Fan Club, who we just saw, unfortunately, had a tough loss against Drexel Wormwind, losing to them 1-2. Hopefully, we can see them redeem themselves a little bit against USF Gold.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not going to be a good game because Mao, we're going to
Umami Zone.
Umami Zones, which
Yeah.
is basically the Splatoon equivalent of Philadelphia.
I can agree with that on
I've never felt more unsafe in any city in my entire life than Philly, and there's no place I would rather be as far away from as possible than Umami Zones.
Philly hates me.
Philly hates me too. I was there for a grand total of 30 minutes before an old woman threatened to beat me up with a baseball bat, and I wish I was making that up.
I believe that.
But
I got stuck in Philly twice before. That's a story for another time.
oh my god, they're cheesesteaks. You know, the game,
Yeah.
Splatoon. This is not a Philadelphia, this is not a Philadelphia sucks podcast, as much as I wish it could be. Yeah, no, we're going into Umami Zones. This map is stupidly lockout heavy.
It
One
is.
of the chokiest maps in the entire game. I don't know what else really to say. There's two ways out of spawn. One of them's a choke point, one of them's a death pit. It's really like the lesser of two. It's like comparing like the less stinky of two turds,
It
basically.
really is. Yeah, especially.
I love Jay. This guy.
This guy.
Makes me wish I was a woman. But yeah, in the way of comps, we just saw Big Man Fan Club play a little bit. We saw them rocking a wacky double blaster comp. So I'm gonna be interested to see if they pull it out again, especially in zones, because we did not see them play any zones last set. In USF, we're gonna see some interesting stuff from them. Looks like a heavy, looks like a, I don't even know what I saw.
Carbon Deco right over there.
Yeah, lots of interesting stuff. I'll leave you to do the comp analysis.
Yeah. Definitely, USF is looking pretty solid. I know that their Carbon is a menace. Any Carbon can be a menace if you leave them unchecked.
100%.
Especially on Umami Zone showing up here. The Heavy's gonna be good for holding down that top spot on the mid. Damage.
Carbon pushing up very aggressively, trying to find some picks, finding one on the decaf. On the side of Big Man Fan Club, they are sticking to that double blaster comp, which means they're going to have a critical lack of pain, which is not exactly what you'd expect from a zones game. And yeah, we're already seeing the paint working in favor of USF, pushing up very aggressively, trying to take that next level. But they are going to go 2 down. Trento getting a big bubble in a 4th position, but they're going to go 2 down themselves. Kind of a waste of a play, honestly.
It's really playing that choke point right here. Really the make or break point in this entire map.
Yeah.
Get through or not. And so
It's-
far, USF Gold has just been slamming it down their throat.
It's just Trento again. They're going to go down. Big Man Fan Club is crucially staggered right now, kind of forced to go in one at a time. They need to slow down. They really only have time for one more push, but they're going to need to make it a good one. So if you're Big Man Fan Club, slow down, build up your specials, and push together as a team. Already, though, it's not looking good for them. There's another 3 picks. It's going to come down to the crab tank, and in only 10 seconds, they probably won't even be able to get near the zone.
No, there was a total lockout here from USF Gold.
Eesh.
Utter domination.
Ladies and gentlemen, exactly why Umami Zones should not be played in comp. Jay, why did you put this in the map list?
10 out of 10.
This guy. This filthy animal. Yeah, no, very strong showing from USF Gold. That was, as you said yourself, dominance. Dominance. Like on the BDSM test, they would have hit 100% under the dominance category. Really strong showing for them. If you're Big Man Fan Club, you know, hopefully you can shake that off as just, you know, umami shenanigans. It happens to the best of us. Especially because going into Game 2 on TC Inkblot, if there was ever a time to run a double blaster comp, it would be this map mode right here.
Absolutely. And there's one thing that I know that you've taught me yourself. Bats is love. Bats is life.
Bats is everything. That's the only thing you need to know about this map mode. How do I play Inkblot or Academy? Bats.
Bats.
What does that mean? Bats.
Bats.
I'm confused. What is a bats? That's all you need to know.
It's all bats.
That's all. It is the most key of key locations in this entire game. If you have control of bats, you have control of the game. And again, lots of ledges, lots of verticality in this map mode, lots of weird corners with the stacks and in bats.
Yes.
So
and
blasters turn like how to describe it. This map mode to blasters is what the Siberian front is to the Russian army in World War II.
Yeah.
It is their home turf. They dominate here. They are uncontested here. So if there was ever a map mode for Big Man Fan Club's comp, it was this one right here.
Yeah, I think they're gonna be pretty strong up here. I know that last game, the Carbon was a big struggle for them, getting up in their walls and ready. And if they had let that Carbon in bats, oh, it looks like we are heading right in.
Yeah, the players are confident. They're getting started very quickly. It is worth noting that on Big Man Fan Club's comp, every single weapon they have is one that really wants to play to its spacing, and that Carbon getting right up in their face, not giving them the space they need, it's probably why they're struggling with that Carbon so much. Go ahead.
Yeah, it looks like we have the double blaster coming back on the side of Big Man Fan Club with the custom blaster with the point sensors to hopefully make that Carbon a little less of a nuisance.
Yeah, that's a good observation. I was gonna say, like, I'm surprised to not see double bubble here on tower control of all places, but I mean, yeah, if the Carbon was giving them the works, the sensor to pin them down is definitely gonna come in handy.
Absolutely is, and right now both teams are fighting for control over mid as the Carbon goes down early, which could give yeah.
Yeah, a decent start for Big Man Fan Club, but unfortunately, they're going to go 3 down. It is just Waffle there, kind of stuck behind enemy lines in their bubble with no paint to support them, as that tower starts to move away from them and towards that first checkpoint.
Yeah. As we get past this first checkpoint here, we're going to be coming to the love of the game.
I don't really know what Big Man Fan Club's doing. The tower's on the opposite side of the map. Why are they all jumping in over there? Bats is basically uncontested.
Yeah.
Rolling through that second checkpoint with no one in the defensible position. This is really not looking good for Big Man Fan Club.
You're not. You also told us. Keep pushing through.
He already threw that super brutal choke point at the second checkpoint. Still rolling deep. Finally gonna get taken out there. It's just Ian on the S-Blast, but they're gonna find that pick, and that is not Drexel, wrong team. Oh, what am I doing? USF's push finally gonna come to a screeching halt.
And now it's time for Big Man Fan Club to take advantage of this, hopefully getting people back over mid.
Hiya.
Going down.
Yeah, high on 1 HP there. Oh my god.
You gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, they are. Look at this now. 3 down. This is about the time the push is start happening. If they can get that bubble up to coming into this choke,
Yeah.
that'll be a great push for them. And they need to get control of that.
100%. Momentum definitely beginning to swing back in favor of Big Man Fan Club here. We see Duck getting a big slider on the plant to clear some space. They clearly want to get in the bats, but it's going to be the heavy to force them out. It looks like they're actually going to elect to play things a bit more safely. Gonna pop Oro with the wave breaker kill. We love to see it. Yeah, that's going to be Big Man Fan Club's push kind of fizzling out. It sucks to give up that first checkpoint, but I mean, hey, still have another checkpoint to play with, still a pretty commanding lead. If you're USF, you're still in a pretty comfortable position.
Oh yeah, the momentum's there for Big Man Fan Club. They definitely felt that they still have it in this game, and they're not willing to give it up yet. Especially with Taylor going down over there, and the blue bomb's coming out.
I will say this about Ian, how did you live? Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh my god, the Booyah armor goes crazy. Ian's the luckiest son of a bitch on the planet. Whoa. I will say, Ian's been doing a really good job getting those Booyah bombs out frequently. Some S-Blast players, and I may or may not be referring to a particular player in this room right now. Some S-Blast players have a real problem with popping their Booyah bomb when they have it, but Ian's definitely not one of those players.
Which is good, you know? Special control really makes the game, especially on a blaster.
100%. I mean, it's an easy thing to forget about. Like, your gun isn't exactly known for painting or special output, but it doesn't mean you should completely neglect it.
Because they can be used as a good entry.
Misinput? I don't think he meant to jump there, but it kind of worked out, so good job, Tai.
Good job.
Or is it TV? I didn't...
It's TV.
Tai Tib. Okay, wait, it's somewhere in the middle.
Somewhere. The Carbon. Speaking of Carbon, already back up in Big Man Fan Club bats, really pushing up the Zuka.
Yeah, Tai Tib or T-Tib, whatever, man. The Carbon, they understand the importance of bats very nicely. We see points ticking down very quickly. It is just a Dreadringer. Gonna be forced to rely on their slider, but if the slider's one thing, it's definitely not a reliable stop to the tower. So that's gonna be the final checkpoint, as good as gone. Down to the home stretch. USF really wants that knockout. 2v2, they're still in it potentially for a knockout. They're still coolered. Trento, though, working with Ian, gonna finally clean up those picks. Another one jumped in. USF truly are the leeches of Cooler, using it to their advantage, keeping up this offensive momentum and never getting out of their walls.
Yeah, and Big Man Fan Club was doing a great job from really keeping USF from getting that lead at such a choke point right there.
Yes, Jay? Oh my god, we forgot to update the
my
score.
God.
Oh no, it's all good. We can fix this. Here, you keep yapping while I fix
Yeah,
it.
I keep yapping. So right now, as the Twins now with the Warriors, Big Man Fan Club, this is their time that they're hoping to get a push. We got the bubble up in bats as the Reds are pushing the tower. They're going Down right there. It's gonna be nice hit from the recap.
I can't help but feel like Waffle is always the last one alive. Like they're in the right spots, they're taking space well, but then 3 of their teammates just die out of nowhere, and then they're kind of stuck in an awkward position of, do I hold this space? Because by now we have 30 seconds. It's now or never. Like, there really isn't a lot of time for another chance, as they say. Yet again, just Waffle by himself. And it looks like he's stuck in a really bad spot. That is the delayed wipe. 15 seconds. Big Man Fan Club might have one more shot at this, but if 3 specials online, it's not looking good for them.
Especially if they keep dropping down, but they can probably coordinate. Now's a good time. They're just gonna get on that tower and so close yet so far.
Oh yeah, I mean a valiant effort for Big Man Fan Club, but they're not quite gonna be able to get it. Dude, the moxie of that that Stamper going for the Zipcaster, by the way. Oh my god, that was bold!
Bold.
Ooh, what a play!
What a great game.
Yeah, a really strong showing from USF. I am not looking forward to playing against these guys in the collegiate bracket later.
You're fun, don't worry.
I mean, at the end of the day, that's really what we're here for, right? Just some good old-fashioned fun. Speaking of fun,
That's
Humpback.
not fun.
Were you not a fan of Humpback Pump Track Rainmaker?
I'm torn because I play pencil and
I was gonna say you still play backline, right? You're not the Neo Splash paint bitch you once were when I was working with you.
I'm not paint bitch anymore, so.
Oh, how things have changed. But you play a completely different role, and again, I'm inclined to believe you're better at this game than I am now. Oh, how the Unk status has washed me.
Maybe. The Humpback.
I'm getting some serious I'm getting called out big time by our lovely producer, but that's neither here nor there. Humpback Pump Track, you're not a fan of this one. I happen to like this one a lot. It is, I mean, right now V96 is very popular, and this is a damn good map for Vacuum. So it's easy for me to like this one. Mid is wide open. It is like the most arena-esque map in the entire game. So many different ways to approach mid. And that said, for as open as mid is, everything past mid is extremely choky.
It is.
There's technically 2 ways to go, but similar to something like Scorch, everyone and their grandmother's gonna go right into the elbow, because it's just a much easier place to stage a push from. The thing is, that elbow is one of the most brutal choke points in Splatoon history. You need specials to get through that choke point. If you try to brute force it, you're going to die.
And this is gonna be a great map for Carbon, too, as well.
Oh, okay. We see Big Man Fan Club finally switching off the double blaster comp. We have Ian flexing off of the S-Blast and onto Forge Pro, not Frozen, which is what I would personally like to see here, but hey, to each their own. Booyah Bomb is still a very applicable special to have. And Ty-Tim still making plays, finding 3 Aura in the first 15 seconds, ladies and Germaniums.
That is Carbon on Humpback for you.
Woo, boy!
USF is already taking the checkpoint, looking to blow through and possibly get a quick knockout.
An explosive start. They have that Wavebreaker online. Not to say Wavebreaker is necessarily a game changer. A slider from behind though, not gonna find a lot of value though. Yeah, the tread got canceled there. That slider had no value. And the Carbon is still finding picks. The checkpoint is painted and basically free for the taking. All the way down to 20 points, or 20 remaining, and it has been less than a minute in this game, and USF not letting this momentum up. They were coolered. They jumped back in. They are still grappling for this Rainmaker. They so desperately want that knockout.
They do. They want that fish, and they want it bad. As the 3 go down with the posture, USF might be able to score unless the Spider can kill the Rainmaker, putting Big Man Fan back in the game as they go staggered here.
Yeah, that was a really clutch slider from Duck there. Although they're gonna jump in, the Madman, the Zap. Oh my god, these people, do they not know? Do they even know how not to jump in? It really doesn't feel like it. But Ty-Tip, Jesus Christ, this man is possessed. He is the devil himself. Gonna drop another one most likely, or get the assist. Same difference. He would have gotten it. Ty-Tip, yeah, like this is their game, frankly. Never mind. That was kind of embarrassing. Sorry, Ty-Tip. Hate to call you out like that. Commentator's curse, exactly.
Yeah, Big Man Fan Club looking to take back some more space here in mid. They're doing a good job. It seems the blaster trying to clear the area. Indeed. That's it going down, so this will be the time for Big Man Fan Club to really try and take that choke down as they... Yeah, like
Oh, stuck in trying to go back up to their teammates, but getting back there a little bit too slowly. Caught in a bit of a pinch. I will say that oh, we have Haya here going for... the entire team going for a very unorthodox push through the left half. You really don't see teams go this way, but it's so unorthodox that sometimes teams aren't expecting it, and it can actually work. They did get a whole 2 points off of that, so hey, the value was there. They got their much needed points.
And if any points matter in this match mode, because it can be anyone's games. You don't win until it's knockout, essentially.
100%. I always say Rainmaker is the mode where anything can happen. One ill-timed wipe when the Rainmaker's already popped, and like you could take him from 100 to 0 in less than 10 seconds.
Absolutely. But being in Penn, he gets some momentum back on as USF goes 2 down right here. Ready to finally take that check with the Booyah Bomb here. How do we get through this?
Smartly waiting for the flank there, learning USF's guerrilla tactics. That was a really nice play from Trento and Ian there. First checkpoint's broken. Finding a lot of good picks on USF. They're kind of stuck in a stagger. Now Titan's in a bit of an awkward spot where they need paint to get in, but they really don't have a lot of it left. We see them just trying the short sprint. What else can they do? Gonna get called out by the Dread there. Waffle's trying to push up this Rainmaker. They have no specials with this bubbles. It's gonna be tricky. One flanking from behind. It's just the Rainmaker is stuck in a very difficult position. Somehow managing to stay alive and finding the pick, but yeah, there's only so much a lone fish can do in that situation.
Yeah. But no, Big Man Backup still took a great fight. They're getting a good push to try to get to that shot. So now USF has it back, and they're gonna try and get that knockout right there.
Yeah, USF apparently not comfortable with their lead. Like, they want to keep pushing this Rainmaker, it seems like, and I don't blame them. Again, Rainmaker's the mode where anything can happen. Another big slide from Duck. You're gonna find one, but it's gonna get punished. Shoutouts to that special being unreactable, apparently. We have Ian looming large. Multiple specials online for Big Man Fan Club. They're really gonna need this to get back into the game, but the splash out's gonna get canceled and find no picks. The Booyah Bomb's turn to come in. Also no picks. The Carbon's rushing him down. Ian's dead. This jump's very likely to get camped. Yep, there they go. Titif has Orva yet again and is just Waffle. There's the wipeout, and this might honestly be a knockout.
Yeah, unless Big Man Fan Club's able to stop it with a special or bomb, probably the USF ace here.
Maybe. I mean, they have 10 seconds left on the fish. They kind of just need to run it. No, they're actually opting to just hold it in mid. I don't know if Fizzle realizes, but they're about to just blow themselves up. Fizzle. Fizzle. See ya. Yeah, I don't know if that was the intended play or if they were just like, oh my god, I have 5 seconds, and they're like, stay away from me, but it's always fun to see a Rainmaker blow themselves up. You don't get to see that very often. Exactly.
We have final 15 seconds on the clock. Big Man Fan Club has one chance to get this final push here if they want to take USF out.
I don't think they realize they need to touch the Rainmaker here if they want to get overtime. So there it is. This is officially their last push. One more kill on the Rainmaker, and that is going to be game. The 3-0 sweep for USF is within reach. All they need is one more clean pick. On a big lead, they can afford to play this pretty cautiously. Just kind of stall at that Rainmaker, let Waffle waste his time. We see Haya going for the flank, but they're going to miss it, and there's the pick. Titan's going to clean it up, and that is game 3. Did we see the Blaster wave dash up there, by the way?
Yep.
That was pretty cute.
Yeah,
Game 3 in favor of USF Gold.
Yeah, what a set right there.
Yeah, a really strong show from USF Gold, especially because Big Man Fan Club, like, Whirlwind is I could speak from experience, having played against them in Div 1, right? Like, Whirlwind's a pretty strong team, and Big Man Fan Club seemed like they were a pretty even match for them. They lost, but it was a close set. But this set, saying it was close might be a bit of a stretch. Like, that Umami game was the only one that was a total domination steamroll, like, you know, get the fuck out of our faces kind of win. But those other two were... Oh, wait a minute. That was game 3, right?
Yeah.
I'm going insane. I saw a producer cube the next match. I'm losing my marbles. Yeah, no, like that, like USF. That was a pretty dominant showing for them in all 3 games. Games 2 and 3 was certainly closer, but even still, like they got an early lead and they basically just held on to that lead for the entire game. It felt like.
Absolutely, and it was the Carbon's free range.
Yeah, no, I feel like part of the problem, I wanted to mention this earlier, is that having seen Big Man Fan Club play 2 whole sets now, their comp is quite slow, between like the Decap being the slowest sword, the Dread being one of the slowest sloshers, and then Blasters being historically slow, clunky, and rigid with the way they have to take shots and all the end lag between their shots. Their entire comp is very, very slow paced, which means that for like a not only a comp with a Carbon who's hyped up on sugar crystals, but also a comp that's playing into cooler very well. They were playing just super fast, and I don't think Big Man Fan Club's slower comp was able to handle that kind of speed.
Yeah, absolutely not. But we will soon be back with, this is 4. Yeah.
Round 4? Yeah.
Round 4.
Hey, take it easy, fellas.
Take it easy. We can do it. Woo. I need to actually press the button.
Alright, hi everyone. We're going to be filling in for the last of the main event. I'm Walt. This is...
I'm Firestar. Hello.
And so our first round, again, for this current matchup, which is Booyah Chickens,
Who's the other team?
Nouveau Riche, and our first match is Clamblitz Scorch Gorge. Now, it's one of my personal favorites. Clamblitz, the only thing I really dislike about it is the gladiator arena in the middle. And I don't know how you feel about this because we have two different play styles.
I don't particularly have very many strong feelings towards a lot of maps in this game, but Scorch is probably one of the ones that I like more. I do play backlines a lot, so I do like fairly easily defendable positions.
I love pushing on a ramp, and I love pushing them into their base and just popping a bubble or a crab up there and just like going poo 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 poo. But one of our members on this does play Styx Hydra on Booyah Chickens. It is Half Party plays Booyah Chickens, please. We're gonna see a Booyah Hydra that's most likely a Styx. So I'm actually interested to see how this functions with everything else. So I guess we're ready to see what this team's gonna do, how they're gonna function, and we're having some issues.
People have come into the lobby with names that do not match what they usually play as, and it is causing some confusion.
And we got a Jolps.
We don't know who is who.
Sorry for the technical delay. Goodness. Honestly, it's one of my favorite themed maps as well. I like the little cages you can get into, and I know you can get into them.
Yeah, I have seen some brushes with Zipcaster get into the cages and then cause some
mayhem,
tomfoolery.
Now, I will say this is a very lockout heavy map, so once they push past that basket, it's going to be a little more difficult for the team to push out, but some careful planning and some careful special usage, they'll be able to break out. I'm fairly certain of it. So, I don't know who we're going to see. I don't know what we're going to see besides either a Styx Hydra or a Styx Jet. I don't know what anyone else plays on this team. So
we don't know very many of these players.
We don't.
We do not go to school here. These are mostly Penn State players, and then
we're from the other side.
One or two Kutztown players, and we are both from Slippery Rock.
So
I don't know if you guys didn't play. You guys didn't play Penn State or Kutztown in CCA, I don't think. No, you did not. Okay.
All right, let's see what we're gonna start off with. Oh!
A carbon and double bucket.
Double bucket. That.
Along with a Hydra and a brush.
We knew the Hydra was gonna come out. All right, let's see where they're gonna start opening. Ooh. We got
opening Gambit on the Rapid Pro.
Opening Gambit on the Rapid Pro. Surprisingly, no LDE from a couple of them that should typically have it in their builds. All right, we see. Ooh, a nice pick off the Tri-Slosher from Jolt. And Jolt is a really risky position here. Ooh, oh, two of them are really pumped up there. Let's see where we're going to go with. Ooh, I hear.
Just kind of a stalemate in mid. Jolt and Jolt fight each other in mid and they trade.
Hey, 3v2, 2v2, both the specials. The whale comes out. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Is everybody gonna get out of there? Ooh, there's a ball mate. And are they gonna jump out? Yes, they are.
Power Clan able to jump out on low health. Line marker marks somebody. Another one with a tap.
Ooh, Hydra's in a really good place to defend. And the red goes down. Oh, Jolt's coming in through the back flank. Let's see if they can actually do some damage back here. Ooh, a little too little too late.
Richie loses their power clam.
Ooh, dear.
More brush fighting.
Brush fights. It's a brush
Jolts and
brush
Jolts
battle.
melee.
Alrighty there. Ooh, we're using the grades. Oh no. There goes Jolts. Jolts to the carpet. Alright.
Booyah comes out behind the buckets. Trying to get across streets, not gonna.
Can't.
Gonna get picked off.
Oh, we're gonna
Reef Slider comes out, and that's gonna be punished.
Really, a lot of passive gameplay from.
Yeah, brushes going around the grades. Nobody really with a huge advantage in the clam economy.
No
yet.
one. No, they're both.
2
back
minutes into
pretty
the game,
fast.
nobody scored. Nobody has a power clam right now.
Nobody is.
Nouveau
taking
Richie actually has
control of
0
mid.
clams now.
Oh dear, Nouveau Richie. And Nouveau Richie is now 2 down.
Jolps with
Jolps
the almost falls off the map.
Jolps is stuck.
Manages to salvage that.
Oh no, Nouveau Richie is 2 down. Okay, let's see what this carbon's gonna do. Let's see this carbon. Ooh, a little bit of shark carbon. About average.
Playing defensively around their basket a little bit.
But not a lot of movement around. Not a lot of.
Gonna hang out around mid.
Seems like they're gonna hang out. Ooh, a nice
they get a
pick
pick.
off. Nice pick, but they're gonna be quickly tracked. That is one of the
Getting caught up by the
hardest
whale. They're gonna
yeah,
go down too.
Sharking
It's
weapons with whale are never a good mix. Oh, we're finally gonna see a score.
gonna maybe score. Yes.
Just barely. That was such a
Not
great
sure if
score.
there's gonna be much else on the push, and they're gonna get a
No.
jump coming in.
Oh,
It's gonna get behind. Not gonna be able to
and it
go.
fell. Oh,
Clam
no.
falls off the map.
Nice
Only gonna get
defense.
20 out of it.
Nice defense on the end of Nouveau Richie. All right. Oh, taking top stack. That's a really good thing. What I've noticed is they haven't countered that Hydra yet. And I think they're
They
waiting for
haven't
special.
really
They-
advanced past mid very
No,
much,
they
aside from
haven't.
maybe the brush
The dread.
going a
the
little bit
dread
up
through
in a read
one
glider.
read.
They've been kind of hanging out in mid.
They really have been kind of hanging out in that gladiator.
And the brush gets another
The
pick.
brush gets another
They're
pick.
2 down.
They're 2 down.
Nope.
3 down.
Clams yet the Hydra gets one.
Oh no, the
They're
brush
gonna
is
really
blown.
far back. They're not gonna be able to make a push
Oh, let's see
yet.
if that Hydra can move up in time, and if Booyah Chickens
A
can
couple of
hold
these
this.
players making serious ground forward.
Ooh,
Ath gets up,
Ath gets up. Let's see if
scores
Ath
that
will get
clam.
into a
They're gonna
good
get down to
position.
61. More clams coming in from behind.
This is where we start to see actual scoring be done. Oh, a nice pick off of
Jolts looking to end the push.
All right. Pick up the ball
See
and
successful Jolts
Jolts
coming
gets
in,
picked off by
taking up
Jolts.
the pity clam. If they don't
Oh no,
pick
that
that
pity
up,
clam's
that's
gonna
gonna
die.
disappear.
That pity clam's dead. I'm not even gonna lie. All right, it seems like
Holding
Freddy's
onto the
been
reef,
aware.
or not the reef glider, the
Oh,
zip caster.
or being
They
cast.
go down with
Never
it,
mind.
trying to go for a 3v1. They get one.
All right. Now this seems to be a really difficult situation because
3v3 at
like
the moment.
Nouveau Richie can't
Jolts
get
almost goes down to a bomb there.
Nouveau Richie can't really get any footing with that Hydra. They really have to get that Hydra out of here.
We got
Either
Chickens
through
looking to make a
special or
push.
through
2
a
power
very,
clams.
Very strict play. Oh no, Jolt got to a 2v1, but somehow managed to trade off that. Very
Gets
impressive.
traded back. 2v2.
Oh dear, both of them
Both
have backed
members of
up.
Booyah Chickens holding a power clam.
Cooler comes out and
They
whale
go down to
kick.
the whale, but get the cooler out in time.
Booyah's coming out. Booyah's coming out. Where's
I'm
it
not
gonna be put?
sure if anyone's going to be able to pick up the cooler.
Ooh, Booyah wasn't really put in a great place there.
When it's
Nouveau Richie just can't get out of that. Their
A
side
couple of them
mid.
marked in mid. And
there
that's going to
goes
be the end of the game. They
for
did not
Booyah
have a clam.
Chickens. Yeah, that was a really interesting game there. Really, Nouveau Richie just would not break out of mid past that pillar. And that really hampered them long term when having to deal with that Hydra. That Hydra and that Blaster both just locked them out of their map. So, really, I thought it was kind of interesting comp building. Seeing a double backline with that rapid throw.
Yes, it was interesting seeing the brushes always
Dueling.
moving up, fighting each other.
They're just dueling
all the time.
constantly.
The buckets fighting each other.
I was surprised. I was surprised to see them trading super often, and I think one of my favorite, funniest moments of that was getting Jolps nearly falling off.
The Jolts combo fighting each other constantly.
Tongue twister, and they're both playing
Certainly an
brush.
interesting
They're
time.
both playing brush.
Next up, we're gonna be seeing Splat Zone's Robo Ramen.
Gotta be quite honest, Fire. This is one of my least favorite maps.
I am also very okay with this. I like playing Incline Tri-Stringer. I like deploying the boingy boofs across the entire zone, and also the thing up very top above the zone you can throw a sprinkler up to, so it's perfect. I love it.
It's a backline
amazing.
playground.
I'm a backline.
Yeah, that is true. This is a backline playground. I'm pretty sure that these backlines can hold a really nice push on elbow and can lock them out through that choke point.
It's also a very booyahable zone.
Very
so-
booyahable zone. Very
And
sharkable.
the choke point leading up to the zone as well. It's gonna
They're,
cause some problems there. Get some.
if they
good-
can't get out of that choke point, they're kind of screwed. Unless they can manage to get through that ditch into pit and then into zone.
Yeah, you can sometimes try to go around the pit and then up the other ramp.
But that's like a really risky flank because they're gonna see it coming.
Yeah.
From a mile away. I should know. I get killed that way.
You're the dually player here. You know, you're the flanking expert.
I'm really not supposed to be.
But here we are.
Here we are.
Everything is fine.
It's fine. All right. One of them dip.
I believe we're having a sub.
Oh, we're
for
having
one
a
of the
sub.
teams. We have a little bit of extra time between matches here.
That's true. Now, one thing I have noticed is that there's not a lot of specific spots for backlines to move around. They're really stuck to 2 spots.
Yeah, it's really just the snipe right out of spawn. And then, I mean, depending on the weapon, sometimes they go up on top of the
On the glass. Yeah.
on the side, and you get a crab tank up there, or
I feel like-
sometimes a charger will just go up there.
That's really if you're running pushing
try
lockout.
to cause some havoc.
Yeah, when you're trying to push lockout, that's really where you want to put those back lines right there. Now, I have no idea where the Hydra's going to position on this. I have no, especially given that there's very little backline positions, or if they're going to trade out that Rapid Pro.
Oh, the Hydra is not playing, we've been told.
Yep. They have a sub.
Okay,
So,
so no Hydra,
No Hydra.
presumably, unless someone else decides to play Hydra,
unless.
which I doubt. But here we are. We've seen weirder things.
Really, we have. Double backline, for instance.
We've seen a team run quad booyah because they were offered $40 to do so. Nothing is
true.
out of the question.
Any money you put down, these players will take it, and they will do the stupidest
Not at
things.
this specific event.
Not
No,
at this
we're-
specific event,
There is
but-
no money being offered for playing specific comps.
We've seen it, though.
At this tournament, to be specific. That was an interesting time at the SRU LAN last year.
That really was. That also was another interesting time.
We had several wacky stories. I believe we are ready to go soon.
We're just waiting on one. Ah, they're doing the thing again.
At least someone's got to be.
Stalling.
Either they're picking out their weapon or they have completely forgotten and they're doing
just-
target practice in the lobby.
I've forgotten to do
And-
that a lot of times.
There's always that one person that
Oh,
is.
oh, there's 2 now.
Yep. Okay.
All right, is.
And here we go.
Here we go.
Zones Ramen. What do we
Really, let's see what's going on. There we go.
got? Okay.
Hey, that's really slow.
A leader on both
Both
sides.
sides.
One of them scoped.
2 anchors.
Neither running Respawn Punisher. Good for them.
Good, good.
Stealth jump on the leader as well.
Not back on the leader. I've never really seen him back on the leader.
That's an interesting decision.
All right, so really it looks like everybody's super spread out. Oh, there goes the.
Dynamo able to get some nice early paint on the zone.
Wait a second. They're running triple. Booyah Chickens is running triple anchor.
They are. Yeah. This is.
strange.
I mean, if it works, we will see how this goes.
A shark is ready to
Oh.
charge, and there goes
They're
it
taking
from
out.
the leader. Oh, that leader has positioned.
This is so.
spot.
This is not one of the backline positions we mentioned, and we did not mention very many backline positions.
And there goes the wave breaker. So now they're kind of getting blocked out. Let's see if there goes their charger.
The leader on leader violence.
Leader on leader violence. Oh, leader takes out another. That leader is kind
The
of
shark tries to take the zone. They're punished immediately.
Somebody's trying
Zone
to climb
is
up ledge.
tapped. They're down to 35, and they're not
Not moving out. They're locked
looking
out.
like they're going to be able to get into the zone soon. Boinky moves come out.
But is that going to be enough? To
If
give
they
them an
can get
opportunity?
something else,
Lost control, and they're back in control.
this might be a quick
What?
100-0 zones game.
But it's very much looking like
5
it is.
left,
Tie it.
and that's
That
gonna
goes.
do it.
So it looks like. It looks like the triple backline was the way to go.
It worked out. The lead. There was some very
lead
aggressive
looked good on it.
positioning for the leader.
Which I guess if you're gonna be playing with those kinds of weapons,
That's very fair.
it's fair to have at least one of them play up a little bit. Usually it's not the leader though.
Usually it's the Blingza.
Yeah, you would maybe see the Flings up playing up,
We've both seen that.
or maybe just playing more of a support role
Yeah.
where they play for missiles.
Really, a lot of kills from that leader.
Yes,
That leader was very aggressive.
especially on the other leader, they were getting
Leader on
picks
leader
that they
violence.
needed to get.
That
And
other.
then we have TC Hagglefish as our third and final match of this set.
Can I say my favorite part?
Maybe.
I love getting a crab on the enemy 10. It's so silly. It's so silly, and that means you're starting to lock them out.
Yes, this is a very good crab tank map.
This is-
Whether you're on your own tent or the other one, you
Either
can make
for.
it work.
Now, this is also a very backline dominated map, so I wonder if we're going to see a similar multiple anchor positioning on
I
this.
would not be surprised, especially with how the leader played last match. I would assume they
Yeah.
would take
Keep
some more
doing it.
conventional leader positions because there are more of them in this map,
There are
probably.
more of them. There's also more flanks to take.
There are more flanks.
There are more flanks in a ditch that Dread and that Tri-Slosher can abuse and will abuse if they know where they're gonna go.
Yes.
This is also a really nice shark map for getting into that behind that block.
Sweet.
Where you have another staller.
And just waiting on one more person to ready up. We can start the game.
Two more.
Yeah, 2 more now. Yeah, cool.
Oh goodness. This map is also like really, I think it's one of the more well-designed ones, just given the fact that it has multiple flanks. And a lot more weapons are viable on this one, even if backlines take a lot more dominance on this.
Yes, this is a very backline heavy map.
But you also see a lot of AoE and a
It's
lot of
not
short range.
I wouldn't say it's dominated by backlines. But I would not be surprised if we see a couple more.
Who knows?
for
We can
this
see
map.
all anchors.
And what do we see?
Aerospray.
An arrow spray. Why not?
They're down to 2. And they're a lot more flexible anchors.
A gold arrow spray running tenacity and 2 mains
Are
of
you seeing
special
that end
charge.
parry? 3 mains of special power up.
One goes right for the tower and they get picked off immediately.
Booyah Bomb immediately
A
comes out.
Booyah
and-
for 12 seconds of the match.
Now, that's going to be a panic. Oh, there goes the end
A
parry.
splashdown in mid. I don't believe
They
it had
got, they
anybody.
got the dread, and then
2
there goes
down now.
It's a 2v3,
Nouveau Reach.
2v3 with another Booyah Bomb. Nouveau Reach is just pumping out those Booyah Bombs right now.
Missiles coming out now.
Oh,
A lot
it's
of
like
specials all
lots
at
of
once.
specials.
A lot of
Whale comes
specials
out.
all at once.
They're
Nobody's
all-
really moving the tower.
Yeah, nobody's moving the tower. I think they're all trying to establish a foothold. There
The
goes
hammer's
the
gonna come out now.
hammer.
They're just gonna throw it across.
Hammer doesn't
Not
do
gonna
any
get anybody.
damage. Wiper's getting
The
bullied
1v1
out.
with the
And-
arrow spray comes out in favor of the wiper.
Red is somewhere. Red's gonna take it up. They do have a shark, so I wonder when they're going to pop
Gonna
it.
look to probably pop the shark thrown in the mid, and they're gonna get caught
And
out
they
by
got
the
caught.
splashdown instead.
Yeah, splash down with that special power up can be really lethal when it's radius
2v2 now.
2v2, 2v3.
More specials coming out.
Bunch of jump ins and
They
there's
are
the whale. That was some
so-
nice dodging.
So
Nice
low
dodging
on
from
health.
Carbon. All right, let's see. Carbon is
Another
Carbon gonna keep
skirmish over
charging?
here on the side.
Okay, Carbon takes out
Carbon
that
takes one
Viper.
out. Luke hops on tower for a second and then jumps back. A
And there
reflighter
comes the
out.
Reef.
Everyone's gonna back up and
Looks like we're back on the tower. It goes to Tri-Slosher. Tri-Slosher's been on tower a lot. Pushing a lot of objectives. Let's see, we've got some nice sharking from the Carbon, but that jump might
Down
give
for a
them
jump.
away. Oh, Phillies aren't paying attention, and they're going to try it with a very risky play. They do get a little bit of value out of it, but it did
get a trade out of it, but they push the tower back.
push the tower back.
As nobody has really moved the tower any
No,
substantial
we
bit.
haven't
2
gotten
minutes
even.
into the match.
We haven't even seen one hit check. Oh, we're going to see a little bit of movement, but not too much. Seems like
Just
all of these
fighting
things-
in mid and popping
And here we go,
specials.
there's the jet. Let's see if these weapons
Another
can cancel
splashdown
the jet,
comes out. It's
and
gonna
the
take out the jet.
By the splashdown.
2 down for Nouveau Riche.
And parries do have aura right now, so I wonder if they're going to capitalize off it and take these flanks.
Gonna try to push up.
Ooh,
Not
there was a
really
great
able to get
opportunity
anything out of
right
it.
there. Oh no.
Is there not?
Booyah Chicken has finally gone
Booyah
down
Chicken
too.
goes 2 down.
And
Nouveau
it
Reach
looks like
takes the
Nouveau
tower
Reach
back.
is
They're
going
gonna
to
push
take
it back to
I
mid.
wonder why that Tri-Slosher is consistently getting up the tower.
The Booyah's gonna hold them back a bit.
And they're finally pushing forward. They do
Ivy
get a kill.
holding on to the Reef Slider.
They're holding on to the Reef Slider. It looks
Splashdown comes out, clears the tower.
tower. There we see a lot of them wiped out. And
It's
there's
gonna be a wipe.
Looks like
Youth holding on to some missiles. Gonna wait until they spawn in, then
Missile
pop
launch
2. One of them goes down
Down
before
already.
the missiles land on them.
Booyah coming out right
We
now.
are coming out on the very far edge of the map over here. Away from the tower,
And
not really
they're
gonna get
unable
very
to
much value out of it.
Get value out of it, but they're still alive back there. So I wonder what their plan is on this.
Booyah Chickens gets past the first checkpoint.
Trade out with the highest Lingza, and now it's a 3v2.
Pushing the tower a little bit further past the
We
checkpoint.
got check 1, which is one of the biggest checks.
Not quite up towards check 2. Still making things
Tri-Slosher
work.
Back on tower. This has been one of my
As more
most
whales come
confusing
out
checks.
near the tower,
Whale is another one.
Viper's gonna pick one off.
Booyah,
As
Edge gets the
Bazooka
wiper.
and Booyah come out.
Dread is holding onto its slider again. Really, they're
Gonna
just
look to
trying
probably pop that soon.
right before that.
As the Booyah comes out, and so does the Dread. With
And the Empire
three.
goes down from it. It's another 3v2. Now down to still a 3v2. Both of their
Nouveau Reach, now it's looking to
Ooh, that clump and
to
double.
try and get check and gets doubled by the blaster
Blaster.
on tower, but they get
But they
check
get-
anyway. Someone's still on the tower.
It was the Tri-Slosher. Tri-Slosher has been on that tower repeatedly and now whaling. Specifically on that carbon alone, which means all those whales are going to be not that useful once that happens. Or a both.
2 down for Nouveau Reach anyway.
This is a very tight game.
The Booyah comes out.
Hammer comes out. Let's see if this hammer's
A
going to do
lot,
any damage.
a lot of
Hammer did
specials coming out this
We
game.
see another bit of aura pop, but that Tri Nouveau is trying. The Tri is
Down to the
trying
last
its hardest.
15 seconds.
I think this is very.
Booyah Chicken's looking to hold on to the tower.
Let's see if that
Yep.
carbon.
The carbon
is
takes the
alive.
tower but gets
The
off.
carbon gets off. There's another splashdown to easily splashdown.
Nope, they're gonna get taken off the tower. The Tri-Slosher holding on, but
And they pop the back. That back. That back
Oh
pop.
no!
Poor.
They
poor
popped the
Nouveau
inkjet
Riche.
on the tower
Oh, Nouveau Riche.
and allow it to get taken as it goes.
If they would have just held onto that tower just a little bit
Three.
longer.
3-0 to Booyah Chickens.
3 out of Booyah Chickens.
As that's going to end the day 1 of the main bracket.
Honestly, that was a really tight game for the last bit of it.
A couple of those games were really tight, with the exception of the 100-0 zones game.
That is very true.
The other 2 were pretty close games.
Or at least were very stalled out
Yeah.
for the first half of the match.
It took a while for both of those to really
Take
get
it
any
back.
pressure going.
Yeah. I really wish that we saw more out of that Tri Nouveau other than hitting that tower over and over again. I think the Dread
You
could have done-
don't. I feel like you don't usually see the Tri-Slosher being the one riding
Yeah,
the tower.
no, you really never see Tri riding the tower. You see a robot.
It's an interesting decision, and it mostly worked out.
It worked out at the very end when they had to squeak. But it was a really close game, and I really think that if they just did not pay attention to that tower for just a second longer, they might have been able to get that lead takeover.
Yeah, getting the play with getting the double on the tower
That was.
with the blaster, and then I guess was there a jump in on the tower?
There was a jump in on the tower. It was the Tri-Slosher.
Yeah, everyone pushed forward to take space, but there was someone that jumped to the tower and
I
got
think
to
the
a check.
idea was to try and break through that check a little faster with all those other people on, but that's really not a great strategy, especially when you're dealing with double backline.
It was a tough game for Nouveau Riche.
Really, really tough game, but it was really, really well thought out for both of them, and both the clams and the tower game. All right, that's the end of our main event. We'll
we
be
will be back.
we'll be back to introduce the collegiate event.
Yes.
Do we know who's going to be playing on stream for the collegiate bracket to start off? Or
No idea.
all right, we will figure that out eventually.
All right. We'll see you guys in a quick second. Yep. All right. Welcome back, folks. This is the start of the collegiate bracket. Our first round is like Golden Barracudas versus Maw
I
and
don't
Order.
think that's Golden Barracudas
That's
and Maw
not
and Order.
Golden Barracudas.
No.
Barracudas here, Maw and Order.
That's a USF team in the
USF Gold versus Maw and
okay,
Yeah.
USF Gold, not Golden Barracudas. Okay, that makes a little more sense.
All right. Never mind.
Okay.
Confusion on our end. We have We have USF Gold versus Maw and Order. I've actually never seen the USF team, but I have seen Maw and Order. Maw and Order is a really interesting team out of all of them. I know we see somebody switch between dualies and rollers pretty frequently.
Yes.
One of our most interesting players, I think, is that one player. Those are two very distinct play styles, especially depending on the kit you take.
Also, just general. Wild, there's a Florida team here.
Yeah, this is Pennsylvania. This is the middle of nowhere, Pennsylvania.
Are all of the other teams here from
At least the
Pennsylvania?
Northeast.
We have a couple of former WVU players, but other than that,
Those are reasonable drives.
I think the other colleges are all Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania, either Kutztown, Drexel,
A lot of
Flip.
Penn State because that's
Penn
where
State.
we are. Kutztown because they have so many people.
They have several teams.
Yes.
So we're back on Zones Ramen.
Zones Ramen again. Ah.
Same thing. This is the very back line. There's a lot of backlines, but there's a lot of backlines on this, but again, very little places for the backlines to go.
Yeah, not really sure what to expect out of USF. I've heard good things about them. I think Did you play against one of the USF teams in the CPA?
I think we did. I think it was their Div 17. Yes, we did.
I don't know if this. I don't know the rosters well enough to know if this
don't.
is any of their Div 7 players.
But this is not.
I assume if it's USF Gold, then it is,
It is USF
Gold.
Now earlier today, I'm pretty sure we saw a heavy splatling out of USF Gold. Which
I was not watching them earlier, so you would know better
this
than
guy
I
went
would.
to get food.
Yeah, I went to Panda Express fundraiser with PSU Splatoon.
Just support them if you're in the Penn State area.
If you are at this and watching this for some reason.
You're somewhere in Penn State. Please go support the PSU team. PSU Splatoon
All right.
team.
Anyways, we are
All right.
getting ready to start.
Alrighty. Let's see what we're gonna see. Nittany Nouveau. That's something.
And a gold dynamo.
And a gold dynamo. So we have more of a dive team against a dive team.
3 yellow weapons for Mon Order.
3 yellow weapons on already. Right? They really like that. Alright, we see a lot of zones right away. And there goes that Luna Blaster. Booyah Bomb already goes out.
USF able to cap the zone early, but get picked off and
Really aren't able to hold that for super long. Oh, and there goes the jet. Another shark comes out, and it's 3 down.
Mon
for
Order
USF
able
Gold.
to take the
Mon
zone.
Order took the zone really, really quickly there. Back comes
Inkback
out,
comes out, able to hold them back.
but they're still in that locked out position where once that back goes, and if they don't get out of their back,
Not gonna able to get the back on the zone.
back didn't really
Don't
do
get
much.
any picks with it. The
Booyah
Booyah's gonna
comes
push
out.
it right back.
Oh, they're in tough positions right here.
Almost
folks.
going down to the auto
There
bomb.
goes the Tetris. Tetris is finally down. We see a
They get one pick
yeah.
from the side. They're gonna maybe go for a little bit of a flank with a hammer.
Hammer does nothing.
Throw it,
but
don't get
they
anybody,
their
but
zone.
push him back and able to cap the zone.
Bomb's coming out. Luna is holding up all on its own right now.
Get pushed
They're
back.
clumped up right now, and Blinky Boots come out.
Blinky Boots come out.
Shark is ready again. Come on, order. Let's see where they're gonna
Hold on
pop
to
it.
the shark.
Let's see if they're gonna actually
Not
be
quite
able to
popping
pop
it
it.
yet.
Popping
There
that
it
shark
goes.
right now with the combined
With
Booyah
the
Bomb.
Booyah not
but was
quite
not
able
enough.
to cap the zone.
USF
It is
Gold
now
keeps that
3
zone,
down
and they're now
immediately.
going to move into elbow, trying to lock out. All in order. Let's see. We see that Stamper targeting that snipe. Keep that ball point off that.
Tinker with the Stamper holding onto a Booyah.
Somebody went down to pit, and there goes. There goes.
Refighter in the zone neutralizes, and the Booyah comes out as well.
Are they gonna get zone? They got zone.
Gonna cap the zone.
A 58 penalty for USF Gold. If they can't hold that penalty out, then they're going to suffer immensely.
Back and Booyah able to retake the zone.
You see a jet coming out on the end of USF Gold. Let's see if it'll do anything really. Not really much out of
And
that.
the zone's gonna get taken right back by
Right
a Booyah.
but the Nittany Nouveau was ignored, meaning that Nittany Nouveau might be able to jump out and rebuild that jet.
They're getting held back by the Dynamo still.
Ooh, not
Dynamo's gonna
knocked
get taken out.
Oh, they're not exactly locked out yet.
Gonna get pushed back, right?
Zone's about to be contested pretty soon.
They get rid of the
With another
penalty at
Booyah
least,
Bomb.
and they're gonna be able to
Booyah
hold off
Bomb
with the
straight
Booyah.
off,
The
and
back
the
comes
did
out.
not come out in time.
Booyah was out
Cancel
behind
that.
the back, so it didn't get picked up.
The Nittany Nouveau did get a pick off of that. And the shark came out, did not do much damage, and
Neutralized
got
the
picked
zone.
out.
But it's
And now,
takes it right back.
it is 3 down, and it's only that Tetra. And
USF gonna
Tetra is
take more
going
space.
Tetra
Tetra gets a pick and then falls off the map.
That's 6 classic goalies for this map. Alright, and now it looks like they're in that lockout position. It's going to be a very difficult time for Pwnn to break out of lockout unless they can manage to get a bunch of special through, or they can very quickly pick them off. Booyah Boom come out. Do not neutralize the zone. Booyah Bomb comes out.
comes
with
out,
a
and the
shark,
reef slider
and
caps
the
the zone and
take
takes out 2.
It is now
Another reef.
shark.
Hammer comes out now as
Hammer
well.
Tetra's just neutralized by
Hammer
and
takes
it's a
the zone
wipe
back.
out.
Wipe out, cap the zone. Still a decent sized penalty, so it's going to be a while before they can
What we're seeing
start
there,
extending
there
their
is
lead.
that couple of them dived into the ditch. I think it was the Tetra with another shark ready to be used on that part of that dread. We got another Booyah Bomb ready to come out, so I think they're going to
They
try
are
and do it again.
stacked up, ready for
Going
the
to
shark.
do it, and that dread is just getting neutralized by everything. That
Did the back just miss completely?
They waste. They
I
miss.
believe so.
Booyah Bomb comes out double.
Booyah and double shark on the zone.
Doesn't really. They picked off that.
2 down.
Nouveau. It's 2 down. All up. Let's see if they're going to be able to push into lockout. Hammer comes out. Hammer gets
Taken out.
Can they get that jet? That jet is neutralized. Oh, Booyah
by
Bomb
the gold
is ready
Dynamo.
on that hand, but they're all stacked up near that.
Anchor holding on to the Booyah.
You see another Booyah come out right behind,
More
forcing
Booyahs
them.
coming out behind them, forcing them up. Anchor
Booyah
with the
coming
Booyah coming out of the zone as well as a back. 15.
Can they get?
And the zone is tapped.
But that is another
USF holding on to the lead.
by a bare minimum. Good jump out from that Dynamo on that end. Both of them are running cooler.
This is double coolerless. Wow. 20 seconds left.
Let's see if that shark's gonna get value. They
Shark neutralizes
them.
the zone once again. They're gonna have 15 seconds to
Another
take it
shark
back.
neutralizes the
And
zone
they
again.
do.
Pushed out of lockout from the pit.
It's a weird position for these
Very
two.
weird. Very weird.
They're gonna
position.
get back into the zone, get a
Right
double,
down,
and
and
the
there goes
zone.
that game. That was such a tight and great game.
Wow.
You know what? They just weren't able to counter the Booyah and Shark combo at the same time.
USF barely able to hang on.
That was super, super tight.
This is
Very even matchup
a
here.
very close matchup to start.
I'm really surprised that both of them ran coolerless.
Yeah, this is. I mean, were they were running a Dynamo, so
The
it
Dynamo was
was
pointless.
it was a conscious pick to run the
Gold Dynamo.
chump rather than the cooler.
They really did focus a lot on their zone capping ability there.
It was a lot of specials on the zone, especially the Booyah bomb, and then the double sharks crossing the zone to cap.
That was the most glorious moment I have ever seen on that map because I've never seen Double Shark be ran in that manner.
Yeah, it's not something you don't see double shark very often. You don't see the specials coordinated quite like that. I feel like they maybe would have been able to get a little more out of it if they had staggered the specials a little bit more.
They really did.
Rather than popping 3 of them at the
And then they
same
had
time.
to
all
struggle
on the
to
zone.
get into lockout with that team just
Yeah, 'cause
because
then
they had no specials.
You've utilized all your specials. Maybe they hang on to one of those sharks and then roll down the ramp into their spawn. Maybe they would have been able to hold off a little bit more
longer.
pace.
But that was super close regardless. That back did miss at one point in time, so there better not be any back misses, or that might have costed them that game. If it
Going
didn't
on
work
the
out.
TC Hagglefish, I feel like there's a little less.
This is a repeat.
This is another. We're back at the same map as we were last
Last
match
two.
at the end of the
This
at the end of the main bracket.
Again.
I feel like there's a little less of an opportunity to completely miss with your back shots here.
I mean, all sides of the map are wide open. they don't seem to be running Cooler, which is something that we haven't seen a lot of. Cooler is really still a dominant meta special, and I'm surprised we have seen more of a back with this right
Yeah,
now.
I mean, even as you just in tower control, having a cooler as just armor on the tower can be very powerful.
It can be. Anything as armor on that tower can be very powerful. All right, let's see what we're gonna deal with right now.
Go to tower control, Hagglefish. What do we have?
Here, the same comp.
Same comp from
But
UCF,
in
and they're
com-
gonna go to the
Hold on.
go to the cooler.
Did they consent to the try? Did those consent? Whoa, whoa.
I would
Alright.
assume they did. That we do have a
Alright.
screen here.
We do have a screen, so user vision sensitivity. Please be warned that the screen can have some adverse impact. You see a jet coming up right away, and that jet does find somebody, and it does find two.
Finds a couple.
Oh! Oh, that's just that dually left, and that dually is in a very vulnerable position, and it gets picked up. Now they're
Able to
gonna
get a triple.
push in right into there, and
Looking for a forward. Not quite gonna be able to get
then
it.
there's another jet
Pop
coming
their
out.
jet.
Oh, there goes the
They almost
bucket.
go down to the bucket. They get the bucket
Bucket's
back
in
anyway.
turn. Oh, this is really rough.
Oh, Booyah comes out
Booyah
on
comes
the
out.
tower.
There goes that. There goes the hammer.
Hammer
taken
throw
out.
over the edge.
Oh lordy. Let's see.
Is
We
USF
finally
out to a
see the
very
ball
strong
point.
start to 38 a minute into the match, breaking through the next checkpoint.
That dually is just getting beat up by just pushing it.
Another jet. They're
Let's
past
just
the
see
checkpoint
if
into
they
the
can
last
get
checkpoint.
out.
They're taken out by the
Take it
Dynamo.
on and get-
Dynamo.
What? That just saved them. That just saved them right there. All right, let's see
Dynamo
if they
able to get a
can
couple
take enough
at the
space
end.
to neutralize all those specials that USF
They're
is
hanging out on the
coming
tower, gonna hang on to their strike.
Two of them on tower. Why is one of them hanging out on tower right now? That's a good question.
They're gonna back off the tower to let the Dynamo.
Breathe, and there goes the Booyah Bomb out on the side of USF.
Did the Dynamo throw out a cooler there? I
I
believe so.
don't.
Behind the block.
All right, and there goes Dynamo. There goes Dynamo. Farewell, Dynamo. You were great when we
It's
needed you.
another wipe.
All right.
USF. They're gonna try to
Luna's
make another
green to the
push.
corner, and there goes the Luna. Pretty well in this match. Really great on keeping that defensive fire from that corner. They got strikes, so we're gonna see if they're gonna strike. There goes back. One is in that top corner with them. That's fun.
People getting chased off by the auto bomb.
It's
Cupid's
a
now in
1v1.
a not great spot.
Great, Dynamo. Just too
Dynamo
good.
able to peek over the ledge,
Just trying to keep them
hold
off that
everyone
hill.
back.
Honestly, a really great position. Honestly, great position for that. Pretty capable of keeping that tower. Alright, let's see if that blaster is going to be able to do anything. No, that dually doesn't take off that blaster. However, that dually does get killed. Turn. Bomb's coming out, trying to displace that Nittany Nouveau.
Come on, order.
Come on, Order.
Very much improved from the first push. Able to hold USF back a bit.
Never
and
mind.
they get a
Triple
triple
jet.
with the inkjet.
And there goes their dually. That was a staggered wipe. USF is really
Not
close.
really able to get much of a push really before they can respawn.
There goes screen.
The screen comes out right before the tower.
Screen. I don't know how useful that is,
The
but
ball point able to hold one.
everyone was able to
Booyah
hold
comes
on.
out.
Booyah. No need to be canceled.
The ink
there.
back on the tower goes
back.
out.
Oh, they're all wiped. This is.
And they are 3 down.
There goes the
USF at the last checkpoint. They break
And
through.
it's lockout.
And that's going to be a knockout.
Wow. That was a good one.
USF
USF's onto something.
able to make some changes from the first game and put
Really?
on considerably more pressure.
That Nova and that Jet just did so much damage that game. I've never seen a Nova used in that manner.
Yeah, with no
That consistently.
changes to their comp either. That was pure just coordination and just effort
Just
from the players,
everything.
able to take more space.
It was-
Get one push early and then hold on and
onto
then
that forever
and
and just
get
deny.
another one.
Just denied that
able
thing.
to break through for the knockout.
Honestly, I did see a lot of great plays from that Dynamo. They're just hiding underneath that ledge, trying to survive as much as they can while putting out as much pressure as they feasibly could.
Yeah, Dynamo was
Key factor in defense.
a good anchor for Mon Order, not quite able to hold everyone back.
All right.
As we go to Rainmaker Crableg.
Anchor's Playground. This is your playground.
I'm gonna say I like this map again. Because I'm the back line. And also it's Rainmaker and I play Wild String.
See, I love Rainmaker, but I hate it on this map.
I don't mind it.
I don't like it when the anchor gets there. I mean, let's face it. To break out a lockout on this map, you do gotta displace that anchor.
It is interesting to have to go over the grates most of the time, unless you are able to push it through the left side.
That's really rare just because of how vulnerable that ditch is. So really standard route is right route, but we gotta just make sure that
you can either go into the pit and then up the side of the wall, or up from mid and then across the grate over to the checkpoint. As I'm not sure if we will see many changes in the comps.
Now, Inkback is really good in Rainmaker right now, just due to its ability to protect that Rainmaker if it gets in front of it. So at any point in time, we might just see that cheese tactic pulled out, just like we did with Rainmaker, not with Rainmaker, with Zones on Ramen.
As we are almost set.
Just wait. Man, they really have today loved to just stall out these matches.
Here we are.
Here we are.
Rainmaker Crableg, game 3 of this set.
I wonder if they're going to make any changes from their tower gameplay, just because I don't think that anchor, that bubble in that position was the greatest spot, even though bubble might be good on the tower. All right, Charger.
We see a scope Charger coming out, as
Ooh.
well as a Frozen Crow, and they're swapping the Dynamo out for a Nittany Nouveau on the cooler.
Interesting, interesting. What I see is a Dapple. We don't see those very often. But there
I
goes
forgot what that weapon was called. That's how not often I see it.
Dapple. We see a knock Dapple. That's a very good sight, and they're already 3 down. All right. USF is already on that checkpoint.
You're painting the
Which
check.
way are they going?
Able to break first check right
All
away.
right. There goes that stamp. Stamp drop down. Make sure it's live long enough to hold on to that crab.
Quite able to get popped yet, and there they do. Anchor
Is... What?
The blaster goes down to a bomb there, I believe.
Crab comes out, and but that
As a
Nittany Nouveau.
funky shot from the Rainmaker takes out 2.
Rainmaker is now down though, and that Nittany Nouveau is weakened. There goes the Nittany Nouveau. Then they just lost their special. It is now 2 down with a cooler out on the side of Order. Let's see if they can take enough of zone really quickly. And zone. Mid.
They're gonna
really
go up.
quickly.
The Charger hanging
Charger's
out
dropped, and they're
in
going
mid,
to take
not
Ram.
quite going back right away. They're gonna take the
Charger's
Ink Rail
dead.
up onto Grates.
It's a fact. It's a
As there's one
firefight.
behind, the blaster's behind everybody. They pull out a hammer.
They did
after,
break check.
After check
I will
is picked
say.
up, the hammer goes down.
Let's see, it is now, Luna is dead, Nittany Nouveau has taken out the dualies. Let's see if they can get taken out, and the four.
Get
the
traded
Pro
back by the Pro.
It is a 2v4, it's now a 3v2, with a cooler out on the field and a crab. This crab was probably very
Hanging
crucial.
on to the crab, there are coolers.
And
they
the
get taken out by
But they
by
will
the
come
Charger.
back
They will come back with
their
the crab. And
And there
another
goes the Charger.
another quick shot from the Charger.
Charger has been less dominant than Chargers normally are on this map, and it's going to back up to just protect that Rainmaker and try to pop it.
Gonna solo pop the Charger.
Now
They're gonna get hit with some missiles on
out.
their,
It's a
by their
3v3.
deck. Nobody's gonna pick up the Rainmakers. They get another pick.
Let's see if Mon Order can hold on to that special. They can.
Ooh.
That was mid jump out too. Another one jumped out. That's a really good one to play. Let's see.
Rainmaker's gonna reset. USF gonna try to take some space on these grates.
And they can't, unfortunately.
Fizzle comes back down. Takes out the Triflocker. They will not have the drink.
But they have to survive long enough, and it's now being down from Mon Order. In fact, their front line's being down, and their support's being up. There goes. They have missiles. They do have missiles, and it would be a good opportunity to use them.
Jump out with missiles and you're gonna pop them from spawn.
Now that recent missile nerf has made that strategy a little bit worse, but it did the job.
Take out the Rainmaker on the grates. Able to take 2
down.
down.
It is now, again, the shortest range ones on that map.
Blue gonna try and take some space in mid, push the others back.
Let's see if they can get rid of that.
Not quite able to get rid of him with 3 down.
They had to jump out.
And the Rainmaker almost.
Almost.
They're able to pick it up before it resets and get a little more ground. They get onto the ramp.
All right.
It's still 3 down now.
Wipeout.
It's going to be another wipeout. They're going to be able to get off.
Maybe they'll.
Presumably? I hope so. Yes, they do. But all of Law and Order respawning.
There goes
They're able to hold them back for the most part.
They
pick up the Rainmaker and immediately get taken out.
2 down again.
Popped again.
Oh.
They go down.
Oh my.
Anchor.
Down.
Able to get a couple of
2v2.
picks. Not quite able to pop the Rainmaker again though.
Stamp is hiding under that crate, which could be a very weak position. 2 down.
They're gonna try and cheekily pick it up and go. Not quite able.
This is a
Down to 1. Another one picks up the Rainmaker.
To
the end.
Crab is ready to be used, but you don't think that was the greatest.
Crab gets shredded.
By that
And the
Stamper.
Rainmaker's gonna get reset back to mid. Law and Order able to take his space back.
Now it is
45
2v3,
seconds.
2v4.
Not Anchor hanging
Stamper
out here, and they're gonna
did-
get melee with the
did.
Stamper.
It's still alive.
They
Got
get
2.
going for third. They're gonna pop a Crab over here because why not?
And the crab gets
And they're
shredded.
gonna get taken
There goes
out.
that momentum from Anchor.
Anchor not quite able to
Anchor-
take out everybody, but they stall out enough where
What
Law
the-
and Order's not quite gonna be able to get very much, but they're gonna get wiped. They don't have much time. 10 seconds. They have to knock out here.
They have
USF
to.
got to 1.
This is knockout.
The leader
central
is
with-
camping out up there.
Oh no. This
Not the
is
leader, the
just
Charger.
bad.
Getting shot up from a Charger and
How did they live that long?
Oh,
my. That was a rough one.
Law and Order with an excellent opportunity at the end, not quite able to capitalize off of it.
Honestly, it was a really well fought game to not get that knockout right away. And I'm very proud of Law and Order for being able to hold on as long as they could and take it into overtime, as well as being able to get checked really, really quickly.
Yes, that was a closer than it probably made it out to be with the result of it being a knockout.
But 2 of those games were
Or
very
not quite a
close.
knockout, it was a 99.
Yeah, 2 of those games were really, really close for a lot of it. It was really just there were certain key moments that just kept USF Gold
Yeah,
fighting.
well, that
longer.
first game was back and forth
That
the
first
whole
game.
way throughout.
Oh, mama.
And then even that third game was still close, but USF was able to control
just-
space for most of
but-
the match.
Yeah, they weren't. Law and Order just wasn't able to push past mid very frequently, and they were just not
They
able
did
to get out of
they
their
did
zone.
get the wipe at the very end, but couldn't quite get
Couldn't
up past the
capitalize
crates
off of it.
to get enough space to battle back against the Jet and the Charger.
It
as
was
we-
kind of it was a rough set for all of them, especially for that Dapple there. Very, very few whales out of them. I get the idea of trying to displace the Charger, but I don't think that would have been the best way possible, especially with Reef Sliders being more focused on above ground damage, especially on Gory.
Yes, and I believe that is it for us. We will see you back momentarily for round 2. And-
Thank you for watching the set, and we really hope you stick around for the rest of it. Really happy we got the opportunity to commentate for you guys. Thank you so much to PSU for granting us this ability, and we hope to see you guys later. All right, see ya.
All right, everyone, we are back with Collegiate Round 2. And this is going to be a featured matchup of Golden Barracudas out of Kutztown and one of the PSU teams in PSU Kablamo. We're going to see an interesting match here between two, I would say, pretty seasoned teams. These teams have been, at least most of the players on these teams have been around for, I would say, a pretty long time in the collegiate scene. So this is going to be a really good one to start off with here. We're going to start off with Clam's Inkblot here as our first map mode. I'm joined here by Silver. What are you excited to see with this match?
I'm excited to see if J Money pulls out the brush, because Inkblot Art Academy is a very, very heavy flanking map, and I just want to see what Bravo team can do with that, what PSU Kablamo can do.
Yeah, I agree. We have that comboed with probably a 52 or 96 gal from Nikki, always putting in that chip damage and that support, especially from like walls, whales, or like a Kraken. So yeah, I think that can really feed off of the brush. And then on the side of Golden Barracudas, I know they have a carbon roller that could pose some problems for Kablamo in terms of sharks playing around the stacks on Inkblot.
Probably a pencil from Parish Song as well.
Yeah, probably. So we are going to get right into it here.
The matching banners, of course.
Yeah, all dripped out. Let's try to see what comps we're going to get here. Yep, pencil.
Yep, there's that
carbon.
pencil.
Nikki going with the 52, the brush, and the V-Jet from Kevin. So overall, most of what we were expecting here. We got a pretty standard opening coming out here.
Oh, it looks like Ritza's going for the flank instead of J Money.
And the
Finds
carbon,
a pick.
yeah, and the carbon goes down on the right side there from Golden Barracudas. Find themselves early down 2-0. 3-0, in fact. So much aggression
Play
here.
white. Yeah,
Trying to
Nikki
pass
Gal. It's just incredible. I mean, Nikki finding 3 picks already at the start of the game. Ritza's just trying to keep the basket open right now, but unfortunately goes down.
Yeah, I think it's going to be the end of the push, but I mean, that's the first 40 seconds of the game right there. That's a lot. Oh, the brush is already on the flat, gets called out though. But I mean, what a quick start there to that game. Pencil finds a pick here, camping on left stack. They're putting pressure on the flat, using their range to their advantage there. Looks like this is going to be sort of a push. They get 2 down from Golden Barracudas.
Flanking Nikki. Nikki goes down to Donald Lover. Donald Lover has eyes on the menace shark of J Money.
Gets killed by the whales, but ultimately they do get a power clam in the basket. Parasong looking to provide some extra clams, maybe take the lead, and just gets a tie, which will favor PSU Kablamo for the time being, as they have the paint in mid to take over mid now. As we see J Money 6 clams, holding the right stack. And Nikki Sharkin on the left. This is a good 1-2 punch. Gets called up on the carbon though. That carbon is 1 tap. Gets another pick. Is he gonna go 3?
Triple, all down.
They don't have clams though for Golden Barracudas. They're gonna have to pass up. McDonald Lover opting to pass all his clams down to the cut. C- dashes ahead, splashdowns with the pity, dies with it. And ultimately, I don't think they're gonna be able to get that score unless these strikes save them. They're gonna try. They get it. And they score. They do get the score and the lead on the side of Golden Barracudas.
Overall, both teams are very heavy sharkers. Lots of sharking from J Money, lots of sharking from Nikki, from McDonald Lover, and from C- too.
Yeah, there's a lot
Hard to move around.
going on both sides of the map. Kevin trying to find C- there on the right side. That's
C-
tough
is a
position
bad
for C-
spot.
in that pit, yeah. 2 balls now on the side of Lamo. Kevin with his back, they're going to try to look to go into the cut. 2 down though. Probably a dead push here. Yeah?
Kev's trying to go for it, but just not going to find that score.
What's he trying to save this ball? I think they will if they jump out. That's a clutch ball jump. C- getting pushed out by Nikki on the left side. Nikki's still taking that aggressive length there. Pretty often, I'd say. Woo! Carbon drop.
Carbon out of nowhere. McDonald Lover going for a second pick on Ritza.
It's low in the
Oh,
corner.
and he finds
Yeah.
it too. Down to Kevin.
Kevin holding onto this back until their team has the right opportunity to push in the mid and push, hopefully, to the other team's flat. and gets the ball from J Money.
Game is still anybody's game. Very even. Both have one ball.
1.5 minutes left. A lot of time for either team to make a push here. 2 down on both sides, so again, we're probably stalling. Oh, they're all on the right side.
Oh,
yeah.
3 down.
That's a good play there for PSU, just knowing that the opponent's team is bunched in one corner.
Go with the back feed.
Yeah, that's going to take the lead. They're at 67. Now they're down to 40. So that could be 27. They get 3 balls in here if this back ball goes in. And they do, and J Money's getting more clams. Wow, way to break it open there from Kablamo.
Really good execution with the ink back shoots from Kevin.
Yeah. J Money just being a rat in the middle.
Total menace.
And now if you're Kablamo, you just got to sit back and try to stall with these 46 seconds to essentially get stall pushed here from Golden Barracudas, who are using their specials. They got a cooler online. They'll at least have a splashdown available for you. CFC minus can make the use of that. They're weak. Carbon trades with the Price Slosher.
Golden Barracudas has to rush to find picks now, otherwise they're going to go into overtime. And personally, I don't think they want that.
I agree. Kev has that vac, and he's more than willing to just sit on it until they try to push.
Oh, yeah.
And I think that's being popped right now as we see, yeah. And he's getting pushed by 2 members of Barracudas. They're getting a jump in as well. The Vac's going to get a trade. I don't know what happened there with the misses, but they ultimately do score, and a Zook pop from McDonald Lover finds J Money. I don't know if they have the clamps to sustain this, but they certainly have.
They might
Kablamo on their back foot. Can they do it?
Oh,
They're getting a penny jump in. This will do it. Is this the dagger? And it is.
Nice job from
That is an
Golden
incredible
Barracudas.
comeback there from Golden Barracudas. Just absolutely stalling them out. I mean, I didn't foresee that at all. I mean, PSU had the back.
I mean, it looked like PSU had that in the bag, but at the end, just a bunch of organization from Golden Barracuda. Such a good push.
I know, and it's just, they felt like they had the mid control. They felt like they were in a good spot after pushing to 21. And in a map like Inkblot, I would be content with that. Like, it typically is hard to get a very big push, a lot of clams in at a time. So, but I mean, a great first match here for this collegiate set. Exciting, keeps the crowd on their heels.
I mean, overall, it's still incredibly even for the 2 teams in terms of range and in terms of overall paint.
Yeah, this
and
definitely
skill.
could go to that 3rd game of the play all 3, trying to find that winner. And ultimately, our next map mode is going to be Zones Urchin, which is kind of a new favorite, I think, in the competitive scene because of its addition about a year ago. But it'll be interesting to see. I'm assuming that Kevin is going to bring out the Jet with the splashdown.
I have to agree with you on that one for the zones cheese.
And then it'll be interesting to see if there's any comp changes more that Kablamo does because of, you know, that loss that unfortunately took place. One thing I would like to point out is that Carbon definitely basically saved that entire push. They had about 2 down, I think, on Golden Barracudas, and the Carbon got a pick and then popped Zuka and got J Money in midair, which allowed them to get the rest of those clams in. So
that Carbon Zuka is incredibly suffocating. It's very good for zoning, especially.
I think we're going to see that here on Urchin. You can just push up into the enemy base after you've secured the zone pretty easily and, you know, lock them out. I don't know if we're going to see the Carbon drop off of that right side to start off with. I would probably imagine so. Possibly that Tri-Slosher from Ritza there too. And we'll have to see if PSU continues that like aggro start that we saw them have in Inkblot. Those first 30 seconds were like a whirlwind, a hurricane. And we're going to have to see if that continues or if they're going to change their strategy. Maybe they're a little more scared to play on the back foot here.
I think the PSU is going to have to rush to... Yep, I think the PSU is going to try to have to rush down their charger if they're playing charger. Because if they can manage to, like, you know, situate themselves, that's going to be very, very lockout heavy.
Yeah, I agree with that. We see a bow coming out here from Kevin with the chumps, so that's going to get a good amount of coverage on the zone there.
Ooh, no charger for that
Double roll. Pry goes down early in zone, and so does the Carbon.
Still numbers even.
2 down now, 3 down.
Oh.
Some Barracudas, and there's that aggro start that I talked about earlier with Kablamo already in the opponent's base. J Money gets picked off on the far right side. They're going down to McDonald Lover, who is trying to push out Nikki there.
Nikki's trying to hold back.
McDonald Lover doesn't see him. Trying to target that bow. That bow is one shot. Might get some protection from Nikki though. 2 down now inside of Kablamo. 3 down for Kablamo. Nikki's gonna run back here. Has the aura. Holding the line. And then just hold paint, build up some whales, which he now does have.
Here come the drill. No, they're stopped to push in.
And that try went down again. Yeah, so that kind of stalls out Kablamo's push here. Nikki might try to go for a flank on the right here. He's definitely thinking about it. He's going to drop right. Is anyone covering it on the side of Barracudas? Looks like no. Looks like they're all on that opposing flash. They're getting flushed off by Nikki now, and they do take the zone. Great flank, great awareness there from the gal. And that heavy holding strong from the backfield there. We got a lot of neutral gameplay here. A lot of back and forth, a lot of numbers down on both sides there.
Yeah, good lockout from Golden Barracudas right now.
Yeah, they finally have that heavy watching that flank side. They learned from their past mistakes. The whale will get a pick there on the Dynamo, which is super clutch for the push for PSU. Forcing the Zuka from McDonald Lover, and they are 2 down on Golden Barracudas. 2 down on both sides, actually. With not a lot of zone paint weapons available right now.
Still more locking out from Golden Barracudas. They go 2 down, 3 down.
Yeah, that's going to be PSU flipping the zone there and pushing this heavy off of the right side. Possibly back, and they will be able to set up now their lockdown. As Ritz pops a cooler. Helps out their team. Oh, gets flanked by the Dillies though. Gets it. That's a good play there. Another Dynamo trying to zone out. J Money from getting even further in their base. Dies to a bomb from J Money, and they got the chumps going. We got a lot of paint and a lot of map coverage here. There's the splashdown. Will it have? I don't think so. I think this bow's gonna be able to stall it out. No, PSU goes 2 down. And the Zuka's online and gets a pick. That's 3 down for PSU, 4 down for PSU. That's a wipeout. But they do end up getting the lead there on that stall. So they're going to have to go through this timer.
Yeah, Golden Barracudas just lost that lead by just a second. They're going to have to lock this out pretty heavily if they want to get lead back.
Yeah, and McDonald Lover's trying to push this bow and Nikki. And ends up going down. We got numbers even. They're gonna have to go here. They're gonna be content with losing lead. They're just gonna have to take back the zone. The splashdown kills their backline from the Dualies. I don't know if the other team is aware, but C- is absolutely tearing up the backfield. Jay does find it. And maybe Solo pushes the zone and gets it.
I mean, this is still a pretty even game. 1 minute, 30 seconds
It's gonna come down to probably that overtime condition again. We'll see a trade come out. 2 down on both sides. That's 3. That's 2 on 1 here. C- is sharking. Doesn't have splashdown. Oh, gets picked by the try and the bow combo. Really good job for PSU there to seal that off, and they should be able to hold this for another lead. We'll just have to see if the retake is strong here from Barracuda, which it looks like they almost found a pick. They do find a pick in zone. That's 2 in zone.
And there's 3 specials online.
That will be a flip.
PSU's 1 down.
And yeah, they still have the specials online, so they could use them to further help the knockout, potentially.
Yeah, the Zuka. When Barracuda's just waiting for that timer to tick down so they can start getting active points again. Still, that flash down, holding on to it.
And that's 2 down. Will they be able to flip the zone in time? They got chumps online, they got paint.
Like it.
They cannot flip the zone. They are 1 second late to the opportunity and will have to go through a 40+ timer in order to get back here. We got a brush flank on the Dyna.
And then it's J Money
and
at it
trades
again.
that one out. Meanwhile, Golden Barracuda still has this zone. I thought the PSU Kablamo had a bit of an advantage there, but ultimately didn't take advantage of that. And the Carbon gets 2 in a pinch. That is game from Golden Barracudas. A really clutch play from the Carbon Roller.
Yeah, I mean, still another incredibly close match. There's nothing else much to say about it. I mean, that Carbon Roller is still incredibly suffocating with constant flanks from C-.
Yeah, just another clutch play there. It comes down to OT, it comes down to your end game.
PSU
And another
just cannot
very
defend against
similar play that we saw before from the Carbon, where he ultimately won them that game again. So another really good match, though. I mean, back and forth, trades in mid, flanks galore.
Yep.
What more could you really ask for?
All
these two
down
teams?
leads by like 2 or 3 point values.
Yeah,
with the
exactly.
exclusion of 28 versus 13.
Yeah, right.
But still,
Ultimately, that was really fun, and we're gonna see here. So, ultimately, Barracudas won the set, but it is play all 3, so there's still something to play for in terms of seeding and twist. As we jump into TC Undertow Spillway, which I think is a very backline favorable map. A lot of ledges to favor some tri-sloshers or blasters.
yeah, I think we're gonna see another brush from J Money, but I think Kevin might go on Jet Squelcher here, or at least that's my guess.
Yeah, you can make a lot of use of that vac on TC, especially on your checkpoints where, especially the one on that left side where the enemy can shoot down on you from those grates. I feel like that would be a very good position to use vac. And the dual sides, the right and left side of this map, that Carbon's gonna love this.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
absolutely. And assuming that this team is very paint heavy again, that Carbon's gonna have a field day with this.
I definitely agree. That is something to definitely watch out for. And it will be interesting to see if there are any comp changes elsewhere, if Nicky stays in that 52, if he's mad at the RNG, and if he needs to switch something else. 96 really won't do any better with that, but maybe just in terms of overall vibes for the team. Yeah, it was an interesting bow pick. I really didn't expect that last game. The chumps did help at some points, especially give more room for J Money to push in, but ultimately I don't think they used them to the best of their advantage.
Right, if the other players would stop ore farming and, press the A button, that would be lovely.
Press the A button.
Just waiting on C- now.
C- might be changing different goalies out here. Splashdown might be like,
I mean,
not too
it's
preferred.
there for zones, but
Right.
alrighty. So now we're gonna head into game 3.
Yeah, so let's see if there's any comp changes. We can expect here the Heavy and the Dynamo coming out here. Some more of a double range comp here, and that back coming out from Kevin, like we did expect. Overall, the same comps. Nothing much has changed.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna see McDonald Lover opening on that left side.
Yep. And that Heavy already positioning up in the top right. Nippy with the bottom flank.
Yeah,
They're not playing
a
fake, though.
trade goes down here. It's 3-3. The Heavy's holding that top right goal there. It is very well. Ultimately, Nicky's just trying to get some hand on the ground here. The two rollers are really suffocating this. And Dolius gets another one. That's 3 down on the side of the Blammo. And they know where the 4th is on that right side. They're headhunting Nicky. And ultimately he's forced to pop Wales and try to survive this on his own. 1v1ing this Carbon Roller. Up on the top right. Meanwhile, the tower is already at the second checkpoint. And we got a Zoo coming out here.
Find a pick with it, and we cannot. He's still pressuring the other players to keep the distance, not get too close.
The back's coming out from Kev here. Ultimately trying to stall this top. There is the splashdown online. 2 down on both sides. And ultimately, it looks like PSU, Problemo, with only 1 alive though, will be able to get the tower at least pushed out. For the meantime, I feel like Golden Barracudas has an opportunity to set this thing up again. With some staggering definitely going on here from PSU as we see the jet go down. Then later 52 goes down.
Yeah, that Dynamo and the Carbon are just suffocating the other team. One of the teams off the left.
That cooler placement from Ritza there, just tossing it down on the right. I don't know if their teammates going to be able to take much advantage of that, as they're basically in their spawn already. As C- gets a good splashdown pick and is rolling around.
J Money takes side quest again over on far left.
And we're coming up on the 3rd checkpoint here from the Tower Rider does die here, the Heavy, but we're at 34. J Money's getting camped out by the brush and by the Duluth does die.
Some suckage from Kevin.
They're the last alive again using this, so they're going to get pushed out here by the Dyna. Got a jump coming in there. I don't know if they see that, but ultimately they're going to be able to push. They do, and they're going to be able to push past 34. Wow. Third checkpoint on TC Undertow. You're basically facing the other team's spawn right now. Face to face.
Trying your best to defend that check.
This is incredible work from Golden Barracudas, and they will get a KO victory, not even allowing a point, a tower ride from the other team, and ultimately a very telling sign of the game here, of the set, completing the sweep over PSU Kablamo there.
Yeah, I mean, overall, these matches have been pretty even, except for that last one. Nothing much else to say.
Yeah, I mean, I think they definitely played to their advantage with the ledges. That Dyna and that Carbon just flicking up there on the
crazy pair.
Yeah, on the checkpoints. That ultimately got them the win, and we will definitely see them later on here. As we transition to our third set, we will be joining you back here with another special guest coming up soon. We will see you all very shortly. Hello, everyone. We are back as 3/4 of PSU Blue here,
Yup.
bringing you another stream from Nittany Nouveau here, our collegiate event series. I'm joined by Sonic.
What's
Silver.
up?
I'm J13.
Hello.
It's gonna be a fun one. I have to say, it's gonna be anything.
Lots of fun.
And so our matchup today is going to be between Golden Barracudas and Law and Order, which is a Kutztown versus Kutztown setup here.
Ooh.
So we got some school rivalry. I'm sure these guys have scrimmed a lot in the past, played a lot. So it'll be fun to see if there's some banter, some weapons, just an overall fun time between the two teams here.
These two teams have probably played against each other plenty of times before among scrimming school schemes. Like,
Yeah, he just said that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
your skin peeled.
All right. Okay. I deserve that. Yeah. I'm excited to see what kind of strategies they're going to come up with, though. Because, like, when you play against someone for that long, you're bound to think about, oh, maybe I don't want to run this. Maybe I want to run that instead, you know?
Or like, for example, it's Museum de Alfonsino. Let's say Dreamer always flanks left every time. These players will probably be able to pick up on that as soon as the game starts.
Yeah. So it'll be a match for sure.
A match of the ages.
A match of the Kutztowns.
The best
Kutztown v.
Kutztown.
Kutztown.
Yeah. You win on one person.
Yep. Stop war.
There's
farm,
always
hit the A button.
a freaking aura farmer. Always an aura farmer.
Never you.
Excuse me? What? I mean, yeah, he's right. I like to ready up on like a
Aura
time.
Facts.
You have
Facts.
aura
Ready
farms.
up.
I do not. You know, can we just like
Can we kill this
maybe
guy?
kill this guy?
Mine?
All right. Well, we are going to play now. So, yeah. So we just costed Golden Barracudas, so we kind of know what their comp. Well, never mind.
Guess
we
we're
do not know
lying.
any-
I don't know their comp anymore.
I knew the wiper was gonna be there though,
Double bucket
for
there.
sure. We love McDonald's
Wouldn't
lovers.
see any
Wiper.
flanks from the right and left.
Two going right
Only-
from Barracuda.
Oh, that's the strat right there. They're gonna find so many
A
things.
wiper.
They're not gonna kill anybody. Why?
No, they got one. You're a liar.
Yo,
Oh,
yo,
they
they got
got
two.
Oh,
Going after a third. McDonald.
Oh my
third.
goodness.
Nice job.
My
McDonald.
favorite McDonald's lover.
Our goat McDonald.
what's your favorite McDonald's order?
I'd like to get the number 9 with a large soda.
Loki don't even go often though.
You gotta get the hat.
You gotta get the Sprite though.
Oh, I gotta get the Sprite.
Tastes like chlorine.
Gotta get the Sprite
You
here.
gotta find a milk.
Capacity
Ooh,
minus.
what is this?
Crab-
One kill, okay.
Just one kill.
Crab going crazy.
They keep the Rainmaker on the flat.
Ooh.
Exactly what they want to do.
Now they're gonna gain some more points.
Splashdown online being used.
Ooh, fights nobody.
No value splash. No, that's okay.
Wait.
Dreamer's locked.
Rainmaker
Killed the
got
rain
stopped
very
by a
fast.
flame,
Yeah.
maybe?
Yeah, I think Pancake dropped down from that left side of the flat.
Pancake, our goat, played with before.
Yeah.
Back, you want to land on Pancake.
No
Get it.
pancake. Ah, traded by McDonald's lover though. McDonald's has
Our
more!
goat, our goat
Yo!
versus our other goat.
Goat we goat. They're gonna let it reset that, I don't know why.
Or farming
I think they're
purposes.
penciled. Their Rainmaker carrier has died.
Oh,
they're
yeah,
coming
that
back.
makes sense,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep, here comes Parasite to grab that Rainmaker, hoping to find some more points.
Jumping across. Yeah.
Could have speed rolled if they went for it.
Say
They
you
got
get
this, they got
bro.
this. You don't understand. You don't understand the method.
There is no method. Okay, I guess the enemy doesn't know that, but we're gonna find out.
Getting
Looks
shot by those missiles. Misses the jump, but that's okay.
Nah, that
They're
happens
gonna
to
make it back
everybody.
up.
Especially happens to you, doesn't it, Silver?
I don't carry the Rainmaker.
Yeah, that's why.
Anybody on your team, you probably make the most mistakes with the Rainmaker.
Because they play it the most, bro. It's not, it's like a...
We got our Rainmaker princess Katan here.
This guy.
Rainmaker go.
Double down on both sides. Triple on... Ooh, and that's a
all
wipeout.
All dead on the side of Law and Order.
They have splash.
All right,
Should have used
you
it.
go for another one. I think they're gonna
Gonna
see
use
another
it now.
flat me out.
Cancelled. Gets a trade.
Hey, it happens.
Rain's getting 6 more points. Gonna make it 7. And yeah, so we shoot 2 down here. And almost a full wipe here with the jump coming in there.
Yeah, can the
From
jump survive?
Barracuda. I think it did.
Yep, keeping them out.
He's tipping.
Come
Oh
on.
my goodness, they kept them out. Halfway through the game, just about. We're gonna see maybe a reverse push.
If it's still anybody's game here without replay, it could be devastating.
Yeah.
Nope, they get punished for the
See if Mon Order got what it takes. Ooh. One of them already down.
3 down.
Okay,
Oh boy.
3 down.
Yeah, that push is
That's
gone.
delayed away.
Dead.
That push is very dead. That's okay. They still have 2 more minutes to flip this around, or at least they can try.
They could.
I believe. I believe underdog.
It's hard not to believe that this is set in stone.
Underdog. No, that's on the list. Move on.
All right.
Ooh!
Ooh.
Hammer into
Maybe
fly.
2.
Wow.
Oh!
Beautiful hammer triple.
Oh my god.
Sexiest camera I've ever seen in my life.
That's what you look for when you play
Yeah,
this
that
game,
was.
dude.
Oh my god.
That's when you hold down that game capture button.
You know
the
what?
last 30 seconds of your game.
Absolutely, yeah. I know they're losing it in the other room. Oh, splash down.
Touchdown, try to pop this range. Will not do it. They're getting jumps in there though on fire.
Just keep jumping. You
Oh,
know?
let's go slow range.
Mid minus on a side quest from their base right now.
Max kick crab from the top there. That's deadly.
Oh boy.
Well, drops, finds one, could find maybe 2.
Grab 2.
Crab does not get missiled, so you're chilling.
They're 3
And-
down. They gotta jump out.
Yep.
No one's gonna grab that ring though. McDonald helping with the ring making carry.
Yeah, we're getting more and more points.
Dare I say it, just constant penetration.
Yeah. Hey, yo.
Hard penetration.
Oh,
Barracuda.
God.
Just, you know.
I mean,
In
he
your
ain't
face.
lying.
You know what I mean?
Heading in their base and just
I'm gonna score.
no.
Slam it. You know what I
Okay.
mean?
Oh my god.
getting at it hard, you know.
Get this man a true, unfortunately. Trying to find a reverse push. Hang on. Maybe
Hang
there's
on.
a method.
Oh,
There's not a message.
and they're all down.
It was
It's gonna
almost
take a
it was
mirror
almost there.
They had us in the first half, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
They still got paint and spawn, which is insane.
Honestly, yeah.
They got a full lockout going. They could be little babies with this Rainmaker and take it all the way back to the
Nah,
spawn.
nah,
'cause
nah.
There's no way that Law and Order. And that's what they're doing.
Oh my
They're
god.
taunting their fellow
Bro.
Kutztown players.
They're
From the
horde
right
farming
side,
on
horde
them.
farming on the right side there.
Pwnn
Putting
gotta
it in
make a
such a
move
bad
now,
corner
but
there.
Pwnn's down.
Forces some
Pancake with the
ugly
flank.
drops.
Quick kick.
Get it.
Wait.
Wait a second.
Well,
They flip it around.
No,
They're
no,
two
no,
down.
no.
Can they even grab
I
that?
cost them for
Yeah,
their
wait,
horror
can they
farming.
grab it?
Can they?
Where do you even
They gotta grab
it?
it quick, otherwise it's game. Oh,
Where do you
Oh
grab
my
that?
gosh.
That is game.
I think they jumped from the top.
Oh.
What the heck?
Scoots up the wall to place the Rainmaker there.
That is such
what a difficult spot.
Why would they do that?
That's
Or a loss
insane.
right there.
Oh my god.
From Barracudas, maybe a little bit of toying with their fellow Kutztown team there.
Yeah.
So,
Oh my god.
what a game! What a game!
That was
Gorgeous.
insane.
It was just round after round from
Yeah.
Barracudas there. I mean, seemingly having a fight forever.
Pretty much. Oh my goodness.
We would never.
Yes,
You
we
know what I
would.
mean?
Yeah, we would. We totally would.
My bad. Eyewitness.
But yeah. Oh my goodness. What a first match. I don't think it's unwinnable. To be honest, like they could definitely turn this around if they have the right map mode, the right players. You know,
I mean, I'd say
everybody's got a weakness. Oh.
mincemeat clips, the next mode of map and mode apparently.
Oh my god.
It was here, the second game of the first round of the main
There
bracket,
should not be this much mincemeat clam.
And
There
it
should not be
returned.
this much.
as a part of the collegiate side event here. at
Somebody
Nittany Nouveau.
likes it and likes it too much, and I think we need to do something about that.
This new age that we got of PSU players might be going away from the old Clemens mincemeat after this one.
Pretty much.
I'll have to say that we were quite tired of playing that game.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, that's kind of what's going on. What do you think we're gonna see from mincemeat clams though? Any changes?
I don't know. I don't really think. I don't know. Barracuda's definitely changed a lot of their comp for that last game.
Yeah.
I think they might stay the same there. Maybe a blaster play from one of the two teams there. But ultimately, they do have a lot of like dive weapons.
Mhm.
I don't think the carbon roller really works here from the Bell Lover at all.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
you
mean,
can make
I mean, neither does Viper, to be honest.
I actually beg to differ on the carbon roller.
Please,
Please beg to differ. Okay. Yeah. I mean, carbon's wonderful at flanking, so that's Zuka too, because that little flanker is just a straight line.
That's true. He can play very much like the J Money.
I guess, bro. But like, that's
I
just
do
you.
know
That's
that.
your opinion.
You're just disagreeing with me because you hate me.
Yeah. No, I don't hate you. I don't hate you.
No, he hates me.
I tolerate you enough to comment.
It's because of Tomodachi Life, yeah.
It's good at Tomodachi Life.
You wait till you hear what this man did. Oh my
I put
god.
his Mina Maid outfit. Now it's gonna take us into game 2.
Guy. Oh my gosh. Okay,
They
Dynamo is out.
Dynamo Heavy.
no
That's what
carbon.
it's all about on the first set, though.
Double Dynamo here on each
Yeah.
side.
Hello.
Donald Lover's playing the wiper. Look who was wrong.
Oh, look, their Dynamos don't run Ninja Squid. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Huh.
you're not playing it right then, I don't think.
We're gonna find the method. We're gonna see the method.
For the record, I play Dynamo with Ninja Squid.
Yeah, Resident Dynamo. I don't think she's laughing at you, bro. I think
You're not
you
all
need
that.
to.
You're not all that.
You need to
You're
pack.
not that guy, pal.
Yeah.
Flank. Both sides.
Dynamo getting cracked
Yo,
with a
oh.
crazy jump out.
Move with the jump. I gotta say,
McDonald Lover gets caught on a flank. Still using
Yeah.
the rifle, by the way.
they're advancing. They got enough plan
Brush. Not
to do something.
Dynamo.
Got a double ball on the other team though. Ooh.
And they already have 2 balls.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
The Dynamo
my
finds the
God.
kill. Who would have thought? They're really fighting for this score.
Hammer. Watch out.
Uh-oh.
Hello. On the
Dude
ledge.
cannot find a pick, it seems. Just to
He
get
is
crazy
legend.
caught.
He's legend. He's legend.
Legend it.
Actively legend.
Oh my god.
Gets a pick on the brush and it's in their spawn.
You're gonna play Dynamo. Or not
Ooh.
Dynamo. Dynamo finds the kill though because it's just like, oh, press the CR button to win. That's literally what they did.
Well, before the patch, no, it was not that hard.
Someone get his nerd glasses. Someone get his nerd glasses.
Somebody give me my glasses. I need to prove you wrong. I'm actually honest. Wasn't even there.
Oh, Aura on the C minus.
Gets to and
There we go. This is looking like a very promising second place. Oh my goodness. The clams are right there. This is gonna score. And higher, and higher, and higher.
just taking it. They're just taking it.
Come on, this guy. This visual. Anyway. Alright, looks like they successfully stopped push. Now it's time for the push back, right?
But it doesn't seem like they can find any space.
Maybe get a special or two?
Oh, there's a pick there. They got advantage.
Maybe.
They got that roof slider.
Oh yeah, that's Dynamo too. They could push this.
This is the potential.
Flank potential?
But that flank
Yeah.
might get pancake out.
Yeah.
Holding on that special for no reason whatsoever, but I'm trusting the method. I'm trusting the process.
No. Watch.
Pick my goat
One of them
pancake.
goes down.
Oh, there goes the reef. Does not find a pick.
Alright, they low-key could just run this low-key.
Yeah, they're running it.
They're
No way, that's
They're running it
right.
all the
Will
way.
they
They're
beat
running it
up
all the way.
Airstop
Watch.
with a bucket?
Yo, called it.
Nice barrier break, but they're gonna go down. Another pity.
Yeah.
And the heavy's just staying alive playing back there. Oh, died. Never mind.
Alright, anyway. You have the liver belt.
Moving on.
Yeah.
What great mid-match entertainment. RPN
We're here all week. Peppers out.
Here,
Yes,
all day, every day.
objectively weirdest team.
Hey,
Just a
With the exclusion of James, because James.
They broke the barrier again. Heyo.
they have the Billy's had clams. So they have
If they could find another one.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's a delayed wipe. Oh, yeah.
It's okay. They still got a minute 30 left. They can do something. Watch this.
I believe in you.
About to hit a clip. Yo! Hit another clip. Hang on.
Now watch this
Hang on.
drive here from this crab.
Hang on. No one's up there. Where
Put it in reverse, Terry. There we go.
There. Oh man. Oh.
Perfect, and that should be able to get a ball in. There's only one alive though for Barracudas. Actually,
B minus.
might have done Law and Order a favor there because
No.
never mind.
Or Yo, wait a minute.
Give C minus the credit here.
Give C minus an A plus for that effort.
Hello, that's a bar. Holy, that's a bar. He's like,
Just too blue, can't move.
Yeah.
Got both sides, but nice.
Ooh,
Yeah.
double there.
Heading to the third of the
This just gets them another ball though. That didn't really get the score down much at all. So like,
They low-key could push this.
I mean, they got it down by like 10.
Might be a fumble.
2 ball
by-
score puts them within 5 points. So I mean, ultimately,
Pretty much. Oh my goodness. Bro cannot just admit to be wrong. Oh my god. Anyway, Golden Barracuda might actually lose this one. I'm not even- Oh, I should
Great.
not have said anything.
It's not with the jinx.
Master's
I don't-
Curse strikes again.
Oh,
Are they juggling
no.
3?
Oh no.
They're juggling 3, but
oh,
minus
man.
goes
down
down.
eventually.
Head Kicker's juggling 2 at
Juggling
1 here.
balls. Are they running it? Are they running it?
Well, they have a slide. They can run
I
this.
don't
They
know.
can totally
No,
run
they
this.
can't. They're both
Get up.
so very
Get
weak.
up. Get up there. Slide on that guy.
Oh,
And the Dynamo ruins everyone's dreams. Like,
You know what? That's so. Even the audience was disappointed by that.
yeah, the audience is pissed at this Dynamo.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
oh, nice triple from C-minus. Holy
Guys! Stop! They're already dead. Oh
C-minus topping it off.
They might have needed to change their name, bro, because this is not below average. Oh my gosh.
His tag is even the Goat King. Like,
Oh my god.
What even could you say about the end of that
Dude.
game? I mean,
I don't even.
we saw it all. I mean, that was
did see it.
That was.
They could have pushed. They had 2 down. They had the slide, and then Dynamo just.
I think
And
it was
done.
just
Dynamo
fumble after
crushed their
fumble after
dreams.
fumble. It was just a thing that just happened, and it was.
As they say.
Yeah.
yeah, nothing you can do there on the side of Mon Order.
Oh my gosh.
Just
That Dynamo's just so impressive.
Yeah.
yeah, I
That
mean,
was.
that's their job. They held ground. They stayed there. Stayed firm and
Stayed alive.
stayed alive.
All right. Anyway. Oh my gosh.
Zone's Mahi up next.
Yeah.
Very short map.
Golden Barracudas might take the set, but we could still see some pretty good play from On Order for this last one.
Yeah, I got high hopes for Mon Order here. I mean, these games have been getting close. Well, these 2 games have been getting closer. So
It'll be interesting to see because on the last set that we commentated on, Golden Barracudas on their 3rd game went all out, straight 100-0 KO on tower control.
oh yeah.
So it'll be
With the
interesting to see if
opposite
they have that game 3 mojo again and just blitzing through.
Well,
And on a map like Mahi, definitely plausible.
Or maybe the other Kutztowners will turn it around on them and make them go one
Right.
factor
Say,
instead.
you're not the boss of me, Golden Barracudas. Standing up to him.
You got a problem?
Yeah, I don't,
Okay.
what are we doing?
You good, bro? You good?
You blocked my chair.
What
You blocked my chair.
Oh, this guy. Anyway. Oh my gosh. This Vigil.
All right.
We're gonna
with
get banned
that-
off of YouTube.
No, we didn't say anything wrong.
All right. With that,
Nothing
ignoring
wrong
what
with
they're
it.
saying,
Yeah.
it's gonna take us into Game 3, the last one for all.
Jones Mahi.
Sweet. Actually, not sweet.
No, this is sweet. I like.
Not
this
sweet
one.
until halfway through the match.
Yeah, actually no.
think
It's sour and
unplayable.
sweet. Call it a sour
Literal
patch.
Booyah spamming aerospray out of the
That was
side
not fun.
of
You like
Mon
Sour
Order
Patch
there
Kids,
with
bro?
special
Oh, yeah.
charge up.
What? Is,
Anyway.
you like Sour Patch Kids?
Oh, yeah.
Said,
Oh, that's what Mahi is. It's a Sour Patch Kid. You know, first it's sour, then it's sweet.
it's just shit all around. But okay.
Okay, well, you know what?
Same and sour. It's just, ugh.
And we do see Mon Order taking control here and getting 3 down off the side of Barracudas, who are playing a very similar comp to what they have been running with the Goku.
Hopefully they're not gonna fly too
This
close to
air
the
spray
sun.
is way too far up there.
Down just like Icarus.
Nice. Like, these people are pretty solid.
Yeah. Negative. The C negative already taken.
C negative.
C negative. Get the splash.
C negative is their full name.
Formal name.
Yeah.
We're
Third
learning
letter
like
of the alphabet negative symbol.
far left side. We got
You're
one
gonna
more.
try to push him out, but the Booyah is gonna find nobody.
Oh!
No!
And that's on stream. That's
Yeah,
just, that's just unfortunate
Low
there.
key, I would just quit the game.
Yeah, I would hold
That would
both
be-
stick
I would-
triggers and
I would just
that
end the
gun
match
right
with
there.
it.
Now the map is playable again. So
That's right.
Yeah. About to get 44, 43, 42, 41 remaining.
41.
Oh my goodness.
And it's
Oh,
and it's
McDonald
also on the
lover.
two from McDonald
Let
Lover.
him get up.
holy horrifying.
Come on, you're just... Oh wait, we got a reef though. Reef two though.
Ooh, not enough.
It will.
Oh my
It will.
god.
Oh,
It kills
hits it.
3.
Dude,
Bubble.
and now
Don't
everybody's
let her
after
get it
McDonald lovers. Oh,
McDonald lovers now.
Actually, get out of here.
Oh my goodness. Yo, wait, did you
Julio
go?
1v1.
Dang.
Barely one up Pancake the goat.
Pancake finds them right there.
Oh,
I would throw a bomb up there. Throw a bomb. Do a barrel roll. Baby. Oh my god.
That's gonna be a retake there, probably.
Maybe.
Maybe
No,
not.
they're one down, two down. What about a? Oh, wow.
Hey, this is way more close to the end of game 3.
I don't know. I
There
feel like
could
all
been a
three of these
part
have been
of
close.
it. Very true.
Oh, they finally pick on Pancake.
Just repeating these
Oh,
moves.
Corn all by themselves.
Yeah.
Trying to fight C minus. Can't take the 2 on. But Julio bombs instead.
I don't
Doesn't
know.
get punished.
I don't know why.
I don't know how Corn is
Spectre
still
out.
alive.
Ooh.
Because it's
that was low-key not a good plan.
I agree with that.
I would have just died with them and then.
you want to stand it out, you know.
Okay, you know what?
You know,
You don't want your-
what?
They don't want your advice.
Let me kick you off blue, bro. And then we'll see what you have to say. How about that?
Very intense fight here between the bullies and the retake.
Yeah, this
Blues
is
are
getting,
getting spawned, bro.
it's getting tough.
They're in their walls.
Oh, Lily got to
Oh.
lose it for the second time.
Kind of an L.
And then they retake. I don't know. They might take this.
Could be popped in his head.
Oh, low key, it could. Nah, they're gonna.
He's holding it for the aura. He's going to get a triple.
Watch. Okay, now he goes for it. Never mind.
Yeah, he tried it fast.
Rex coming out here
Trying to
trying to
get
get
low,
low.
trying to run
I
out.
think they get it pushed back. I think they get it back.
And if
They get it back
they
here.
get
Yeah.
it back.
Now that
They
you
get
got
rid
it.
of it.
Add some actual points.
Take out the dynamo!
Exactly.
Please! Wait!
Dynamo
Oh!
take the goat.
Pancake says your wish is my command, good
Oh
sir.
my goodness. Favorite little genie down there, bro.
I don't think we're gonna be able to hold
Hang
it,
on,
but
hang on,
that's
hang on. Whip with the.
Zone pay challenge.
Oh my goodness.
Who
You think that was silver the
who
way he
could
was whipping those dudes? Oh
Hello.
my god.
2 down on
Isn't that right? Ooh.
They get this.
Yeah, retake is tough.
They have a slide sliding. in.
Wait a minute. Ooh. Audience is really in this
Audience is
one.
really loving.
Oh my god.
Really loving this back and forth gameplay here, and they really like Mon.
I mean, who wouldn't? This is the most
Oh, they're not
interesting.
down.
Like, oh my goodness. They can walk away with this. They can walk away with this. It's not. It's not.
Oh, God.
Oh, 2 go down. Maybe.
I
maybe.
believe.
Now, this
Maybe.
guy has to cover this.
Maybe. Hang on. Hang on.
They would need to booyah.
Hang on. Hang on.
They put
Ah.
Way too late. They're gonna have to push back in here and get a flip within the
Yeah.
30 seconds. But it looks like they're kind of beating.
If they don't take out that dynamo,
I mean, it's 1-1. I'd say it's pretty even.
over
but
for
that
every
Dynamo
platoon
is
in this country.
So awesome.
Oh my gosh.
I don't
A
know.
good
20
Dynamo.
seconds left on the clock. We gotta see some very quick moves. Wait. Wait.
Numbers
Show
up.
it. Show it. Oh, it
Oh,
immediately picked
punish.
off.
But they have another reef slide.
Hang on. I don't know.
I
One
think
down,
that's
2
gonna be
down.
unfortunate
Yeah, that
grab.
might be it. Yeah. 5,
Golden
4.
there.
I don't even want to count it off.
Wait.
Wait.
a minute.
Oh. They had about 80% of that zone. That's. I mean, look at that.
That was
They
so
could've
close.
triggered overtime
That
there.
was so close. They
That's very
almost
close.
they almost walked away with it. They almost did.
I mean, yeah,
Wow.
it's definitely a close match here. Very back and forth. The audience was definitely very in favor of a little bit of Maul and order.
I think if they faced them a
Running out
fourth
there.
time, they would have taken it. Low key.
Facts.
But
The
yeah.
more you go on here.
Oh my gosh.
A great game though, Kutztown v Kutztown. I'm sure they had a lot of fun with that, and we did
Yeah.
too. As PSU Blue comments in this, John.
Pretty much.
What an incredible set to watch.
Oh my goodness. That
great
nearly
one,
had me
Jim.
at the edge of my seat, bro. But yeah.
You are not.
You are, you are not.
I said nearly. I said nearly.
He's not.
He's lying.
You know what? Get the golden Oreos out here, bro. Get them out of here.
we will be back. Well, I don't know if we are, but
Someone will.
we'll probably be streamed. But anyway,
Yeah.
for wave 2 of our collegiate round here at Nittany Nouveau, catch all the action coming in soon, shortly. For now, we are PSU Blue.
Yep.
See ya.
Hello, everyone.
All right, we're live once again in the thick of the action. It is now collegiate, the second wave coming out, and these teams, it's gonna be Drexel. I know that for sure. And actually, I should. Do you know what the other team name is? I can look it up real fast. Slippery Rock team. I mean, I recognize.
The teams aren't.
I recognize Firestar. Salmon Run University. All right, nice. Oh, SR. Yeah, that would make sense, right?
Yeah. I'm excited to cast this match and see them go at it.
Yeah, it's been a great day today.
Oh, I
You did a
agree.
great job.
It's been awesome.
Running
Love-
it down. Going out. We had to run and get food in between like one of our buy sets.
Yo.
And okay, yeah, perfect. Yeah, we see a little bit of insider information. We did play against Drexel in the main bracket earlier
yes.
today, so we do know that Grace and Max are going to be from their standard Drexel, like Wormwinds, Drexel Dragons team, which is going to be Junior and Stamper were the options there. And then for Petri Dish and Inky, we saw the Sploosh and
B-Sploosh
and the other was like an Explo or something.
I think so.
Yeah,
It might have been X.
but I mean, it was just like a really scary team to fight against. As we're going into Zones Robo, and I know that's a pretty good map for them. I don't know how strong the Salmon Run University is going to be, but I know I'm always gonna have faith in Drexel.
The Salmon Run University could pull up with some good weapons for this mode. Like we have like crab weapons. They could be playing a V heavy, maybe some Penn. I actually haven't seen any Penn today.
That is a good point. Yeah, I haven't actually seen many Penns at all as we move into this. I've seen some. I want to see Penn V heavy. That was like something we were joking a lot about. It's like Penn V heavy. It's like, oh, it's so strong. Oh, it's Wellstring. I knew it was one of those heavy backlines. And we're actually seeing a bow ditto here. Not quite this. Well, not quite a ditto, but two bows coming up against each other. We are seeing Dreadringer, which is a very popular weapon on this mode. And then once again, you mentioned Crab. I definitely think this is going to be.
Yeah, the Visualies do have crab. Can pull up with crab here, and the first pick already goes to Salmon Run University.
Yeah, the sword here is Max going to pick off that Sleuth, but pushed back so far as it allows someone to take the zone. But Max finding a pick at max range and now has the Booyah Bomb onto the elbow. Is gonna maybe find another pick, force someone to drop left, that's for sure. As now Max is going to drop on the second scrap of the game between the two of them, but good team play from Drexel there. That's something that they've always done very well.
Drexel looks really in control here. Even when Salmon Run University got the first team fight, the Drexel very quickly got a foothold and was able to take back possession of the zone. But the zones are becoming pretty close here.
That's so close. The rain actually finishes off because the bow chip was putting them at like 99.9, and the rain being just enough to flip that over is going to allow Salmon Run University a little
Here
bit
comes the slider on zone, and that flip zone for Salmon Run, but Drexel are still able to get some picks and keep the zone. But they do have penalty points under the zone.
Yeah, penalties very, very crucial, but I definitely think they're in a much stronger position to get a lockout now as we have a hammer and we have a booyah.
And they're moving up on their elbow.
Yeah, we're pretty much close to every special here.
This could be a nice opening pick for Salmon Run, but the Booyah Bomb does come in and messes up their push.
Ooh, like the third scrap. That was a bomb, I think, coming out, and Max actually does end up getting traded out by 3 here on this Nautilus now, who, with the rain, is going to look to secure the zone as Drexel work their way out of the penalty points. We're not particularly close to a slide, though, which is something that you would want to see, as we are 20 points remaining. The slider is now online. Can they pop
split
that?
pressure? This could be a zone flip with the chomps. This could very easily be a zone flip, and they do get the flip. They also seem to be taking mid control and going up into their elbow. This could be a nice lockout possibility for Salmon Run, but they do go 2 down, so Drexel could very quickly turn the zone back to their side.
Yeah, a really, really important one there for them. They do manage to pop the slide and the chumps at the same time, which is really important. And it's just going to be a temporary fix is the problem. Now, Drexel with this bubble in hand, are going to work to find their way, getting a pick on those dualies as well. Grace with these bombs is absolutely relentless. I know, having faced her so many times. And now the slide and chumps are going to be popped together once again, but this time the zone is not going to flip. We do see a neutral, and okay.
And now it does.
Yeah, it does. It's just a delayed one there. And speaking of delayed, it's going to be 2-2 on each side as Samurai University do get the respawns first. But with this sprinkler up on the top of the dome, it looks like it would benefit Samurai to secure this zone out, but now with the bubble and 2 painting weapons in prime position, it's going to allow Drexel to sort of hold their position very nicely as they force Samurai 3 now.
Yeah, it almost looks like we were back at the beginning of the game, just both teams just trying to paint zone, waiting for a special to get in, and then the picks happen once again. And now we see Drexel in control once again, moving up onto their elbow, able to get another pick. They're up 2 with only 16 ticks left. With Hammer and Booyah, it would be very hard to push into this. Players dropping right could, with chumps on zone, could flip, but it does not.
Yeah, they didn't have all the specials they needed there, but at the end of the day, Samurai University, I think, probably, they had a bit of issues. How do I do this? Oh, desk. Oh. I'm figuring out how OBS works here, folks. Oh, so that's how you go to... okay. The more you know.
Never use them.
I'm not used to doing the stream stuff with this. This is fun. But yeah, Drexel are going to be taking that opening, I think, really, really strongly. We saw good defense from Salmon Run to not get KO'd a few times when things were looking pretty dire. But at the end of the day, they needed to get points on the board of their own and to make their own hold. And Drexel were always elusive enough that they never were enough members down to allow Salmon Run University to get that hold that they needed.
Yes, Salmon Run University was never able to get onto Drexel's elbow, and despite being able to flip the zone multiple times with things like with their chump and slider combo was most commonly seen for them to retake, they just couldn't get enough of a foothold to be able to lock Drexel out and get more points.
Yeah, and as we load into our game 2, it's going to be tower control on Hagglefish Market. So specials, I think, like chumps and slider, maybe a little bit worse on the tower control mode. So I'll be really curious to see how Samurai University managed to adapt, because they don't really have that same defensive stopgap that they had.
Yeah, maybe we'll see some weapon changes. Maybe the bow goes to maybe Inkjet bow or V bow.
This guy just loves Inkjet.
I love Inkjet.
This guy just loves Inkjet, man. He's never gonna pass up the opportunity. He played some Nova in groups before we had some really. I mean, like his Inkjets are so good. Like I've played against him in like PVs and stuff. It's brutal. I can't even lie.
I love Inkjet so much.
Yeah, best Inkjet NA sitting right next to me.
Yeah, not Jesse.
Not Jesse. There's no way he's watching the stream, but I felt like I had to say it.
Yeah.
Just, because I got clipped and quoted, which, I think he deserves it. But
yeah, I agree, honestly.
I can't give anybody that for free. Gotta give him some free.
Yeah, but
I see Grace really taking her time thinking about this one, as if she's not gonna log Junior with no self jump.
Yeah.
Although I swear on tower, I think she probably. I think this is the time to go stealth jump.
Yeah.
We talk about that a lot on our team, where we have a V heavy, and then sometimes he wants to run stealth jump, and sometimes he doesn't. And we try to figure out like what map and modes it's actually worth it to do. It's a little bit different in your support shooter slot, but yeah, we are seeing Max. Was that a Zipcast stamper there? I could be wrong.
I think so. And we have a splashdown knot and Crab Dread, which I was thinking about, but I was like, they already have dualies, but they actually switched to the bubble dualies.
Yeah.
And Forge Pro.
Yeah, I really like these optimizations that we see from Samurai University, because something definitely needed to change from what we saw, and we're seeing that now as we see a lot of fights happening on this right flank. One gets traded out on either side, and Waltz forced to waltz on back to the mid. Is now going to be pushed out by Max, but getting the better of him there, surprising and jumping out, but now with so much pain around, what can they find? Another pick before going down.
This could be a better match for Samurai University, although they are getting pushed back. I think they definitely have the opportunity to get some nicer picks and be able to make a better push forward. Booyah Bomb comes down from Drexel. Oh, wait.
Yeah, no,
Oh, from Samurai University.
I didn't see where that Booyah Bomb went because I saw the Booyah Bomb was getting charged, and then I was like, where did it go? I didn't see it, and then all of a sudden it just like disappeared. I think they might have lobbed it really high into the air.
Drexel seems to have somebody behind him. Oh, I don't think anymore. I think they dealt with the flank. And it's getting kind of scrappy, but it's pretty even on both sides. This could be Samurai's chance to take back the tower. Booyah Bomb's almost online. That could force Grace off the tower. And
expert dodging and weaving from Grace there. That bubble that she had looked like it might not get the most value, but I think Firestar kind of didn't have enough time to charge the Booyah Bomb before the checkpoint came up. So it ended up being super great value, but then even once the bubble went away, managing to find that is. Now we see this Crab come out in a really strong position here for Second University, forcing Drexel back, but we need to see the team pushing up through with it.
yeah, Drexel seems to be holding mid really well because there is not too much pressure coming from the Sammy run. And the Welshing is very good at just keeping them back and getting chip damage for Max to just throw burst bombs and just get just all the chip damage onto Samurai University. They just explode to it because it's just so much pressure.
Yeah, now Walt's here popping in this bubble here in a position where Max with that ultimate object game on the Saber is going to get a lot. I mean, causing a lot of trouble. And actually managed to find a pick.
Ooh, double from the Zipcaster Zip!
Can we see the triple? Yes, we
triple
can.
and the wipeout from
Max
Drexel.
really is that guy.
Yeah, he just zipped on them.
He just zipped on them.
Zip all over them.
Yeah.
Ooh,
but
this could be
that's
good
why
stuff.
that's why you gotta go top right sometimes when you're on those holes with Max.
Yep.
Getting swatted away here. Grace is now the only one left alive, and with 2 minutes and some change to go, Cameron University really need to put their foot on the gas as they manage to find Grace. Unfortunately, the Booyah Bomb does get picked up, but you have 2 other specials. But now it's only one as Drexel push up together on this left side. I think
Trade's coming out from both sides, but it seems like Drexel has the advantage in this situation. But not quite, actually. It seems like Samurai University is able to push up. The splashdown comes down, doesn't get a pick, but definitely does push Drexel back. One goes down on Samurai University, and Booyah's popped. And we get another pick from Samurai University. Woo! Picks coming out from Bree. Bree's getting some nice kills. Unfortunately, Max Mix was on the flank and was able to take them apart. Gets another pick, and that does set back Samurai University on this push.
Yeah, I think Max is just way like he is just, like, I mean, this is absolutely menacing on this Zip. Okay, Zip there, not quite getting the same value as we saw before. I mean, you can't obviously get 3 picks every time, but it just feels like every time that Samurai University has something that could be brewing, yeah, it just seems that Max is there to stop it.
It seems like now Grace is on the top right for Samurai University. This could spell trouble for the defense, but it does seem like Grace is the only player left with getting a jump in with a sploosh. And they just can't see. Now Grace is down in tower, but there is a jump on the tower. Waltz gets triple. Can this be a quad?
Oh!
We'll take the wipeout. This could be a huge amount of space from Samurai University to get a counter push into what could be an overtime lead change.
Yeah, and I really like how fast I moved right there with that bubble, knowing that I had the opportunity to do so, but unfortunately it was a little bit isolated there. The team not quite pushing up as fast with them, and it allows Drexel to kind of retake that space. And Petri just, actually going down to the dualies there on the jump. The dodge rolls away. Definitely one to keep an eye on when you're trying to get a camp a jump.
Yeah, it can be very important to look at the names of players, and Waltz is just waltzing on in onto the enemy team now.
Oh, but the bubble doesn't come out. I thought we would see it right there. I mean, I'm not sure with this Wellstream how long it would have lasted, but maybe we could have survived a little bit longer, and now Inky is going to set up on this really devastating position for Well, and the checkpoint does go down, but 2 members have gone down in turn, and I do think that Drexel are going to clean that one up nicely.
Yeah, that was just, they almost got their groove there at the end with Waltz running on in, getting picks,
running on in,
waltzing on in. You want me to say it again?
How many times in the cast can we make that joke?
It don't happen.
Oh man, we cut away, but Drexel, of course, doing the wave mom that they're famously known for.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, it's just Drexel I think really put their foot on the gas there. And in TC, it's always really hard to get a knockout, but that felt very dominant.
I agree. And I'm almost wondering like how many kills Bolt's got, because that was like the movement was very nice, and the aim on those the sentry mode on the dualies, that was very nice picks to help stop any knockouts or any extra points from coming in on Drexel and be able to push back into mid even if there was no specials online.
Yeah. I mean, it felt like a QR kind of game, right?
Yeah,
like high kills, high deaths, and that's how you got to play on those kind of weapons, especially. Yeah, that is what we called him at USF. He's kind of. Oh, he's actually not glaring at me. Okay, that's nice.
He didn't hear.
Nah, he's not paying attention. But this last map,
Crab like Rainmaker.
Okay.
We could still see the Crab Dread. We could see the go back to V dualies. I think the bubble dualies could be really useful for Greats to be able to push forward, kind of like a back. But
we could just see
forward.
a back.
Or we could just see a back. Yeah. But
I feel like I've seen so many V90s, not today actually, but just in general in the last like couple months. It's just like everybody and their mother is like, yeah, I gotta pick this one.
We've seen more 96 Deco today than we have V96.
I mean, actually, okay, Hai didn't even play.
He did not play Gal.
He didn't play Gal today.
No,
I almost did it back.
No, he did. He did. He played it once.
Yeah, you're crazy. We did fight against one of those. But yeah, we'll see if we see any Gals, 96 or otherwise, as
we head into game 3.
You know, still pride to play for, and I think tiebreaker as well. Max sticking with that Zipcaster. And
Welshing coming out from San Juan University instead of the pro. Honestly, I'm liking this team comp from San Juan University. The Welshing might not be good on the Greats, but it's great for bubble popping. You can combat Drexel's bubble popping power, but unfortunately Drexel did get the pop there with the mid paint.
Ooh, yeah, and the Waltz versus Max mixed fights is gonna go to Max this time around. We've been seeing so many of those now. Grace throwing these bombs and just forcing position forward is gonna be really difficult. Ooh, Grace actually did go down as well as Petri did in tandem, so it's still gonna manage to find the checkpoint though.
They did squeeze out that checkpoint, but now they've all basically been wiped. This could be a good chance for San Juan University to get back into position for a good push as the bubble comes up from Waltz onto the right check, but Grace comes right back and says, I have a bubble too, and defends the checkpoint from San Juan University as the Rainmaker does die. And it seems like San Juan University is all going down.
Yeah, wow, really good hold there from Grace, denying all of that space on the corner, which is going to allow Drexel now to push on their own up in this area. The Zipcaster, we know how devastating this can be. What value can we see? They're actually mostly ignoring it, which I do think makes a lot of sense to some extent.
It almost worked there. Unfortunately, for them, Max did get a pick, but it could have been worse if they focused too much attention on it. But the crab is online. Oh. Very close bomb, but that was a great dodge coming from the Dread there. Ooh, and the busy bomb on the bubble shield. Got
Junior.
No. You shouldn't stand in front of the bubble.
No. She was in the bubble.
Max is going for a flank on the left. Hits one. That could have been more impactful if he was able to hit some cleaner shots onto Penn University. The crab does slow down Drexel here and might also kill the Rainmaker. Close, but Rainmaker's still alive.
I mean, that's a really strong crab position there, which definitely Drexel will force to respect, but everybody managed to live, and Grace somehow slips away and pushes it all the way to 37. And as Inkley, he jumps away, this is going to be halfway through the game as Drexel have quite a strong position that they can look to defend.
We already got 2 picks down, but the Rainmaker does go down, which could cause them to slow down. And bomb kill coming from Grace as the last one standing for that period of time. Another bomb kill. These bombs are like masterfully positioned to take out San Juan University. especially on these grates. You can't move very fast on the grates, which makes it harder to dodge the bombs. Plus the Wellstring just getting chip damage, slowing you down. It just is a great combo for them to play off of.
Yeah, and this Sploosh is very close to Hammer now. They managed to paint it out, and now with Samurai University on this ball, they did get a remake, but unfortunately, they didn't quite go through the grades. Grades are flying left, right, and center. All of a sudden, now it's Grace and Max together versus the Doolies, who is going to go down. And with a minute and a half remaining, and the check still to clear, Drexel are going to be content to sort of paint it out and play it slow, I imagine. Although, not that slow, because the Rainmaker made
They did move pretty fast, but that could spell disaster for them as 2 go down already.
Ooh, okay, Drexel 2 down. They're a little staggered now as we have a crab. Can we see this?
Another one down again.
On a strong high ground position, it could be devastating.
Yes. But the Wellstring and Junior are up, and the bombs just come down, and just once again, they can't get past the bombs.
I mean, that was masterful from Grace there. She managed to completely deny what looked to be a certain Rainmaker checkpoint. And honestly, if she goes down there, and the Rainmaker goes down, and they still have Crab, they very easily could have taken the lead, but, you know, Grace not having any of that and securing the position for Drexel as time is running lower and lower. Oh my gosh.
The bubble pop's so quick.
Yeah, it was stalled for so long until like, hey, if I just hold this like tight for a second until my Wellstring teammate comes up, surely we got that, right? And the answer is yes.
Jump coming in, and Petrus is really focused on this kill, and does get the kill. Unfortunately, it gets traded out by Waltz, but Samurai University is up in numbers.
Oh, but there's only 10 seconds. They have to pick it up. Okay, they did. Both teams look like they were a bit staggered, but finding that pick off, and now Firestar on the Rainmaker is alone with 3 seconds remaining, and Drexel got drop on that, no problem, and secure this set 3-0.
That was... Drexel just seems in control of most of the time. And even when they got pushed back to their elbow, they had bubbles and bombs to just stop, just to wall out Samurai University. And they were just not allowed to get in. It was just being able to sit back and just throw explosives constantly, the bottles, the bombs, and being able to do it safely from the safetiness of a bubble is just so nice for them to do.
Yeah.
Even with a Wellstring, the Wellstring can't reach the bubble spot sometimes, especially when popped on top of the Rainmaker check. And it's very difficult for them to get through to that.
Yeah, so that is going to be round 1 of the second wave. Both teams, you know, Samurai University not out yet. I'd be very curious to see how the remainder of their path goes, because they had a lot of moments, I thought, where they looked pretty strong. So, you know, I would not be surprised to see them turn it around in the future rounds. But Drexel, starting off 1-0, there's a lot of strong teams in this bracket, but I know they can handle anything that is in their path. So hopefully we see one of these teams again on stream. But you know, even if not, I'm excited to see what's next. All right, yeah, okay, we are gonna cut to a break then until we get to the next one. So make sure you stick around. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the PSU Splatoon Nittany Nouveau. I am Haya.
My name is Fizzle.
And we are casting. PSU Looking for Game and PSU CNFD soldiers. So it's like a conglomerate of PSU players on PSU Looking for Game, and then just the PSU B team.
Fact check us on that.
Fact check us on that.
The PSU technically are A team.
Anyways, regardless, they're both PSU. They're just both comprised of PSU players. So it's gonna be a very good match, a very heated match, because oh my gosh, all these people know each other. They're probably acquaintances, and it's just like, oh, now we gotta fight. So I think it's gonna be good.
Me too.
We're starting off with Clamblitz Inkblot Art Academy. I like this map and mode. You know, in the limited amount of clams mode, like clam stages that you can play, this is one of the good ones. I usually like decap. I love decap here. It's so much fun. It's also a very skirmishy map. I mean, no matter what mode it is, Inkblot is just very skirmishy. It's from Splatoon 2. It has that constant fighting kind of play style. So I think this one especially is just gonna be back and forth fighting.
We're definitely gonna see V potentially on shot here, Snow potentially on 52 gal. We're gonna see a lot of action from those two.
Potentially, as in 99%.
99.9%. But anything can happen.
It could, yeah.
I played Luna earlier.
You did play Luna earlier. That was something for sure. all the teams, all the games have readied up, and we are ready to get into the game. Dan, yep, pretty much
Shot in the
expected
gal.
stuff. Shocking composition.
Triple shooter and Octobrush on the side of CNFD soldiers.
As we get into the game, we see the E leader. Very long range pressure. It's going to be very difficult for them to deal with them. T-Tech already got picked off, so did the shot. I mean, PSU looking for game is getting to work already.
See, Ivy on the stack, watching the basket. It seems like they're actually about to score here.
And they scored, they did. Ivy's going back on the stack. Snow is in their bats, trying to make things happen, already making things happen with the gal. I mean, he's just like a force out there in bats. Popping the whales, already has aura, and is just continuing to go deeper into their base. All the way around, but I mean, CNFD soldiers don't know he's there, and we'll go back to him. Maybe he'll make something happen.
And we just saw the tail end of that pincer there. He did drop on somebody.
And that ended up getting 2 down because I seen that 3 soldiers. Another one goes down the shot, and now the Octobrush is trying to pick up Andrew. B comes in with the assist, taking him out, and now they're trying to get clams together to put into the basket. B gets taken down. They're going to be trying to run forward here. He's taken out by Snow. T-Tech also goes down, but they don't know who's there. Oh, good for 1, almost 2. And Snow's on their flat now. Take it out.
Got the wall up, waiting on the box, waiting for people to drop.
7 clams, only 1 more to make a ball. Ball has been made, but it's taken out by the brush. 2 down on the set. Oh, 3 down. It is just the leader alive who's probably backing up. And they're picking up their pity, and they're gonna try to go faster with the strikes.
Let's see if they can make it in with all the offensive pressure from their side.
Zipcaster as well, they're using everything in this push. But they gotta get the picks, and they go 2 down instead.
Very difficult special on the rest there.
Oh,
and that is the wipeout.
Complete wipeout. It's like complete inversion of momentum there. And now PSU looking for game is already in their back and scoring because they didn't score, so they didn't have to wait it all. And don't look at the score of PSU looking for game. Nope, it's a good thing it went down, or I won't have to say it. Missiles come out, and they're continuing this push, trying to. Not many clams on the board though, but it does look like CNFD soldiers are staving this off. Yep, takes 2 down. PSU looking for game. Leader picks up 1 before retreating.
Got the wave breaker, wave breaking them in.
And 2 down on the side of CNFD soldiers. 3 down. I mean, they're just kind of dropping like flies. It doesn't seem like they have an answer to not only the long range pressure of the leader, but also just the aggressiveness of the 3 shooters.
And there is just so much map control on the side of looking for game. He gets a... Okay, he's just going for style points at that point.
With the Zuka, it's like, you know, yeah, sure my leader plays long range, but I can fuck that. Wave basket gets popped again. Oh,
almost made the football. That brought the score down to 32.
That would have been nice, but please shut that down. Again, PSU looking for game, go 2 down, but the leader takes down 1. See, like these crucial picks, and another one from the leader. These crucial picks when looking for game goes 2 down, and leader got a 3rd. I mean, it just completely shuts down any hope that CNFD soldiers would have trying to get back to putting things down.
There is nothing scarier than an E-leader with open sight lines.
It's scarier though.
It's scary. A wipeout?
Getting a wipeout! Oh yeah! Throwing in another clan. Oh,
they've wiped out the penalty points, so any additional claims they get in just adds to their score.
He's picking down someone's gonna try to take a fight with V. If he leaves it alone, it's like, it's not worth my time. I can go shark out the left side here.
They know he's there, but they have not found him.
He's there? I don't think
I think J13 get
I don't think
no.
no.
Oh, wait, okay.
He was looking at the map, and then he also takes down the brush, and that's a wipeout again.
They're gonna get the super jump from the football here soon. And they miss. Okay, all right. They're gonna go take up the ink rail to try to save that football.
Snow takes out 2, trying to get out.
And Sonic prevents them from grabbing that football and scoring. Oh, but goes down to Snow.
I mean, sure, looking for game kind of comes out on top of that fight, but the football broke, so of course you can't really happen. The leader goes down. This could be a chance. The first goes down.
Snow goes down.
That's
3v2 right now.
Luka takes out the
Good,
throw.
Luka.
But he's sharking in mid. It's there. Going right side.
No. All right, they knew he was there.
All right, so it's sort of a delayed wipe. Like looking for game is on the back foot, and they're throwing specials, but the player company's not looking too great. It's over now. So this push needs to be the one that we
Get one of them.
Fall in, but yeah, they could wipe out.
That was close.
They got the 2 footballs, and you know what? That was pretty good, but you know, they needed to figure out how to approach this team earlier because PSU looking for game kept hitting and hitting harder as the game progressed. So, what do you think of that match?
Well, I think that 52 is a very strong weapon. It's a 2-shot shooter. Not a lot of weapons in the game that do that.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true, but that's a good thing.
That is a good thing. That is very good. I think there should be 0 weapons that are like that in the game.
Of course we would think that, but I do definitely think that it was an issue of taking too many fights when you didn't really need to, because we know that V and Snow are very mechanically strong players. So if you're in a 1v1 situation and you know one of these guys are looking at you, it's also a chance that the leader's looking at you.
Yeah.
You need to like try and space a little bit and like get some specials up because they also had a shorter range. It is a really rough comp into a leader, to say the least, and into such strong players like V and Snow, but you know, they did get the push at the last second, and that started with taking out the leader.
That's true. Yeah.
I think
that's right.
I think so.
And that's kind of challenging to do if you have 3 shorter range shooters in Octopus.
And you also have to make it for the rest of the team.
Exactly. Yeah.
So, but if they are able to live long enough and get specials, put enough paint on the floor, they'll have enough movement, and you know, take 2v1 instead of 1v1.
Exactly.
And you know, I mean,
it's a lot easier to win a 2v1 than a 1v1.
That's true.
Against V and Snow.
That's true. You can be the best player in the world, but you can't shoot 2 places at once.
Yeah.
You can if you're a gal and the shot spread just like distribute. So you can jump and then it's just like bang. It's like deserved, I think. Anyways,
I would respect that. If they...
I wouldn't.
Okay. All right.
I wouldn't. Weapon's broken. Anyways, zones, Urchin Underpath.
It's a returning stage from the first game. Is it in Splatoon 2?
No.
That's what I thought.
It was in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
All right. Yeah.
But it's a lot smaller than it was in Splatoon 1. A lot more compressed. It won't favor leader. Charges aren't very. Are they?
No.
I can't remember. But anyways, here we go into the game, and we'll see. It is play all 3, but this game will decide if the set actually continues or if PSU looking for game will take the set. Ivy switching off to dualies.
Yep. No more E-Leader.
No more leader, so that's probably good for the first.
We already see Snow going for a huge flank right off the bat. Takes out 2.
Take out 2, going for the 3rd. Blue is in the other side. Okay,
all right.
There's the wipeout. Blue gets 1, but
Snow is just going as far as he can forward.
Even the whales as or is just like he's trying to capitalize off this.
Gets another. And
now
B has to gone up and join him.
Now
gets a trade.
It's just a Splash player alive, and all eyes are looking. One drop to right, but into the stance, into the ultra stance,
and that gets 2.
Gets another. CNFD soldiers are getting picked off one by one. Oh, there. Okay, there's
the Sonic finally shuts down Snow.
And the strikes. I don't know where they're gonna land. Hopefully near the zone. Two looking at the key tech right here. It's gonna be rough getting in.
And they catch the Octobrush as well.
I mean, trades with dudes. It's a 1v1.
They cap the zone.
They cap the zone.
They're not out of it yet.
Snow sharked out the splash, and now the jump lives. The jump lives. And they go back for more. Okay,
get a trade.
But they need to stabilize here because, you know, PSU looking for game is just going to come back in even harder. They can't get the hold going. And that's what's happening. Drop down right into B. You guys love taking out another one. and it's just a splash left alive, and they're.
Hammer misses Silver.
He's going to respond, gets taken out by the Octobrush. Probably a little bit of an overextension. Crab online, instead of looking for game. But CNFP soldiers are pushing here. Takes the
retakes the zone.
Yeah, that's another thing about this stage, as opposed to Splatoon 1, is that the zone just flips so easily.
It's a very small zone.
It is a very small. I mean, they're still in control, but not for long. Once he takes out the stragglers. And Flash is trying to throw them off, trying to space them out. Two goes down to the brush. They could, if they move fast here.
Strikes are out, trying to hopefully flip zone. Hammer's out as well.
He goes down.
Space it out, space it out.
Oh, no. Okay, we missed the interaction, and CNFP soldiers get control of the zone, but only the T-Tech left alive. Just chilling, they're fun. T-Tech jumped out, so.
Trying to build another hammer.
Almost there, too. I think we need a nerf wiper. Fuck him. Go back to the view once I think that's good. Two dropping right, although two does get taken out quite quickly, and Silver drops into a splash ball from Snow and gets taken out. It's 2v2, and it should be I don't even know who's spawned who now. Okay.
That was just a personal
that was a Vega to the face. And that is PSU looking for game.
Takes game 2.
Takes game 2 and the set. So
it is a play all 3 though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's play all day. So we will be seeing the next match. What is the next match? What is the next?
Let me find out.
Let me consult my.
Yeah. So I'm looking up the map mode.
It's, We'll find an event. Who finds it first? This guy or the stream? The stream controller.
The TC Undertow?
Yeah, you're way too late, man.
All right.
This is round 2. What the heck? My goodness. Oh yeah, because it's a different wave. I thought it was the same wave. TC Undertow. Very snowballing map. However, it is very difficult to get past the. I would call it the first checkpoint because it's the first like real checkpoint. Technically, it's the second checkpoint, but getting past the first/second checkpoint is very difficult. You need to devote a lot of resources to it, and we do need to nuke the room because I don't know somebody DC'd.
Nice. Good start.
Good start. So you get to look at us for a little bit longer than you would have liked. That's okay. It's okay. Everyone needs to ready up, and then they'll end it, or you can end it. Clue needs to ready up. Somebody yelling.
Get a clue.
Shut up, Ty. Tyler. You have anything to say? V and Snow should switch off. What should they play?
Anakin Nova?
He's thinking real hard.
We've got a dread so far. Rapid. Which one? Any of them.
Okay.
Any rapid.
So you've heard it here first. The people want Snow and V to play Rapid.
Everyone. We're speaking for everyone when we say they need to play Dread and Rapid.
Now we don't want to see the 30-star shot player play shot. Get a hobby, man. This is not your full-time job. I'm sorry, that was mean. I didn't mean it, V.
Who said that?
Who said that? It was that guy. What? It was that guy. Anyway, Undertow, very snowbally. Once you get past the second check, it gets very scary because again, you have to devote so much resources to A, protecting that check, and then B, pushing past it. What are you doing? Come here. Hey, no, come here. What?
We have V entering the.
V is playing his Smash set.
Wait, are you serious?
V is playing. V is.
I thought he came in.
Ty, go play for V.
Go play for V. Alright, never mind.
I don't know what's happening.
V's not real.
V, the shop player that's gonna play Dread, it just like ran in here, was like, I need to play my Smash set, guys, and then fiddled around on the controller for like 7 seconds, and then left again.
6?
Might have been 7.
Maybe.
Undertow Spillway.
Yeah. Let's talk about that.
I like it. We're about to play on it.
Really? Tomorrow?
Right now. And then transition.
We got
Oh yeah. Back to the game 1 comp. Stamper. Sticker Stamper. I like this weapon. And then boo, boo, PSU, looking for game comp.
Boo! No Dread, no Rapid.
No Dread, no Rapid.
Clue was going for tower already, but gets taken out.
Oh, Snow's he's looking from the right though.
They were just collapsing on Silva over there. And they're going to see that jump.
And just a shot left. And they're running it down.
They do get the jump out.
So now if CNFT soldiers can get the specials together and the bodies together, it is still possible to protect the jump. But if Snow's going to keep distracting over here and taking attention, it's going to be really rough. He's so 1 HP. The Stamper goes up into the upper dies. That is
You
so
see
unfortunate.
Silva hunting down this E-leader, but giving up. Going back to the tower.
Back to the tower and gets so now CNFT soldiers, they kinda got control back in mid if nobody goes down. And looking for game is looking for picks. Oh, gets taken out, but no gets taken out, right. Zuka coming in and Booyah Bomb, that's 2 down on the side of looking for game.
Ivy almost swims into the Zuka, jumps out.
There's one on the left side. And it goes down. Okay, so this is a very advantageous situation. We could get past the check here if we play this right, but the brush goes down, and there's one trying to poke out through mid. Strikes down. Oh, unfortunately gets taken down. Snow's watching the jump as well, so that is going to be that push over.
They almost took the... Wait,
they do have...
They did take the lead off of that. That is blue down. Whales are now out. Just
left field.
Blue is trying to get in with not a lot of paint to swim through.
Another short coming in short range. We're going to put paint in front of me. Trying to contest tower, gets taken out though. Andrew putting the work, gets 2, and as well as the check, finally gets taken out. That check was beat.
If they is looking for game, retake the lead here. I see PSU looking for game.
They did.
I did. I said that.
I took the lead.
You took the lead?
I took the lead.
I took.
And now they got a wipeout.
All right.
We're gonna try to extend this lead even farther because there's so much real estate, and especially being off left and right. These don't seem to have a solution for this.
It did not. I saw somebody drop left.
Yeah,
Okay, that was
that's
Jake.
right. But it's just the splat left. Stalling the tower very well though. This strike is fantastic.
Has the height on them.
He has the height going in for the kill. And that is a
wipe
on the side of CNFT soldiers, and that's a 3-0 to the side of PSU looking for game. And that's it.
And we see somebody moon jumping on the tower there at the end of the game.
The leader was having a little bit of a lag movement in a land setting. I think we need to check that guy's console.
Yeah. Check his hard drive.
Check his hard drive. Check everything. Actually, check all of theirs, because like they didn't play the weapons that the people wanted.
No.
Yeah. Unfortunate, but that is wave 2. Not wave 2. Wave 3. Wave 3. No.
Wave 2.
Wave 2.
Round 2. Concluding.
Wave 2, round 2 concluding. 3-0. For PSU. Which one? Not gonna tell you.
No, it's a secret.
It's a secret. But And we are going to be right back after this short break. And thank you all for watching.
We will be back with all 4 of the
We will
USF
be back with all 4 of the USF Gold. It's going to be awesome.
You're gonna need to see it. All right.
It might be awful.
It might be
Bye.
awful. Bye.
Hey guys,
Hello.
we're USF Gold. We flew here.
And
from
then
Tampa.
drove here.
We flew to Philly, then we drove 3.5 hours. So if you're a team from the Northeast and you didn't pull up to this tournament, we
You're
don't
a
like
bum.
you.
You're a
yeah, we think
bum.
you're a bum. Because you know, I'm looking at. Well, we
RIT.
we don't have to.
NJIT.
Townsend, you know. We don't have to name names except for the ones that we just explicitly named.
What? Who said that?
Yeah, who said that?
Yeah, who said that?
You know, our friends are on those teams. It's fine. But yeah, we are really, really excited to cast this match, which is gonna be
3 CODs in a can versus PSU
CNFD soldiers.
Which we just got this.
Yeah, which is, do we know what that stands for?
No.
Okay. Well, all right. Well, what
Let's make one up.
CNFD. Oh wait.
Okay.
No, it doesn't work.
No. All right.
It was a good start. Yeah, it was a good start. Unfortunately,
You got a little bit of a clue.
yeah, I don't think that one's gonna work out.
What? What's wrong?
Chicken butt. Yeah.
Oh, he got me.
Yeah. We're already losing our sanity. It's the end of day one. We not even made it.
I'm gonna go play Mario Kart after.
We're gonna go play Mario Kart. It's gonna be so much fun.
Oh yeah, we
That is true. These teams are both 2-0 maybe, or 1-1, or.
Well, CNFD just lost.
Oh, okay, so they'd be 1-1. I mean, I suppose we don't have like a perfectly symmetrical bracket, so
Yeah.
they might be slightly different.
PSU is 0-1, CODS is 0-2.
Oh, okay, okay.
I guess if the PSU was had a bye at some point.
Yeah, that one's had a bye. Okay, so fine for a little bit of honor here, and probably like good seating in silver bracket.
Potentially.
Yeah.
Potentially. Oh, never mind. Well, then maybe. Oh, are there 2?
I'm pretty sure
Okay.
there's 2.
There's silver.
Yeah.
I mean, I definitely. Yeah, I mean, I suppose the team that got a bye, if they end up winning, then they definitely have the gold bracket in their sights. And I mean, both of these teams definitely have the capability to do that.
To win in this match.
Yeah.
Only one of them could
Yeah,
win.
that is.
They
Yeah.
could. Either one.
Both
of these
teams could potentially
Both
win.
teams could, in fact,
They
take the
could-
Rainmaker
could win.
and KO it. Or okay, in Rainmaker Museum, not really KO. Do we think one of them's gonna go to the stall spot on Rainmaker Museum?
If somebody goes stall spot.
Somebody goes stall spot. We're gonna
That's the
pop
USF
off.
Gold special.
Higher or lower on stall spot.
No.
Yeah.
What's the over/under on
We're
the stall
playing.
spot?
We're playing Rainmaker Museum or
over
the
under.
Alfonsino, by the way. That
Yeah.
was out dress.
I think it was. I said museum.
No, it wasn't.
Okay.
You said museum. You didn't say the full name. And
Okay,
Rainmaker.
yeah.
You like
Get this guy out of here.
Oh, and that is gonna be everybody playing Hydra, which I know that they're like, I know that they've been a Hydra main, but they weren't playing it for all their matches earlier that I was watching or when we played them. But I'm really excited to see them on Hydra.
Yeah, looking at these comps, it looks like the Dino and Hydra could like really just outrange the quad frontline comp.
But the quad frontline is like going in and in their spawn.
Yeah.
They did go 2 down though, but the Hydra gets taken out. Oh, there's Salisbury escaping. And it's Zap left. Or the cooler. The DK jumped in and got 1. CFD is like not trying to pick up this check.
Yeah, and when it seems
Seems
like
like
that,
it's getting really close, but
They did
not
get
get the
Did not get
Yeah.
the jacket.
yeah, it'll be interesting because when Zap versus Dino Cooler output to see like if the teams even care about Cooler, if they're just running it down too fast for it to be relevant.
It definitely seems like it might be decided by how fast the quad frontline can run it down.
Hey, they can't see.
Oh my gosh, okay, it's just a brush left alive after the Booyah Bomb. A lot of output specials. Coming back down from Sun.
Gets the trade out.
But, oh, they really get checked, but they're taking on.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like. Snake Hydra. Yeah, it looks like PSU CNFD is going to respawn in time to get this defense rolling, but it's definitely a fight that they could win. There's a couple advantage. It looked like it might have been one way over the other, but now suddenly the decaf is the last one left alive, and but then on the other side, the T-Tech is the only one left alive. Sonic winning that fight out, it appears to be, and now with this bubble up on top mid, and all the members coolered, I'd really like to see them run this now.
Algo is down. Still the Dynamo, no cooler.
They need to grab the rain. It looks like it's supposed to reset.
Yes, you look like they have a lot of control of their spinner. Repods could be in trouble here, but Strikes do come out from Repods.
Drake is out. It could be good. It could be good. Oh, they got takes out the Dynamo. It's a 2v1 against the Hydra.
Hydra, and he's painting their way through. Well, they're putting down, the wipeout comes out.
Yeah.
and that will seal
You
the
know
deal
what? Just
for-
don't listen to us. You can wipe out a museum defense, you know,
Yeah.
if you try hard enough.
We definitely
We definitely did get KO'd on that map in low ink.
We all played
Not me.
together.
No, I didn't play that low ink.
You were ulting.
I got.
Of course.
Hey man, we were supposed to keep that on this. Yeah. Like we can't be just dude. I talk about getting banned every day, but like I don't actually want to get banned.
Okay. But no, yeah, it's one of those ones where if the specials line up just right, you can definitely see a huge. I mean, that's all Rainmaker maps, especially. Yeah, so I've really really bad news.
If you ever
for
see
everybody.
J Money, punch him.
Yeah, you know what? I like that a lot actually. Because the really bad news that we have for everybody that's tuned into the stream is this next match. We hate to tell you is going to be played on Clam Blitz Mincemeat Metalworks. So, yeah, I mean,
How many times is this map mode
Okay,
appear?
I believe it is 3 times across the couple events, including, might I add, in the main bracket, it is the grand finals bracket reset is on this map mode. Completely a truth. Oh, they're gonna restart. Okay.
So not only does Inker2 not listen to comms in game,
he does not listen to
comms.
comms.
Okay, well, you know. Sorry, I was
He listens
locked
to
in.
comms sometimes, except when I tell him not to feed, and then it doesn't. It's just like one ear out the other.
Monkey see, monkey do.
Hey man.
Hey man.
Hey man. Hey.
Hey. Yeah, but anyways, yeah, this being like the grand final reset map is definitely like
A troll.
punishable by crime. and
Firing
jail.
squad? Yeah.
Jail for 30 days. We were talking a lot.
Under the jail.
Yeah, we were
Where
talking.
we come from, if you get caught going over 100 miles an hour, you get thrown in jail for 30 days.
Yeah, don't ask
Don't
him
ask
why
how
he
he
knows
knows
that.
I just know. That didn't happen.
And
to
also,
me.
don't
I
ask why we were
I
discussing
just
that
know.
on the ride over to this
Because you-
university.
It's Mata gotcha.
No! Oh man. Okay, but so I was playing a game of Pokemon Champions before we went on to this cast, and I was just informed that I lost. Cause
You weren't playing.
It's alright.
It doesn't count. You weren't playing.
What are you gonna do? Do you know why someone left the room? Do they have subs?
You're subbing.
They have subs at LAN. Wait, that's interesting.
Yeah, I didn't realize I didn't get to
Oh yeah.
If only our club could cover it. Cover that.
Yeah.
After flying here and then driving here.
Cover the super shooting ticket.
Fully funded, by the way.
Ticket? No, that's not. That's not. Oh wait, can you?
Wait, what's the bail?
Can you get bailed?
Yeah, can you put on bail? We're asking the real important questions here. While at Penn State, yeah.
Yeah. Very important before we get into this this next
Approximately $500.
That's not that bad.
So like,
So just like
We could use club money to get
yeah,
you
just
out.
like
use club money.
one less land trip. You know,
That's all right.
nah, not one less time trip. That's like,
half of a. Actually, to be fair, we're probably spending more.
dude, we're gonna spend so much money. And you know,
Yeah.
a lot of other Northeast clubs could have spent a lot like less money if they came
You
here.
just drive here. Like you just drive here and drive back, and then like you drive here the next day and drive. Like I don't know.
I don't know.
You got
What
that.
do we know?
We don't know much.
We know that they're lame.
Not much.
We know that they're gonna show up to Riptide, and oh, you have money for this.
Yeah.
And it's also closer to them.
Yeah,
away from
true.
Northeast.
Yep.
You guys
Yeah.
should come to Gatorland.
You guys should
Yeah.
come to Gatorland. Come on
Pull
down
up
to
to Gainesville.
It
Gainesville,
runs a
Florida.
lot smoother and a lot quicker than it does here.
Okay, that's not accurate. However, I really like your
Enthusiasm.
enthusiasm.
You would never know if you haven't.
Next time, right? Next time, right?
So you need
I think
to-
there's a way. I think there's a way to say that without like trying to rank it.
I'm not ranking. I'm putting Gatorland on top.
Okay, that's
That's not
that is the
ranking. That is not right.
That's not ranking. That's just saying Gatorland.
true. You know, actually, I have a Gatorland like. No, I didn't bring it with me. It's in the hotel.
If USF Gold wins both collegiate and main bracket, all of you have to come to
Yeah,
Gatorland.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
I agree.
Yeah, you got that.
Oh, womp womp.
Yeah, you got that. I mean, it's held twice a year. You know, just pick one.
Yeah.
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 It's a good time.
Guys, we're playing Clamblitz Mental
Mental meat.
Guys, there was this one time in Lowink where there was this team named Blam.
Blam.
Never mind. I shouldn't say that on stream.
How long ago was this?
like years.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Like a few years ago.
We're
We are
getting into
gonna
the game.
move over.
Okay, I mean, it is exciting that we're going to game, but it's actually not.
You just transitioned back to this.
Awesome.
Stop.
Wait, no, I
Guys,
did again.
guys,
All right, never mind.
I'm gonna.
Guys,
we
we're
need to
getting into
take-
the game.
Yeah, yeah.
Just let me
Get
cook on
everything-
the OBS. I don't know about the stream.
Whoa.
Oh, we have the
Oh my god, it
carbon
is gonna
and
be
the
Inkjet.
ice launcher.
Wait, this is literally the Thai TV game. We see a carbon, we see an inkjet.
Inkjet. Oh my
It's very exciting.
Are there ink lines? Are they putting up a firewall?
computer. I don't think.
If they had customized firewall.
I mean, this is gonna be a long.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you were saying. I was saying. Oh, over the try coming out. Ooh, I like that.
Okay. We can stop the bleeding.
Oh, over the punch range to find that one out. Yeah, true.
So we thinking about carbon.
This is just a bloodbath under the basket.
More dying under the basket. More deer. More deer.
Inkjet at the ready. I mean, what team are we looking at? Yeah.
Oh,
Hey!
what the combo is crazy.
Get two. Yeah. Getting a third.
Going for
Oh.
Oh,
yeah. It's the line marker though.
Enough.
It's the line marker.
Yeah, that is first. Just
But I
for
mean,
style points.
We need another inkjet online as soon as possible.
PS2 is not that much.
Not at all.
Guys, I think wait, they let up because carbon kind of bonkers.
Oh, I like. You feel that?
That's a fail.
Do you feel that runs?
I think. No, it's because of the greats.
Wait. Wait.
Yeah,
Wait, actually, run speed for Minty. Maybe that's the strat. Maybe that's the thing where J Money, like, he took all of the PSU players aside and was like, look, we're gonna do this.
And then he went Nova instead of Inkjet because that's the highest in the speed game.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it was the game. No, it was game 3. I don't know. No, I.
So,
Oh yeah, you're right.
PSU gets the wipe out and throws in another slam and takes out all the penalty points and 4 points to come. Let's see if 3 cards in hand and the special is taking in power.
Oh, J13 really strong under this ledge on that.
And so it's not a lot of, I mean, just a lot of ledge right now. Seems like. One drop. It's taken out to win it, and now 2 more. They don't have, but the Triceps is going big. 2 go down. The bow is still over on the ledge, but might have a jump, so it's very.
I
don't know what happened.
Where did that even come from?
The side.
The side.
The side we were not looking.
And yeah, so PSU CNFD is going to come in and win this one. Wait, you gotta wait for the celebratory. All right, guys, I'm gonna count down from 3.
Okay, just
3.
Yeah, okay.
3.
Wow, we're very technologically savvy over here, as you can tell.
The stream deck buttons feel nice.
Yeah.
They do, yeah.
That's why I transitioned back to desk 2 times in a row.
I got it. So now it is 2-0 in the favor of PSU. However, it is the play all 3 still. So
Yep. 3 cards in a can, still get to fight for fun. Some tiebreaker, perhaps, for fun. I like that, for fun. That's why we're here.
Yeah.
We're having fun.
says the team that's what are we?
No, okay,
Are we?
no.
We are. You know,
We're
Don't worry about
okay,
it.
that's fine. That's fine. Wow, you're very.
Way to let 2-year-old
Sorry, guys,
born
I'm
here
toxic.
You're very.
on my television.
Thank you.
We've had a good
On
run.
my
Wait, television?
Hey. Hey.
Thai TV, by the way.
Hey,
Yeah.
I was like,
Thai TV, by the way.
yeah.
We didn't introduce
Not
ourselves. I'm Haya.
I am Anchor too.
It's a little.
Hi, TV.
We're
And
USF
together, we're USF Gold and Haya's gone. And you know what? Just like in CCA, I left these fools.
Don't
The riffraff. Yeah, we would have some riffraff. Shout out to Yes I Do. Who
Yeah.
here? I know. I wish.
That's why I had to come. I didn't want to.
Yeah.
Silver, if you're in the chat, we know you're watching.
Hi.
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 Hi everybody from Florida.
We
Don't look behind you.
USF.
So
Our club won moderate sports club of the year.
Oh, we did. We're good.
We did win.
The only reason why we didn't win like the upper level is because we were too young. Yeah, because the club is 2 years old.
Yeah. It is the youngest person ever.
The youngest club ever. Now the Fortnite club is trying to be that, but they're not us.
Guys, we also when we went to Philly, like we flew into Philly and we had Philly cheesesteaks.
We did.
We did.
It was pretty good.
Now we can say we had them.
Yeah.
From a food truck.
In Philly.
Yeah, I feel like there's got to be like a better, like a place to go in Philly. I'd be curious on Monday.
You know who said South Philly? JJ Gills.
Yeah, JJ Gills. Shout out to JJ.
Shout out to
Who isn't here?
John
Well,
Gillies.
Who isn't here? Yeah, nice dogs. Anyways. Hey,
oh,
yeah,
B.
alright.
Wait, say hi to Stream.
Wait, yeah, say hi to Stream.
Hello, Stream.
Yeah.
Hello.
Congrats to B for. Oh wait, no, you dropped a game, didn't you?
Alright, take
Alright, peace out.
One set out thing.
Look at him.
Wow.
Trying to be all nice to us.
What a
Trying to
guy.
be all nice.
Trying to be
He's
all
just
nice.
a nice person.
Yeah, unbelievable.
We're not nice.
I think we are. I think
You
we
can
just
say that about yourself.
we just need to be. We just need to be like. You gotta be like battle ready.
The
You know
only
what I
reason,
mean?
the only reason.
I need to read more.
He
was reading on the plane. He was reading on the plane.
Oh,
Yeah,
we
that is
won
true.
reading on the plane.
Okay. Yeah, we were playing Pokopia on the plane. He was reading a book.
And I finished it. It was pretty good.
What were
yeah.
you doing? Like, let's listen to music.
It's fractal noise, just in case anybody wants to use sci-fi.
Are you get
I used to-
commission if people buy that book?
I used to read a lot
No,
more than I do
I'm
currently.
just saying.
Hashtag not
I do
sponsored.
not
Hey,
read at all.
everybody, stop playing video games. You should read more.
You heard
Honestly, yeah. That's like from my mother. You know what? I feel like
From
my
me.
mother, like, that's her saying that. When we were in the car, Fizzle was acting like my mother, like, telling me to.
Hey, you're going a little fast.
Okay. That's, maybe things
What's
don't need to
that
go
guy?
through. I was doing great. Don't make it.
Okay,
don't
but
get it
the
twisted.
philosophy is
No, it wasn't about there wasn't speeding. It was like we're on the road in the city, and then he's like, "Watch out for that pedestrian." And it's like, yeah, I see them. But thank you. Like, I appreciate it, but you know,
you want to say it.
it's a little
like,
overbearing.
Not have them not need it.
Guys,
but
we're
not
going
say
into
it, and
zones
then they need
mod
to
here.
be-
Oh my God,
I
I-
swear. We didn't talk about the comps because we're bad casters.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
you know, what are we gonna do?
Okay, so it seems like so 3 cards in a can. They definitely do have the range advantage. However, wait, am I? Yeah, I'm talking about the right people. Yeah, 3 cards in a can. They have the range.
Double
advantage,
shot!
but they're never
Wait,
able to
wait.
like lock it down.
2 shots in a brush? 2 shots on the brush?
Is this PSU blue?
Is it
Guys,
PSU
he
blue?
just held my hand.
Oh my God.
Secret just held my hand. That was
I grabbed like your wrist.
That was awesome.
Okay.
Anyway.
Anyway, yeah, we're literally looking at PSU Blue, except Kasonic is here on this Explo roll, getting a lot more kills than I've seen Vapor get. Like, not really his fault, you know, but I just figured I'd throw some shade just for fun.
Mean people.
Well, okay, maybe we're mean people, but also I think this is like valid because we're trying to like play against PSU Blue tomorrow in like a
And
show
they're
match.
dodging it.
And Vapor was like, oh, we'll see. And it's like, nah, we flew like 1,100 miles to be here. Like, yeah.
And then we're just gonna get 03
Yeah. True. Anyway, Clue got a great trade there.
Water levels dropping, it becomes a playable map. But it is an issue with 3 cards in a can if they need to get out of the spawn. Presence. Oh, you go down though.
Yeah, 2 go down, and we are seeing
1 sharking on the platform, 1 sharking right there.
No! Look out!
Look out, there's a
Look out, there's a decaf! Okay, the strikes, unfortunately, getting a little bit staggered onto the zone. Wow, Vapor doing a really great job there.
That's not Vapor though.
I mean, like in the PSU Blue comp, J Money here.
Clue just
Oh,
goes
Clue,
off.
Clue clipped that.
Wow.
Clue knew that they just went on a rampage. That they had the aura, and then with a second to go, that's like the clipping pose. Like when you set the controller down and the camera's down.
Stare at the floor.
Clue absolutely went insane.
Wow. We talked a lot about the game there, I think.
I mean,
Yeah, and not about us at all.
Okay. Well, I mean,
I think PSU did a great job coming back from the 03 defeat from the other PSU team to win a 3-0 in a convincing fashion. They couldn't see me doing this because it was down here, so you just look weird.
Right, yeah.
I was trying to do it for you. Emoting. You know.
I only have one.
Nintendo Direct.
It might be Nintendo, right? Guys, when's Soap Song?
I don't know.
No, it's like you don't know what to wait for anymore. The answer is Delta.
Raiders.
No, oh yes. Well, Splatoon Raiders now.
Splatoon Raiders,
July.
Deltarune. I feel like when Deltarune comes out, I'm not gonna be able to do it.
If you play Deltarune,
You played Delta, right?
Yeah, that's true.
I can't say anything. If I speak,
Okay, probably like this silk thong.
And then I never
They're
played.
they're gonna get you.
Yeah.
If you say something, they're
I'm
gonna
a Hollow
get
Knight
you.
guy. Good showing from both teams, but very strong showing from PSU.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see if that puts them in gold bracket. Like they definitely look strong for that bracket.
It is unfortunate that 3 Cots in a Can could not get a foothold. Couldn't get control back, but hopefully they do well in the future. And
Yeah.
Tomorrow bracket.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun.
So yeah, is that it for the day then? Well,
Yeah.
we're gonna transition to Mario. Okay.
For Splatoon.
So
We're doing Mario Kart.
yeah,
now.
there is gonna be Mario Kart. If that's on stream, that's awesome.
It is going to be.
I don't know how to cast Mario Kart. I'll try. If you need people, I'll try. But yeah, that's gonna
Look
do
out,
it
there's
for
a blue
Splatoon for
shell.
us. So make sure you stick around for that. Like, comment, and subscribe. Be in
Hit
that
that
chat.
bell button.
And then join the USF Splatoon
Yeah.
Discord.
Wait,
Like, I don't know, like
Discord.
So, yeah, wait. We have like 3 USF people in the chat. Put that link in there.
Yeah,
You guys
yeah,
got
you
that.
guys got that.
It's the best place to come and chat about Splatoon. Anyway. Go Bulls!
Bye.